try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Well, you were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
my nights are empty, missing you every day. I wish that you'd come back to me. It was every weekend, bringing me nothing but joy. I need to get my life on track.
I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight.
Recharged, all out for spring split. Euphoria, I can start to feel it. It's time, at least he's gonna give me what I want. I wanna watch PGL and Ready Check 2. I wanna vote on Twitter and talk about who threw. I wanna flame on Reddit and tweet how I always knew.
I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight.
Now here comes the new year, new teams and players too. Now here comes the new year, lost some but that's alright. Now here comes the new year, we're getting ready for a long fight.
I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back in my life. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back tonight.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats so feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like Gorgon. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realized all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking.
Yeah, I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah, yeah.
Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling this soul out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way, I had to grow. Get it together, whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the head, that crown she's soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Shoes are meant to break, but the proudest wood. Money on my head, cause I'm lawless. Taking on relay, walking down this road. I'm out of late, getting the same, ain't no debate. Cause shoes are meant to break, but the proudest wood.
From beyond the past, the seed is sowed, the spirit knows, may it guide me, for I again will wander far and shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Earth and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows are tethers. Spirits haunt the restless mind, but seek to find we'll meet again. Can't you hear them? The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave us. Collect your silver tears and pray that we are here tomorrow. Can't you hear the The wind is calling my name, a whisper of the souls who never leave me. Let's go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. Said we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant every request. Thank you. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Ha. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. The star, a flying rock at the stage. I always rock it, lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat bass, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, so you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby. Don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fight. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to shook reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough. Cause we got every team fighting lame flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame. That'd be your main aim, now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take us serious, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Light.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem.
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. With the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe.
You start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these girls, and I got nothing left to lose. Fire to the fuse, yeah. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. I'm sick and distressed, but I'm back with a match, yeah, I'm a nothing to lose. I'm sinking my teeth in, and I won't let you go when I'm having fun till we set fire to the fuse. Alone, I'm moving like a shadow. You're walking in my dead zone, breathing slow. Watching life fade from your eyes. And this is not a warning, this is not a test. I'm tuning on you and I'm coming for the rest. And I'm about to ignite, just trying to play it cool. Echoes in my head like deja vu.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, leave the pain behind. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go leave the pain behind. Feel that rush, feel the taste. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again. Will you turn and run from what's to come? Will you face it all? Or will you fall away again? What's calling out to be found when the time is right? When the time is right. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go leave the pain behind. Feel that rush, feel the taste. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again. Feel the rush, feel the taste. Wash away what used to be. Will you make your stand? The world in your hands again. as we all face the fight, and we stray from the light. Turn the page and make it right. Feel that rush, feel the taste. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again.
Green flag G2, the perfect teammate. They take it all. Koreans just know how to blow G2 apart. He runs in there with that one. He steals it. Oh my God! Claps, everybody. You know the story. You know the legend.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Riot Games Arena for the closing day of week 2 here in Spring. You see the teams getting ready on stage behind us. It's going to be Team Heretics versus GX. But before that, I want to chat about what happened yesterday. Doug, Jack, thank you for joining me. It felt like a fever dream. We had Finn in a bunny rabbit costume.
Yeah.
Fnatic beat G2. What the hell was that?
There was a moment where I was like, I am awake. This isn't just some weird dream where, even the couples therapy, I was like, what's happening
I loved
here?
it. I absolutely loved it. And it seemed to do work for Fnatic.
It works,
with the
actually.
couples
What the
therapy, suddenly they were back. I mean,
I know.
Razork upset yesterday. Phenomenal performance from both.
Yeah, I think it was absolutely insane. Like, I am shocked that they were able to take down G2. I didn't think they had it in them. But as you said, Razork constantly playing onto size lane with the Pantheon, shutting things down. And then in the Vi as well, got that ball rolling so well. And it just felt like it was no longer just the upset dream. They had more going for them.
I mean, I agree. I do also have to say, Broken Blade in the last 2 games, 0-14 scoreline.
Yeah.
He didn't, even up against
Bit of a
Bin,
stinker.
that didn't happen. So I don't want to like say that Imperius is better than Bin, maybe, but it's also just like, I mean, G2 regular season, it's a classic.
It's the split of hyperboles. You can go as hard as you want here, right? We're the second best region. Bin
Upsets the best ADC in the world.
I know.
Imperius
He
is better
wasn't
than
playing
Bin.
for stats, guys.
True. He
Full
was playing
confidence
damn aggressive.
for upset.
I don't think he has in a while.
No.
I think he's insane at the moment.
And that's the thing, talking to the boys yesterday, both Vladdy on stage and then Razork afterwards, they kept on saying, people don't believe in us anyway. We don't even know if we believe in ourselves, so we're going to show the best we can, and they had the best showing they had for all 2026, I feel. So Fnatic, interesting again, question mark? The first series we had also was GX beating SK 2-0. It was a bit fraudulent,
Yeah.
2-0. I'm not going to say too loud because they're behind us, but like...
I want to be excited for Giant X so bad, but it's like, I've seen this before. Just like, Isma looks really good. Suddenly, Jackie's has a good game, Lot has a good game, and then it just becomes No and Jun. If No and Jun doesn't carry, they can't win. And I feel like it's going to happen again. Dagda, tell me why it won't happen.
Well, the thing is, I'm hoping it just all happens at once. Because it feels like at the moment we're having like Isma's and Jackie's having good games. Noah and Jun have kind of been a little bit quiet. If they can just get it all at the same time, like all together, I think they're there. Like they have the pieces needed.
What is the biggest surprise we have so far about the standings? Vitality is doing good. GX is first. G2 is back in the rightful place in fifth, between fifth and seventh. I feel like, yeah, business as usual so far in the LEC.
Is it shocking then? You know,
No.
is it just business as usual? But yeah, I think it's good to see Vitality up there. Like realistically, I think they've really impressed me as the split has gone on, and it feels like that it's all coming together for them. Like Linces has been spectacular for them in particular.
Yeah, and we'll see them a bit later facing off against MKOI. But for now, as we said, GX won their series yesterday, and after that series, I caught up with Noah and June in an episode of DuoQ. Hey everyone, welcome back to DuoQ for a new edition with GX bot lane. I have Noah and June here. Gonna ask them a couple of questions for people who don't know the game. Basically, we're gonna ask them some personal question, and they have their own faces here. I'm gonna give them a count of 3 seconds, and they're gonna have to pull the answers. They gain points when they have the same answer, otherwise they do not score points. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. First question is, who is the funniest? 3, 2, 1.
Noah.
Noah. Okay. What is your favorite joke?
I cannot speak here, I think.
You cannot speak here? Okay. That was going to be for later, for people who actually win a dinner with you guys, because that's something they can do. Second question, who dresses the best? 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I'm not, but so I don't know.
Okay.
Who's the best?
So what do you think your support has the best style?
Style?
Yeah.
Of course, June has more. You know?
Yeah?
I don't care myself.
All right.
June cares himself so much.
Best drip. Who rages the most? 3, 2, 1. Okay, why did you choose Noah?
I mean, he played about Isma later the game.
You blame your jungler?
No.
No? Why did you choose June?
I mean, June is just blaming everyone.
Okay, blaming everyone. Great synergy here. I love it. Okay, who runs down the most in game? Who is inting the most?
Okay, if that one I can.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Do you have something to say for yourself?
I mean, honestly, I think June doesn't run down many times, you know, but I run many times.
All right, next one. Who would be the best at arm wrestle? Okay, 3, 2, 1, reveal. Do you want to try?
I mean, I'm not strong, but...
Next one. Okay, who handles spicy food the best?
I mean...
Who can take spicy food the best? 3, 2, 1, reveal. All right. Who is the best Senna player? 3, 2, 1. Because that's the champion you can both play, actually. Okay. That's why we never see your Senna then.
I mean, I have a 60% win rate on Senna on competition, so it should be June, I think.
Okay. Who would be the best at playing off-roll? 3, 2, 1.
I think Jamal.
Nice. What is your second best role?
Jungle.
Jungle?
Yes.
What is your second best role?
I think mid and top.
Mid? That makes sense. Last question I have for you. Who will have the best voice at a Norebang night? Who would be the best at a karaoke? 3, 2, 1. Wait, you can sing?
Yeah, you can sing.
What is your favorite song?
In English, it's like Memories or something, but I'm singing more Korean songs.
More Korean songs.
Yes, because karaoke is like more.
I know.
Usually, you know.
Yeah. GX, I'm talking to you guys right now. We need a karaoke content with these guys. Guys, thank you so much for coming today and playing with us. Thank you. Best of luck in your next game. And that's all for us today. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, my name is Jack Spector. I used to be a bit of a pro player, so I really like breaking things down. And I wanted to break down this jungle pathing from Isma because it was just so damn clever. It starts off with Skeens on the aggressive side. Skeens is invading, and this is a classic when you see Sinsao versus Vi. But Isma takes a really cool proactive approach. He goes for the top gank while Skeens is taking his blue buff. And Skeens is probably telling Wonder, nah, you're fine, you know, I'm on your side of the map. Isma is probably gonna try to steal the blue, or there's gonna be a fight over the blue, but Isma ignores all that and instead goes for the overextended Gwen. Wonder, despite flashing, is followed by Isma and Lot, who then ends up taking him down. So it's like, yeah, Skeens, you got my blue buff, but I don't really care because I killed your top laner. And now we see Isma opens up towards mid lane to defend Jackies from a potential dive. Another really nice proactive play just to help his laners out. And with this, he now does some really cool maneuvering around vision. So we see here, this is what SK sees. They think to themselves, okay, Vi must have gone bot side. She's going to clear her Krugs probably because that's spawning soon. But Isma knows what they see, and he works with that information. He maneuvers around their vision, queues over the wall so that he doesn't get spotted, and then places down a pink ward and steals Skeen's Krugs. This way, even though he would have been down quite a bit of CS due to Skeen's invading, he actually doesn't lose really much CS at all. He then realizes, okay, again, Skeens has leader on the gallery, has the mid-brow, needs to drop his camps, so he just full clears back to bot side and goes for a recall, and this is where he does another really clever play to put his top laner even further ahead. So we see this ward that Wonder has on our screen, right? And a lot of top laners, when they have this ward, they think to themselves, okay, I don't need to worry about anything. I got all the vision I need, that's plenty. But due to how Isma walked all the way around, even though he misses the Q, it doesn't matter. They even got Jackies in with the Realm Warp, so that means Wonder now starts the game 0-2, and what could have been a disaster in the jungle role for Isma turns into a huge early game lead for GIANTX that they leveraged for the rest of the game. And I mean, if Isma can play like that even when he can't invade, which is usually how he's found all his success, what can't he do?
What can't he do? Indeed. And it's been a story about Isma just getting better and getting more stable, but I feel like so goes for the rest of GX. Isma was playing phenomenal yesterday, but so did Jackies. And Jackies, I feel like it's been a while since we have seen him like this.
And I mean, we saw it in the clip as well, right? Roaming top on that Vi gang to make sure that they can get the kill. And this felt like a consistent strong point for GIANTX in that series against SK. Both on the Rise and the Ahri, this guy was moving everywhere. And some of those charms were clutch. Again and again, it felt like I was just talking about Ismas and Jackies. And I think when you finally found that synergy for your mid-jungle, that's where you really start to become a terror in the LEC. And I'm hoping now that we'll get to see more and more of this as Jackie starts to come on. Because, as you say, this man was picked by the algorithm and apparently AI is getting better. I don't know. This man feels like he's about to take over.
I'm finally excited about GX. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, because usually this is when things go wrong. And taking on Heretics today, I actually don't quite know what to expect. Heretics, I feel like they got better with the change of support, especially when I look at Tracing in the top lane. Coming in as a rookie in the league, I feel like he finally found his groove within the league and on top lane.
I feel like, I'm not sure if Team Heretics got better, but Tracing definitely got better.
Okay.
I've been loving watching him play. I think up against Broken Blade, he had some really good games. Up against Nako, he didn't really fall behind at all, which is kind of like, if you don't fall behind Nako,
which is mad,
you're doing great.
Yeah, right?
And then he kind of stomped Wonder. So overall, for me, he's just been the standout performer for Team Heretics. And if there is a player to make the difference today, it's for sure him. Because Lot, we said a lot of good things about GIANTX. We did not mention Lot.
I think it's also the fact that for Tracing, he can play so many different things. You can stick him onto a Sion, he feels like he can play the carries. And as you say, it feels like this is now a consistent sticking point where I think even GIANTX have identified that. They played for Tracing in several of those ganks. They tried to get him ahead. And I think if that is now a strong point, it opens up so many more skirmishes in the top half of the map.
Should make for an interesting matchup against Lot today. But before we get into all this, our amazing interviewer caught up with Sheo about the upcoming game. That's right, Law. Clever, as always. As you or I was saying, we were talking, Sheo, about your top laner, Tracing. How has it been seeing him evolve in the LEC? What do you think he got better at?
I think he got better at the laning phase, and as well at if he has a lead to help us if we are struggling to give his lead to the team. So I think that's the main part that he focused from winter to spring.
Yeah. As someone who was once a rookie, what do you think was the most difficult thing for him adjusting to LEC?
I don't think he had much trouble to adjust.
Okay.
I think he had a really good potential and he's a really chill guy.
Yeah.
So he's just working on what he knows what to do. And I think he's just following his instinct,
All right, instincts. That's usually what helps you at the beginning of your career. And focusing more on the Heretics and the fact that you guys made changes for going from stand to way in the bot lane. How has it been for you? Because we know that jungle support connection is really important, but I think there's a bit of a language barrier between you two. So how are you guys compensating for that?
I mean, in-game, I translate for him.
Okay,
but
that's true, actually.
Yeah, but out of game, I think we have really good relation. And he's a really funny guy, not introvert at all. So it's easy to talk with him and interact. And in-game as well, I think he knows where he has to be. So I don't have much to do. And yeah, I think he's doing really well right now.
Without flaming your former teammate or anything, what do you think helped in bringing him to the team? How did you guys get better with Wei? Because we saw the improvements last week.
I think he just has a better laning phase. And speaking Korean with Ice maybe helps Ice as well. So I would say better laning phase and yeah.
Okay, couple words on today's game. A player that we've been talking a lot about is Isma in the jungle, and the fact that he goes for some wacky invades, a lot of aggression in the early game, which actually reminds me of you and what you're really good at. So how do you play around this kind of play style? What do you have to keep in mind when playing against Isma?
It reminds me the good old days of me invading, so yeah, I think maybe I will invade him and he will be surprised.
Okay.
We will see. Maybe I will do one camp into invade, something like that.
Okay.
I will counter invade, you know. If he wants to invade me, I will invade first.
A lot of surprises, and keep an eye on the jungle here. Any words on GX? What can we expect from them? Because we never know what to think about this team.
I don't think we can expect much. I think we'll win 2-0. And
okay.
Yeah, I don't think they are that good.
Love it. Sheo, merci beaucoup.
Merci.
Bonne chance, good luck today, and over to the game, actually.
Yeah, bonne chance, especially when Team Heretics have a bit of confidence like that, saying that GX aren't that good, specifically Sheo. As we welcome you to the next day of the LEC, the last of week 2. My name is Historics, I'm joined by Vidius, and we're going to run you in this very subtle Monday. Thank you, Jackies, as we get you in to our first game.
Our first best of 3 of the day. I'm hoping for an exciting one. Yesterday, GX, they came out with a pretty solid performance. They frustrate me a bit though, because I feel like that they're really close to being really, really, really good. And they have these sequences and moments where it feels like, oh wow, this is really high level play, this is really good. And then they just kind of fumble it.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked the yesterday on the desk, Odo was kind of challenging Isma, where he was getting to say, hey, sometimes the best play is to not make any play at all, and Isma was like, yeah, I would agree, and then Odo goes, well then why didn't you do that? And that's sometimes my frustration with GX. Sometimes it feels like they can put themselves in really good positions and then kind of fumble the advantage that they then gain in very kind of silly ways that don't make a ton of sense. But that shouldn't take away from the fact that I definitely think that they are favorites coming into this matchup. Really, when we look at GX's performance over the last 2 years, especially with this roster, like 4th, 5th place is that position that they've been competing against. And so it's an uphill battle for Heretics, even with the introduction of Wei in the bottom.
Remember, since the name change, since becoming Giant X, I mean, it has been a scaling effort of 8th, 7th, 6th. And then, as you say, now it's 5th and 4th. 4th in the last playoffs, getting knocked out by KC. Was their best run yet. So our expectations of Giant X should be growing with their improvement growing in the LEC. Team Heretics, there was a lot of talk about Trayson. And I love that because not only as a top laner, but I think because as a top laner who got outshadowed last split when there are a lot of stars rising to the occasion alongside Broken Blade and the Karnas of the league, Trayson was left out. This split already, fantastic start for a team that hasn't been super strong. He's been in the limelight as we get into pick and ban for you as well. GX second pick on the blue side here, Team Heretics on red. So they'll get first pick and we'll find out if they're going to get that Varus, because straight away I can tell you, Betty, we've got mages off the board. Xin Zhao on the other side. There goes Mundo. Things like the Varus are available with the Azir to throw that in as well.
I do feel like Varus has fallen off a little bit in terms of priority though. I feel like Karma is the go-to first pick in general. And Ezreal is the usual pairing alongside it.
Guess so.
But Ashe Seraphine, right? Like
also a big one, yeah.
Yeah, so we heard from Hans yesterday in the sideline that you can the Ashe Seraphine is a little bit weaker than the Ezreal Karma, especially in early push. Whether or not GX decide to go that direction, though, as right now they are hovering the Varus. We know that Noah does have an extensive history on the champion. It seems that that is the direction that he is feeling right now. Vi going to be paired alongside it.
One of the split, as you said, Vi comes through from Isma, played So
think that was a mistake.
Are we remaking Big Bad?
Yeah.
Oh, and we're remaking Big Bad, I think. Okay, all right. Yeah, there's no way, because that was way too confident for a Garen blind.
Yeah, that was an instant Garen lock-in, which I'm assuming was a mistake or a bug or something.
Wrong pick, remaking the lobby.
Wrong pick, remaking the lobby.
Happened today.
Naughty, naughty.
As well.
Bit of a misclick.
Okay. I'm just going to confirm that, okay. Apparently meant to be Aurora. So that is going to be the lock-in instead.
Yeah, blind Aurora, not too uncommon in the current meta.
A and G are not together, and especially when you go on Big Band, they're not really near each other.
Yeah, also, a lot of teams will just click, you can click the roll in Champ Select.
Yeah, but that's even worse.
Yeah, which I'm now wondering, like, I wonder if that, no, I have no idea. How you got to Garen from Aurora?
I guess Aurora is probably now in the top category because she's been played top so much into Rumble.
I'm thinking about keyboard, like AU and GA, would you
Maybe they did R first, but then you get other champions instead.
How Garen came to be locked in, I have no idea.
That's a really good question.
I'm hoping we can get, maybe, we can get a replay, you know?
You know what? Maybe they're like, we're just going to lock in the Garen and then blame it on a mistake. Now, of course, joking aside, we'll get that Big Band running up for you again. Don't worry, it'll be the Aurora getting locked in, so. Yeah. And I'm glad. I don't know if on the tournament realm, I guess we don't get the Pingu Garen, do we? You know, for the, April Fools right now, Garen's changing game. He's Pingu. He's a penguin.
Oh.
He's actually.
I actually haven't played League since the new patch. So no, I didn't know that.
His base skin, because April Fools he's a penguin.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool.
For what it's worth.
I also heard that Karthus is creating chaos in games as well, because his ult, it casts it every now and then.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Clearly you played as much League as I have this week.
No. I've just been playing a bit of Brawl. There you go. There's the Aurora again, close to the Garen, but that finally gets locked in. So, where were we? The Vi on the other side?
Ezreal should be locked in.
Ezreal feels right.
Yeah, I mean, into Vi as well. I feel like you want a little bit of more mobility, but the whole point behind Vi is we've got a little bit... Oh, okay, right. Well, so a lot of my expectations are going awry so far in this draft. Karma Jhin. That is a little bit surprising.
To match Varus, I guess.
So this is Ice's first Jhin of the split.
It is.
I'm double checking. Like, I'd be shocked if he's never played Varus before, because that seems unrealistic. Jhin rather. Yeah. Okay. He's got 21 games on Jhin. Only a 42% win rate on it though.
I feel like Ice as LeBlanc gets locked in. Talking about that in a second, is just one of his comforts, one of his favorites, and we saw a lot last split as well. For Jackies, LeBlanc locked in. Now, remember that Aurora can technically be a flex as we've seen it into things like the Rumble. You know what's even more surprising? Rumble is open, and we've completely gone past it because we're not expecting it to be. It's just sitting there.
It should be, I mean, I was going to say for Heretics, they love a Jarvan Rumble right now, but Jarvan's already banned away. Also, Jarvan's LeBlanc a little bit nasty, but it doesn't matter. Pantheon right now, very valuable. Very, very valuable for Heretics especially. I feel that Aurora plus Panth would be very difficult to, like, that instant stun against champions like a LeBlanc. The ulti against a Varus, I think, is extremely valuable. But Heretics should just pinch supports right now. They should pinch, Bard is a very good one. You can also, is Lulu a possibility? Or instead, is it an engaged support that they have to be worried about? We saw Mickey's Rel yesterday.
We did.
Which we haven't seen in ages, but it did a lot better than I expected.
I mean, Mickey was on fire yesterday, I thought. I thought that dude was really trying hard to win that series. Like, one of the best days of Mickey I've seen in a while.
Absolutely. Well, will they consider the Rel today, GX? Of course, in a meta that feels very dominated by range supports. The fact that Poppy's banned indicates to me that GX is thinking about a Rakan.
Okay.
And the Gnar ban. So Heretics, I guess they're going to have to blind Sion / Cassante, probably. But then I don't know if I like this draft coming through from Heretics.
I feel like Giants are also one step away from maybe botching it themselves. Let's find out. As you said, preparing for Alistar would be another option. You mentioned the Rakan, but either way, it's an engaged support nevertheless.
Isn't this horrible into Karma?
Well, the lane must not be fun. You know, against Karma and Jhin, that does sound like you're one step up from just being free.
Well, I mean, it is an engaged support. It works nicely with the Vi against Jhin. I guess they feel like they don't need the recon. They just want a little bit more of a front line, especially if they're going to play more of a carry top.
Yep.
At least they've got a champion that feels comfortable face checking, right? Which is always a helpful thing to have.
Oh, yeah.
There's a Cassante that we kind of expected. Now, but how do they round this draft out? Like, they've got... is it just Pan? Is that just... I feel like their engage is super limited.
Yeah.
Oh, I would love a Yamp Master Year.
That's how you do it.
Yeah,
that's perfect for this draft.
Yeah,
it's
it
not
would
an
actually
ECC.
forget that. Yeah, it would be perfect. Exactly, I agree.
Okay, lock it in. A bit more engaged. You were worried about the engaged. That's going to fix it somewhat.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, they
Vi.
Yeah, Ambessa, Vi, Alistair, very strong combo. I mean, I'm surprised in a draft like this that we didn't get to see Noah's Kai'Sa. But with the Varus open, he felt that he had to grab it for the team. Looks like they're going to round this draft out. So, I mean, GX, they've got strong poke, strong dive. The thing that always concerns me about Vi Varus is, like, I do think that LeBlanc, her purpose should be that of a poke champion later on into the game. And so think about, you're on an objective, LeBlanc tries to find these pockets of darkness, she comes over the wall, she chunks you out, she teleports back, Varus hitting you with his long-range Qs, that's really cool. This comp works if you're patient, and if the poke lands, but on paper you don't have a lot of damage. But by going for Ambessa plus Vi, they do then have a lot more damage coming through from the top side. The downside of this composition is, I think, with any poke comp, if you fall behind early, it's really difficult to come back, because the Wukong will just kind of keep steamrolling. But admittedly, like, Heretics don't have a lot of engage, which is what poke compositions generally struggle against. If you're not given the opportunity to actually land your poke and then a fight just immediately breaks out, then your poke is a little bit less valuable. So a lot of responsibility is going to be put onto Sheo to actually find these fights and force the issue before the poke can come through. Whether or not Heretics is going to be able to pull it off versus GX, we're going to need to leverage their range, demonstrate some patience, and land those skill shots.
Boy, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. I mean, for GX, I'm worried about their patience, because Vedi, we all know, going into the mid-game, even though this is a 2-0 team, Giant X, confidence in not getting caught out and setting up patiently, for me, raises some concerns. But hey, for GX, if they can play their time and go quietly into this mid-game, rather than explosively, you know what I'm trying to say. Giant X, don't pull the gun, don't pull the trigger. What's the word?
I think you got it the second time.
I definitely didn't, but let's pretend I did. At the very least, for Giant X, what harder comp to pull off, you think? I mean, for Team Heretics, it's very zone-based. I mean, with the Cassante as well, they have a steady frontline Vedi and a lot of easy triggers to pull out, where I'm talking about the Aurora, the Jhin, and how they set up their zone control.
So I think that Aurora, jolly man, he strikes again.
And
he got two of them!
And that just says no.
He literally just says no. We need answers. How does that make any sense?
We need an administrator. Why don't we put on a comment that just says no?
He legit just said no.
I guess that was the two-part story. He saw Garen, then he got upset.
What power does Jolly Man possess?
He's got to be the son of someone at Riot or something.
Or he's got leverage over whoever makes the decision.
I think they do. Like, oh, there's a good comment. We should put this on broadcast. Yo, shout out Jolly Man.
The Jolly Man. The secret. There's something here.
Yeah.
Hysterics.
I'm not gonna be mean to Jolly Man. Who knows? He could be in control of my job. You know. Shout out Jolly Man. Love what you do. W Jolly Man.
Yeah, W's in the chat for Jolly,
W's for Jolly Man. Yeah. Thank you, Jolly Man. Everything's
anyway, bot lane is going as we expected. It is very one-sided, and the Alistair is down. This isn't really a surprise.
The usual.
Noah and Jhin just have to do their best as Ice gets punted away. Junglers doing opposite pathing, as Isma's going to path up towards top.
Yep.
I think I quite like this, because I think getting a little bit ahead. Oh, no, he's going mid. Okay, I like this too.
Well, it's a good step away from Seren. He just draws back, and Jackie's jumps in with a sigil as well. Good little poke damage, both mid laners low. There's a clone out. So a small cooldown that Jackie's now doesn't have.
Spamming take notes.
The usual.
Yesterday they also had a conversation with Isma about why he spams take notes. I don't think we got a why.
I don't think we got a why, but we did get a it'll be different next split. He said next split, maybe he'll change it.
next split? I thought it was next year.
No.
Okay, good, because we need a different emote.
I think he said next split. God, I hope
I'm hoping it's next. I was kind of hoping it would be next week. That was kind of, you know, like a slightly shorter timeline.
We have dealt with this for about 1.5 years, to be fair. It's been the same one flash from Jhin. Great pulverized back. Ice is taking turret aggro. As he flushes away from the trample, he'll get out, but That's a punish from Jun to get some summoners.
Okay, so now a big target appears on Ice's head, and Isma's focus is going to shift slightly. Perhaps we will see a gank in the bottom side of the map very soon.
Hope so.
Nice play from Jun. Sets up for Isma to be proactive on the map. He already fished around middle lane where things didn't quite work out, but now Sheo.
An award.
It's a bit of a fight of his own.
Jun is healthy enough, and Noah the same as well.
This is an awkward timing. This is a very awkward timing. The wave is too big. It's also a cannon wave, so it's going to take ages to be pushed in. Wasting a lot of time if he sticks around, but he's going to stick around. They've decided. Enough poke has landed. Oh, good
Deadly
route.
Flourish is really nice. Yeah, Noah now at half HP in a lot of trouble. The flash available, no combat summoner. Sheo has an easy gank. All they need to do is land CC. Jun gets away the Karma, wakes up, flashes away from the arrow in the quiver. First blood goes over to Ice. Jun survives, but Noah does not with the big wave missed.
Yeah, beautiful dive. TP onto Noah meant that he had no defensive summoners that he could use, and the flash he didn't even bother to expend because he realized, well, where am I even going to flash to? Isma now finally on the bot side of the map after doing his full clear. TP back in from Noah, but yeah, great start here from Heretics. They make the dive look smooth. This is possible because of the poke that they're able to land on Noah. An early heal comes out, but it's just not enough. Good aggro management, starts with Wei, shifts over to Ice, and then Sheo takes that last shot, which means that no one's really at any danger of the trade back coming through from GX.
Ice already had a CS lead from that push in as well, with the wave denial and this big minion wave you see on your screen pushing against Team Heretics spot lane. It's going to be a massive lead for this Jhin. And we're questioning in draft, we're kind of expecting the Ezreal. We've got the Jhin in this first game. We got Ice's comfort, and now we're kind of seeing why. Deadly Flourish onto Noah. Once again, the GX bottom lane in trouble. Wei steps up here, though, and exposed Jun will find the Karma. Trample coming out. They turn their attention to Ice. The 2v2 will continue with an Inspire to get the shield out, but who's here? It's Isma with an early gank. Surprise, surprise, as Ice doesn't have a flash. He lost it before. Kill stolen away, but Isma flashes to secure the second. One over to Jun, one to Isma, and a perfectly timed gank puts Giant X back in charge.
Yeah, an excellent shift from Isma in his pathing. He's starting on his bot side after his reset. He clears both his Raptors and his Krugs and says, you know what, my bot lane needs a gank. They need a gank, because if they don't, things are going to be very dire on the bot side of the map, especially with Sheo pathing back towards bot. So Isma, with some really nice timing and good execution, helps make a double kill happen in the bottom side. And again, you can see they're trying to zone them away, but keep your eye on the mini-map. Look at how the Vi rotates behind Vision. The bottom lane of Heretics have no idea that this Vi is on its way. And just as Heretics is retreating to the safety of their tower, Isma arrives and sets up for 2 kills.
Fantastic time as Wei may be caught out again. How about Pulverized? Jun is just getting great engages so far in this game. Trample locks down Wei, and remember, summoners from the bottom lane ain't there as Jackie heads forward with the chain. Gets Sheo caught out. The clone, I think the timing's out as no. It just pops back up. Sheo escapes from the range of Noah, but Dragon wasn't taken, so GX stopped that.
Okay, GX being very proactive on the map, and it looks like they're not done quite yet. Isma wants to steal away this Grom.
And again, it's just Jun leading the way, and no pun intended, as Isma's happy to stay in this trade. Ice over the wall, trying to get some range. Deadly Flourish dodged by Jun. He steps up, steps back, and Giant X will walk it out. It's all off of Isma's aggression, all around this Dragon denial.
That bottom wave needs to be caught by Noah ASAP. You can see he's only just now going to tick over to level 5, but that should be a Dragon secured. Top lane trade, likely not going to result in a huge amount, but I love this response from GX.
Yeah.
The fact that Isma comes back out onto the map, clears his wolves, and says, you know what, I think we can actually fight this Dragon, rather than just doing a clear through his top side and just doing the conventional pathing. He's adapting, evolving, and he's trying to punish, and he gets a successful punish against Heretics.
And Isma's still down here. Jun's got an angle, hasn't been spotted out in the tri-brush. Heretics lane has to push up to get the minion wave. Look at where it is. Isma waits, he's got his cease and desist available. On a ward won't matter because Jun, the angle I said before was perfect. Right into Ice, who still doesn't have flash. I think it's a couple of seconds off coming of cooldown. There it is, finally gets him out. And that'll only just get him out of dodge. Ice runs back, summoners down again, but Isma is bullying this lane with Jun landing good CC.
So they do get the summoners out, but at a certain point, you're investing too much time into ganking. It's important that you are still clearing through your camps and you're being efficient where you can, because now the downside is he has to do a full clear, and these camps are going to be spawning later and later the longer that he delays them. Meanwhile, Sheo already out on the map. He's already clearing through his camps. But we'll see if it pays off that gank later on, because Ice losing more farm, no summoners available, leaves him very susceptible for any upcoming fight.
Remember, he's about 20 CS up. Now it's pretty much even. The gold was about 700, if I can recall correctly, as Jackie's not spotting out. There's Wukong. Sheo pops over. Cyclone is available as Jackie's backs away with the double distortion. But as you said, Betty, really good point I missed here, that Sheo is now going for the invade because the camps, there's too many of them available. Isma has to clear up. He's walking now. Sheo thinks, okay, I'm going to go to Grubs instead. But at the very least, top side is Sheo's domain.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that people at home can probably often relate to, where sometimes you feel like that a jungler can just perma-camp your lane, and it feels horrible in the moment, but the long-term consequences can be severe. We'll see if there are any, as right now the contest over the Grubs
is not there yet. Bolt Breaker in or out. Grub's taken out, that's all three. Jackie's gets the burst, Wei flashes away. Seren hops over between the Veils, but now headbutt pulverize again and interrupting on Between Worlds, but the flash matches instead, going over to Wei. Jun, he got a trample flash. Jackie's gets the chain, there's the arrow from Noah, and Jackie's to claim the kill onto Wei. Jun just doesn't stop going in. 3 for 3 on KP so far.
So, I mean, it's debatable if the play really worked out, and I kind of have like questions because I mean, they ultimately committed 5 members to that play, didn't get a Herald, and got 1 kill. Meanwhile, Ice was just sitting bot lane, he got 2 turret plates, he was able to clear out a wave, and that CS discrepancy that you were just talking about then rebuilds for the AD carry. Meanwhile, Trayson also got plates of his own, while Heretics also got the Grubs. So I felt like it was just a big commitment from GX when they didn't really need to commit that much.
But it looked good.
I mean, well, they got 1 kill.
I mean, yeah, but that looks good.
Okay, I mean, yeah, we'll see if it ends up benefiting GX as they extend to 1K.
There's an all-out. Public Execution going to buffer it as well. Lock gets out with the Drake count step and flashes. Flash away from Trayson, who again on this Kazante is doing good things for Team Heretics.
This champ is just something special, isn't it? Well, here comes Isma looking for another gank.
He's about to run out of the all-out, looks for the flip. Lot is still low, but now he's got no mana bar coming back into normal mode. Trayson's just going to die. Take notes on that one, as once again, Isma in a lane. I think this one is going to be a lot bigger than the previous ganks.
I mean, one thing we cannot deny is Isma's impact on the map, right? It was a huge conversation yesterday in their series against SK, and it continues to be a conversation in this matchup, as he is just doing as much as he can to set his team up for success. Ganks in the bottom lane, he started the game with an early gank in mid lane, he's now ganking top lane, he's contesting every objective, he's just trying to be super proactive on the map. But look, he's skipping camps and going straight to bot.
All right, why not? Cease and desist is up and available. No one's going to get the push. It could turn into a dive. Wei is down here, and I need to look at the minimap because my eyes can't really focus in. Okay, Ice is quickly behind him with a curtain call, but Isma spotted out on the trap. Isma still setting it. Cease and desist in pocket, and Team Heretics have to pay respect.
Okay, well, the idea I actually really like from Isma, because earlier on, he committed a lot in order to get Ice's flash, and I think you want to punish that fact. So it seemed to me that that was very much the game plan. Head straight towards bottom lane, commit your ultimate, catch Ice and Wei off guard, maybe get a kill onto the flashless Jhin. He's not able to find it, but he does burn a heal out from Wei. That flash from Ice is going to be available soon. Ultimately, though, Isma's not going to lose a huge amount from that earlier gank, and GX just continue to build a gold lead. Dragon spawns in 20 seconds. Isma can clear his bottom camps. Resets can come through from Noah and Jun, which is exactly what's going to happen right now, as we'll see a fight for the second dragon of the game.
And a 2K gold lead shows you that GX are going to be in control for it as well. Would be their second dragon, double distortion forward. Take notes. Oh, that person's name close to Isma, so I see it as Bolt Breaker in instead. Isma decides to take the fight. Sheo with the Cyclone to punish. He's going to get double hit. Knockup doesn't kill Isma or even get close. Cease and desist as Jun once again with the angle for the engage. He just pulverizes that one. Now headbutts Wei away. Ice has to flash off the back of the fight, and GX immediately find control of River.
Yeah, it was an ambitious contest for that tri-brush from Sheo. He's thinking to himself, well, this Vi is alone, and we have 2 members. Surely this is an easy trade, but GX were already resetting back out onto the map. GX had that tempo advantage. They collapsed first, and they had the numbers. Now Seren in danger.
Second chain comes in, the root comes in and interrupts. Jun gets a headbutt pulverized. Seren has to flash away. The timing of that unfortunate for Seren, as he has to burn a summoner to survive.
Jackie's continuing to build a bigger lead in middle lane. We're going to look back at the play, and again, just look at the minimap. 2 members are on the top side of the river. Ice is here with Sheo. Noah is also in the area. It's a 2 versus 2, but the collapse from Jun is simply faster. Jackie's is on his way as well. And this is why I say it was an ambitious contest, just because the numbers were in favor. The map state was better for GX, and it ends up being the jungler dropping and a dragon secured for GX with a kill on top as well.
I mean, it has felt a bit scrappy, and again, we talked about, like, Well, the overcommitment to ganks. What's Isma doing in bot? And can Sheo punish? As you said in the previous play when we're talking about grubs, like, yes, Team Heretics got something, but Isma kept going. And this early game has evolved as all-out's going to be used here. Double turret shot onto Lot, but not enough damage just yet. Jackie's made the roam up Jun as well. This is turning into a dive, and with all-out, he's squishy. Public execution and dead in an instant. Lot lands everything, and Jun just can't miss this game either.
Yeah, and plays like this, I love to see as well from GX. They've basically abandoned the bot side. They've committed their resources up towards top. Isma still has time to be able to clear through his camps because he has spent a lot of this game ganking.
Oh, yeah.
And Jun, now feeling really unlocked on the map, is making plays happen instead. This is exactly what you want to be seeing from your jungle support combo, where they can help cover for each other. All of the responsibility doesn't fall onto Isma's shoulders. And GX, I mean, they're making magic happen. 3.4k the gold lead, absolutely smurfing here in this early game. And they're off to a fantastic start.
And look, while their strength of schedule has been varied, like SK was a wipe, and obviously it should have been if GINX want to be a top 4 team. The matchup against Fnatic, we had some questions, but they definitely scaled into the series. I would say for GX, it's looking a little bit different from previous splits, Vedi, because more members are stepping up to the plate. It was just about Noah and Jun. Can they carry? Noah's being pretty quiet in this game. Jun has been very loud. And Isma, once again dominating the early game, is giving more options to those solo laners so that GINX are just sitting back and relaxing, knowing that Team Heretics have to overcommit so much more in this 4K gold lead game.
Absolutely. And you talked about the schedule earlier, and for GX, these wins are just really important. But we might not have time as Wei. He's in a bit of trouble here.
Let's find out. Vault Breaker in. Wei, as you said, cease and desist as well, keeps him in place. Wei's flash is available, he gets over the wall, but now Sheo's stuck here as well. A Vault Breaker in to keep him in place. That Deadly Flourish from Ice doesn't get anywhere near the fight as Chains of Corruption flashed away from. Sheo gets out in this choke, but again, it's all GX win all the time as Team Heretics are forced out of their own jungle again.
Nice invade from GX. Good use of the prio, and just the lane approach as Jackie's going for a fight against Seren.
Seren gets rooted down. Jackie's doing okay in the 1v1 and has consistently been up in CS in this game ever so much as Sigil comes in. Distortion was used, waiting for the chains. I don't believe Electrocute is available, but Seren has to pay respect regardless as turret plating is all that Jackie's wants, and he's going to get it.
Yeah, good bullying there from Jackie's in the 1 versus 1. He's going to get more damage done onto this top tower. This opens up the Herald for Isma to secure uncontested. The reset coming through from Noah. He has his TP available as well, should he need to collapse at a sudden notice. Top side then becomes the weak side for GX, with which Heretics is looking to try and pounce.
Well, can you dive this? I mean, maybe they just want the turret plating and to get out, because Lot with the buffer and the ulti makes it a little bit skeptic.
Seren is shadowing in the lane.
Maybe that'll do it.
Jun reads the play though. He's on his way towards bot lane, here to offer assistance. He's here in time.
He's indeed. Has a heal in his pocket too. Up against the turret, there's Lot with the poke, and rather Seren chooses the weeding and gets out. But Jun, the shadowing great.
Yeah, and that's very awkward for Heretics because you've committed 4 people onto the bot side. Top tower will go down in favor of Jackie's, who this game, a little bit quiet, but ultimately has built a 2k gold lead. Noah now out of position.
He's pretty deep in the mid lane. That's Yomu's to get out. He flashes out as well. Curtain call and the knock up, and Sheo just takes the kill for himself. Curtain call going to be used on the wave, but I've seen this before from GINX. I've seen Noah on Varus a couple of times this split. Caught out again in mid. It's happened before.
Yeah, a bit of an overstep from him. It looks like that he was walking into the river because it was lit up. He felt pretty safe, but he didn't quite respect the fact that that bot side of the map he did lose control of when they were contesting that bot tower. The bot tower wasn't secured for Heretics, but they do find themselves a kill. They get something small back, but ultimately this game is still very much in GX's control, and they're doing a really good job of snowballing it. That mid tower seems to be the next point of contention with the Herald secured as well. They can drop this into the middle lane, and they can even then convert towards bot, or alternatively, they'll use it bot lane.
But that turret will go, so no health bar used.
Yeah, this is kind of why I was surprised. Oh, I mean, they'll also
and they got mid anyway.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. My bad.
They might even get inner charge. Trace hanging in fog of war.
This looks ideal for GX. Send this. Oh, where's Shelly off? Oh, okay.
Okie dokie. Shelly lagged. And it gets half the plates down anyway. Isma takes the jungle on the way through. This is a great game of League of Legends from GX.
Absolutely.
This is like LEC perfect right now.
Yeah. I mean, the notes that I... Take notes. Yeah. My main criticism was like, was Isma ganking too much?
Yeah.
Right? Like, in the sense that, could other junglers have punished him? Right?
Maybe. Like Skewmon in this example.
For example, yes.
Might have just taken the whole top side.
That's what I'm saying. And so, like, but that shouldn't take away from the fact that he did what I think he needed to at the right times. When his bot lane was in a bit of danger, he used a pocket of vision to find a nice bot gank to punish. I like the fact that he punished the all-in from Trayson in the top side as well. And once he's gotten these leads, he hasn't slowed down with invading either. And it's really important to highlight how important Jun has been in conjunction with him as well, because Jun's playmaking has been really valuable. He's also then been unlocked on the map to start roaming around and making plays of his own. And the jungle support combo has been fantastic. And none of this even talks about the fact that Jackie's has just been very solid in the middle lane. He's been building up a lead, he's winning his side lane matchup, and all of the pressure that he's generating is then allowing both his jungle and support to do exactly what they're doing. So, huge credit to GX. This is looking like a very clean game one. But now that we're getting closer to 20 minutes, Hysterics.
Oh no, not the mid game.
We've got to get the notepad out once again and see how they progress, because we've seen GX with these kind of leads before, and sometimes they make these silly mistakes at this point in the game. So I'm hoping with a lead like this, they should be very much a one game. Let's see if they can close this one out cleanly.
That's what would show us that GX mean business. Better and better each and every split. And Giant X trying to put a statement here in the LEC. Team Heretics, they should walk over, much like they did SK. They've beaten Fnatic, who just came off of beating G2. So Giant X wants to get into the discussion like we did last week for the best team. And with plays like that onto ice, maybe you're thinking so too, as Lot has to run on out. The play ends there. Shao's going to punish. They went in pretty deep, GX in the mid lane. Curtain call. Is this the play that we were worried about? Jun getting low. Noah now taking up. He's in harm's way between World from Seren. Locks down Noah, slows down the rest, and Giant X have to keep on running. They've already lost their AD carry, and the play from Team Heretics is good outer defense on the inner turret.
Now that could have gone even worse for GX if Isma had died. Baron spawns right now, and that could have been disastrous. So again, we come back to a conversation we had at the very start of the cast. Something that Odo asked Isma yesterday. Sometimes isn't the best play just no play at all? And the question I then have is, was the dive really necessary here from GX? Because with Baron spawning soon, they had pressure in mid, they had pressure in top. They could just be playing for control of the top jungle, which they fully have. Committing to this dive just opens yourself up for counterplay, and then Heretics do exactly that. They go for the counterplay. Varus has no flash available to him. The TP flank comes through, and they get themselves a pick on the Noah.
So, one kill, you're right, it could have been a lot worse. But for Team Heretics, it's still something here in this game. As Gold League shrinks a little bit more, Isma has to flash. And Giant X getting a little bit egregious here around this mid lane once again. Baron is now up and could be capitalized on if another mistake is made. But likewise, Team Heretics need to control vision around this area, because GX are now hovering and making sure that no deep vision will exist.
So an easy option that they could consider is just, as they're doing right now, contesting these top camps, but just start Baron to get a TP. You have 2 TPs to 1. Get the TP out from Trayson, then back off. Reset back out on the map. And now, knowing that you have a TP advantage, given that they'll have no TPs available, you can then play towards side lane, which Jackie's is already dominating. No one can really handle him in the side lane. So you can send him down bot, he can just sit there, push his lead, push his lead, push his lead, and you can just chip away at these towers while also controlling for the dragons. That's one option, right?
What's the other?
Alternatively, you could just create Fog of War, and then again, use Jackie's to just pick people off. Because think about it, you push in bot lane, you push in mid lane, you then control that bot side vision. They want to come and contest vision so that they can look to try and challenge Dragon, and then lying in wait is a LeBlanc ready to one-shot your support, right? So GX have a plethora of options with how they want to progress this
What
game.
if I raised you and said, let's dive mid again?
Okay, I would say that of the list of options, that's pretty low on my list.
But it's not the bottom, is it?
No, there are things at the bottom.
Okay.
There is 50-50ing a Baron.
That sounds good.
That's right down there at the bottom.
I mean, doing Baron as a Varus LeBlanc doesn't always sound that appealing, but love to see it. Dragon is up in 20 seconds. That's also probably a better option, as I feel like Soul here for Giant X and the setup within it should be a freebie, as Team Heretics have to run into, again, this dark map.
This is ideal.
Yeah,
you have to face check into LeBlanc, Varus, Alistair. Like, Jackie's is doing exactly what he needs to do. Just that threat of him being in the... And now Ambessa putting pressure on the top side as well. I think the TP is a little too early. I do feel like that the Ambessa had a lot of free time to just kind of do whatever Lot wanted to do. Could have maybe even secured that tower. There's no rush. There's no eagerness for them to have to fight right now, especially given that their dragon take isn't the fastest.
Lotta's found out on the zone, though. He's here on the wing, finds Seren, jumps in. Sheo then picks his target, but not going to commit the Cyclone yet. Team Heretics still getting poked out, and this is what Betty said in the draft. All about the poker. Sheo gets double distortion on just about Jackie's. Dodges away Deadly Flourish, and he will survive as his clone goes down in the end. And Dragon, with Soul now in pocket, Giant X can win the fight handedly. Sheo's over the wing. He hasn't pulled his trigger yet, and he dies to a public execution from Lot. As Team Heretics get dove under this turret, but this time, I think it's vastly better, with Team Heretics losing 2 more members than we initially expected. They're out of the back. Giant X chased it down. And with the Soul and the Baron now, this feels like a done deal again.
Beautiful play from Jackie's. He does exactly what he needs to do. Just chunk someone out. And it's the jungler, of all people, making it even harder for Heretics to contest that dragon. Really good control. A little bit of eagerness there from GX, but ultimately a very good secure. They convert that damage into 2 picks. That's going to be the Baron. They get the top tower as well. This game looks done and dusted with the Soul and the Baron. GX looking good here in game.
A much better setup this time around. We look at the replays, how they got this Dragon Soul.
And again, so much of the credit needs to go to Jackie's. Yes, he trades his HP for the enemy junglers, but he's got his TP. He can go back to base. He can then rejoin the crew, but he doesn't need to, because with the damage done on Sheo and Ice split away from the team, GX recognize that they have the numbers advantage and they can keep chasing for this play. They get 2 kills, the most important one being the jungler. The Smite is gone, the Baron becomes uncontestable, and GX secure themselves another objective. So overall, well played. I am like nitpicking at some of the plays that GX are making, and I don't want that to take away from the fact that they are ultimately playing a very solid game here. And looking pretty clean here in game 1.
Sheo, I think he's on a ward. He's spotted out, over this wall. Cyclone comes early, but cease and desist matches him before he can clone out. Sheo's now dead, and Team Heretics lose any chance of an engage or disengage. All the side turrets starting to fall. With that Baron buff, Giant X's siege has now just become that much easier.
Yeah, I mean, with the numbers advantage, with the Baron, you can leave Jackie's in a side lane. 3.5k the individual lead for him. His pressure on the side lanes has been monstrous this game.
Wow.
And now you can see his damage really coming through.
They're just jumping over the wall. They don't care. Lot misses his ulti, so that's good for Team Heretics. But the minions are doing the rest. Mid turret's going to fall. Side wave is coming in once again, and as you said, Jackie's will control that. So Team Heretics, bare minimum here in this play, are going to be losing double inhibitors. And that's as Sheo starts respawning now.
26 minutes in, and they're already taking apart these inhibitors. Start to finish, they've largely dominated. Jin not forced to ult just yet.
He also has Ocean Soul, so it makes it hard. He can go for the engagement and get some of the health back. Hail of Arrows is good damage, and no one needs to be reached by Sheo, but he doesn't have his ulti up and available, so his defense becomes a little bit harder. However, Giant X might be backing off anyway. Jun a little bit low, and Baron's already done enough damage with a minute of it to go to make potentially another play.
I'm a little bit surprised that they chose to base there. I guess that they've set their sights instead on top lane. Playing through these 2 lanes can be a little bit more challenging as the TP comes through from Noah towards top. They still have that Baron buff. They want to make as much out of it as possible. He's delaying killing the minions so that he can try and sync it up with mid lane a little bit more. They've now collapsed onto top just as the reset's coming through. All right, fair play. That was very nice. Kind of caught the fact that Team Heretics overcommitted resources towards bottom mid, left top lane available, quickly secured that objective. This should be the second inhibitor falling.
1,000 gold Baron power play as well. Maybe Giant X look for the end. I mean, ult back up here for Lot. All 5 available. The Alistar can dive with the Unbreakable Will. Under the Nexus turrets, Jackie says goes in. He gets Waves flash out immediately, or rather just a disappearance attack from support, setting up with the public execution, and it's an easy dive. GX continue to make the play, and Sheo now brings out the Cyclone, but look, Isma already threatening to go in with his GA available as well. And jumping in, Giant X still, the Nexus turret not doing enough damage to call off. As Vaultbreaker back on in, who cares? Giant X know that even if a couple of members die, this game is done and dusted. Team Heretics have an exposed Nexus, and Giant X, outside of a couple of little blips, made this game 1 look easy here on a Monday afternoon.
Very clean game one from GX. Sure, there's a couple things that you can nitpick, but overall, the level of confidence, the level of execution, are very well delivered from GX. And again, this conversation keeps coming back to Isma. His early game, the way he's assisting his lanes, the impact that he is having. You can see the growth that he has made this split as he is becoming a superstar for this team.
Yeah, Isma, Jun, absolute stars of the show in game number one. Team Heretics, I don't think they really got to play, Jack. You're a ref.
My name's Jackson, but you may call me the referee. Today, we're gonna break down some absolutely illegal lanes. Even though the quality here is a little bit bad, it's gonna be quite obvious what you're seeing on your screen. First of all, we got Isma going for a gank on Saren. Saren, he's too far pushed up. He's too far pushed up. That's illegal. But the noob mid laner, Jackies, misses the E. So, I'm gonna have to bring out my cards. That's just a yellow card. Just a yellow card. No death there. No death there for him. But it's quite all right because Isma goes back to the jungle. We're going to continue clearing our camps until there is another illegal move. But you know how it goes. Sometimes there's going to be an extended period of time where you're just clearing camps. It's all good. We're going to be taking notes. Isma, I love what you're doing. It's just an eventual camp clear. But we have a little bit of a problem here. Another problem. The bot lane of GX, it's quite blurry, but you can see it on your screen. You don't need high HD to see this. This is a red card for GX. This is a red card. I'm going to have to bring out my red card for this. This is a red card. They're both dead. They've taken a lot of bad trades, so they both end up falling. But Isma is the prime time referee of this game because he knows that if he just clears to top right now, if he just clears to top, it's going to be a big, big problem for GX. His bot lane, they got dove. They got the red card. We already talked about that. But now you can see Isma, instead of clearing up to top, he avoids the vision of the crab here. Beautiful, beautiful by him, which allows him, he also puts the pink ward just in case they have an extra ward, and that way he walks around, and now he paths around, he gets into the bot lane tri-bush, and look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? I need to get my whistle. That's another red card. Are you kidding me? Team Heretics bot lane, you're pushed up without no vision. They're both dead, and that's how you play ball in League of Legends with a good referee. Analysts, over to you.
What happened? Kangas left and he just needed to do his best American impression?
Yeah, that's I'm not sure what accent this was, but it was interesting. That was absolutely something. He's a pro player, he's an analyst, he's a caster, he's a referee as well.
Yeah.
Jack Spectra can do it all. One thing that is true here, through what he illustrated beautifully here, I feel like League of Legends became a game in which Team Heretics' bot lane were playing the victim.
Yeah, 100%.
Actually.
Yeah. It definitely, like, especially when you saw like the initial ganks that Isma was making happen, but it wasn't like this was just a once-off. It continuously happened to just try and shut them down. And I think that was the best part, where we just were able to see how Isma was like, I understand that the rule is I'm supposed to double full clear, play for crab, and then try and set things up from there. Instead, what we had was, hey, I'm going to break that by going for an early gank mid, didn't quite work out, go for these ganks on bot side, and then it was like, okay, so we've hit it once, then at 6 minutes, I'm going to go for a gank on bot lane. At 7 minutes, I'm going to go for a gank on bot lane. On 10 minutes, I'm going to go for a gank on bot lane. And especially in this matchup, like, Alistar and Varus should be miserable. I know, I have a 20% win rate on Alistar in solo queue at the moment. But in this one, it was beautiful. Because in this matchup, you should be pushed in continuously. You never get close enough as Alistar to actually get those engages. But by consistently having Isma play down to this bottom side, Wade doesn't get to bully the Alistar whatsoever. And it looks beautiful.
He's really smart as a jungler, making the best out. Do not blow the whistle. Do not blow the whistle.
For this bot lane here, I mean, you're playing up against Alistar and you're still just dying to every gank. I mean, the red cards don't even do it justice, to be honest. They need another one.
All right. Something is sure, though. I feel like compared to yesterday, we've been talking with Isma about the fact that sometimes they have that itch, they have that urge to chase the dopamine and take some fights that they were not supposed to take. I feel like here, one play went wrong on mid lane, they learned from that, and after that they were playing much slower and only initiating when they had to.
Yeah, until they dove the base again the second time with lot. But I 100% agree.
Don't give them everything, like.
But you were talking about this backstage, and I really do agree with you, Laura. Like this setup was not this.
Not this one. Not this
is
one.
bad. Red card. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Terrible play. Terrible play. But the play after this was really what I really enjoyed, and I think you hit the nail on the head, Laura. Was like the patience that we saw, and usually that was our biggest fault with Giant X was, hey, we don't see this team take a step back. They try and overforce when they're in the enemy jungle, but Jackie's just sat in the bush, found that big burst damage onto the Wukong, and it set up them for the rest of the fight super well. So I think we're, well, hopefully starting to see that kind of new leaf turn over, and Giant X, like all members playing together, really good understanding of what they can do on the map, and then how hard they can push at some of these objectives.
That's something you're familiar with, Jack, from when we were playing pro, this fighting this, throwing, in that sense, yes, throwing, but fighting that urge to chase the dopamine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jankos was giving us all red cards back to back when he was playing with us. I think in general, when you get ahead, some players, I'm going to say top laners and junglers in specific, a lot of them, they just go way too deep all the time. They just get too excited.
As a true AD card.
I mean, like, for example, you think of our league, it's like Razork, he goes way too deep. You don't think of ADCs as going too deep because, like, they wouldn't be in our league.
You're playing for the KDA anyway, so.
Yeah, you play
like,
for the KDA, and it's just like, the thing is, when you're a bruiser, you feel like a bit like Thanos because you're just so strong. But when you're an ADC, you always feel like a glass cannon, so you know that you got to be careful no matter where you go. But I think Isma's always had that problem for me where he's just, he never knows when's enough. You know, it's very similar to Razork, and it's funny enough that both of them seem to be stepping up at the same time. Because in this game, there was the one mid play, there was a little bit of a. But it wasn't really that big of a deal, right? They barely died. They didn't really lose anything, and it was what, a 25-minute game. So overall, if they can keep this level of consistency against the bad teams, then I can actually get excited for Giant X.
Overall, clean game one is what we're noting here. Taking note, as always, as Isma told us. We'll see after the break, even again and again and again. We'll see what happens for game two.
And again.
Mamma mia, Jun, you are so...
What? You are so tall.
You are fucking hot.
Today Jun went to makeup and makeup girl said, oh, you are perfect, you don't need makeup.
No. We can just kill him, Jun, I think.
Yeah, there
He's not.
Okay. Nice.
Ah, he's just saying.
I can look those.
We need fight here. Let's splash. No splash.
That is it. I'm farming DPS.
Kill him! Okay, GG, he flashed. Oh, I got him. Oh, nice.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Wait, is he switching lanes?
We're back here in the LEC where I just had to go through 2 minutes of listening to Vetty sing his own song as we got right into the second game, or about to go into the second game. I'm Mysterix. That is the man who's saying, what is it, Push to It? What's the song?
Edge of Infinity.
Edge of Infinity.
I was quite proud of that title.
It's a good song.
Yeah,
because you got Edge of Night, Infinity Edge is obviously the
Infinity
main one.
Edge is the one that it's referencing.
There are other names of Edge in our items, yeah?
And then the chorus is also a Malphite reference. Rock solid, your conviction. Yeah, it's a Malphite reference.
Banger, okay.
Because it's his quote, rock solid.
I just remember, I don't know, was Cage actually playing the drums in that video clip?
He practiced a lot, to his credit.
Did he?
Did, yeah.
On the bike at the same
clips,
time?
The first few clips were rough,
Okay.
but he got better. He got better, for sure.
A lot of multitasking
Absolutely.
in that. Now, as we get you into this game, hopefully Heretics can give us a banger like that video clip, because in game one, they were not rock solid, Vetty.
That's true.
They didn't get to do anything because Giant X, to their credit, absolutely stomped them and dominated.
They were like origami, the way that they were folded. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, you're so right. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Medic would have been proud of that one.
Yeah, but I'm not Medic. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a wordsmith, and I'm not British. Okay, all those things together give you me. It's pretty standard, no?
The Rummel's gone this time around.
That
with
is
the
gone,
Mundo
yeah.
and
That
the
was missed in
Nautilus.
game one.
First picks, well, junglers. Jarvan's up. The Xin Zhao is up.
Azir, if you want to go
Ash
for a bit of
Seraphine
flavor.
is up.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Missed in game one as well, by the way. So
Yeah,
now
they
we've just
prioritized
decided...
the virus instead. It was fine.
Yeah. I mean, it was fine. Now?
Jun did a really good job on the Alistair.
But now you get Seraphine, unless you take it away by Team Heretics. But I haven't seen in the LEC, I don't think, where they're willing to split up the duo, because Seraphine has a good partnership with something else, right?
I want to say it was at first stand it happened.
Yeah.
They did like, I think they did Ashe Bard versus Seraphine Ezreal or something.
Oh, yeah.
There was that weird one that I don't quite remember. Ooh, Cher with the Kha'Zix hover. Isma, are you Kha'Zix? Thoughts?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Often a counter into the Xin Zhao. That hilarious moment where he knocks everyone away and now Kha'Zix is isolated on top of you.
Yeah, that's right. Kha'Zix leaps in at the same time. Let's see what they pick instead. Maybe a...
Yunara, probably.
Yunara Lulu lane, most likely coming out.
That's kind of what we would expect. Now, Jex need a jungler, which means it's probably... okay, if you're going to lock in before I get to spoil it. Yeah, Jarvan makes a ton of sense.
Knew this was coming, though. Ashe Seraphine as well. Okay. I mean, against Yunara...
Lulu, probably.
Yunara is not that mobile. Like, in ulti, she is.
Yeah.
But she has a button that makes her run a little bit faster.
I think she feels pretty safe against Jarvan.
You think?
Relatively. I think generally if you have a dash, Jarvan doesn't like playing into you.
Yeah, but it's an alt dash, you know?
But also remember, like, there's this really funny, like, I think the damage still goes through, but he's screaming Demacia as he brings his ultimate down at your head, and then he gets turned into a cute squirrel.
So the squirrel hits Demacia.
Yeah, and then it just lands, the ult comes up, and now you're just a squirrel trapped in a pit with Yunara, who's now a giant Yunara because Lulu has ulted her.
True.
Yeah, so.
Okay, well, that's an exciting interaction.
Yone? So that's an Azir? Is that what Heretics is thinking about?
Mel's gone as well.
Why are they worried that GX is going to do like a Gwen Yone? Because they want to maybe do Sion? Is that what they're thinking?
Oh yeah, that's an option. Outside of that, let's just rattle off another couple of picks. Kasante's already gone, Mbessa's gone.
Oh, Mel gone means it's Ahri. Are you going to ban Ahri, Heretics?
You think Ahri with Jarvan's the best play here?
Akali?
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like Akali hates playing into Lulu. It seems that GX has read the Azir. Yeah, I mean, Heretics, you either have to take the Ahri away or GX is for sure going to do it. Maybe you pick a counter. I don't know. What counter could you pick?
Lissandra?
Annie, you could do. Sure. Lissandra, your damage would be a bit low on Heretics if you pick Lissandra, but you could.
Yeah, it would. Depending on what you do top. Unless you go for the camp pick Gwen.
All right, they're just going to take it away. I think that makes a ton of sense. I think it's completely fine. I think GX now could do Annie themselves if they wanted to. Oh, Talia. Okay, yeah, I mean, after the nerfs, Talia just kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
But still, pretty good matchup into the Ahri. You can get early push, you can keep her under her turret. She gets really frustrated in this matchup early on because Ahri just can't quite match the wave clear that Talia has. And then, of course, Talia's Unraveled Earth against the dashes from Ahri's ult can be very annoying.
Renekton's interesting because Gnar is still available.
True.
And, I mean, for Trayson, he's already played Gnar before. Not the hardest matchup to play. I mean, it's great for the Nah, but they're just saying, okay, we're going to blind the Renekton, and as you said, maybe it's just going to be the Ahri angle here, or the Talia. The first Talia game for Jackies for the split would be a big question. Annie is good into the comp, I feel.
Yeah, that was my first suggestion. I think that the reason why Ahri hates playing into Annie is because Annie, like, the ability of Annie to just completely mitigate your ult is really frustrating. It also forces Ahri to go in the direction of something like a Merc Treads, which he also doesn't really want to do. And just CC against Ahri is very, very valuable. So Annie Jarvan, it's a pretty effective mid-jungle combo. They can both set each other up, and they both have nice combination with one another. The Wombo combo is very real. But the Nah that you highlighted for Tracing is going to come through. Good matchup into the Renekton. I do feel that GX has just got a very solid teamfight comp. It's very cut and dry, front to back. We press R. Ideally, you will die.
Don't you think there's similar? I know it's not as much poke heavy as it was last game, but don't you think it's very similar in the fact that they can isolate one target, kill them first, dead?
Sure, but I feel like in the previous game, they leveraged a lot more of their poke when
they did.
contesting around objectives. And also, Jackie on a side lane was very difficult to deal with. And he doesn't really have the same side lane threat that a LeBlanc has.
That's a good point.
Normally, that's more in Ahri's advantage, which is probably why GX originally wanted the Ahri. On top of the fact that Jackies did have a very good Ahri game yesterday.
True.
But for Heretics, I do like the scaling. I think Yunara Lulu is just a kind of a time bomb waiting to go off. Once it reaches a certain late game point, it becomes so difficult to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't have the easiest front line to play around. The Renekton flanks are probably the biggest thing you have to be wary of. And the thing about Whimsy is you can only Whimsy one thing.
Right.
So we'll see if this draft is enough to turn things around for Heretics in this best of 3.
Well, biggest question to be answered here. Heretics need a win desperately. They're so far ahead of the schedule. Them and SK have played, you know, this is being their 4th best of 3 already.
Is it really their 4th?
It's their 4th best of 3. They're 1 and 2. And Heretics, I mean, look, they're a team that at the moment I would say are fighting to make it into playoffs, especially when we only take the top 6, because Heretics are on that outer cusp, right? Like, making the playoffs last split, we took top 10.
Yeah. 8.
Top 8, sorry. But this split, taking top 6 out of 10, again, big cutoff. And Heretics have to really show up. What we're talking about is this. You've been waiting for it. There it is. Heretics have had a big start. They have versed some of the Titans in the league, like Vitality's a 2v2 in bot, draws out the heal from Wei. And here today, I mean, Giant X are, again, one of those Titans that they versed at the start of the split.
Yeah, the reason we wanted to highlight this is, like, look, 2 matches week 1, 2 matches week 2, 2 matches week 3, and then another match in week 4. That's 7 games they play within the first 4 weeks of the split.
Yep.
Right? And it's because of the road shows. Can't bring all 10 teams to the road shows. So the teams that are there can't play as much earlier on. And as a result of that, like, early wins in the season, like, it's really important that Heretics win games.
Yep.
Like, they don't actually have the whole season to lock in. They've got to lock in for the first 4 weeks, and the same is true for SK and for Vitality. So the pressure is really on for these teams to have these strong performances. And a matchup against GX, like, getting a win here is super valuable. And it's also why, like, that win for Fnatic yesterday was so big.
It changed everything, yeah.
Because getting a win off of one of the top-of-the-table teams just increases the likelihood of you succeeding later on down the split.
And especially with teams like GX kind of rolling through. Vitality, again, they're looking like a top 4 team with a question mark depending on their draft. Na'Vi's still in the mix. And then you have teams like MKOI, KC. KC, again, we're like, hang on, how are they going to look? They've only played 1 best of 3. So a lot of variables in Spring, and that's why I love best of 3 format. That's why I love, you know, getting to tell the stories of the teams as we progresses. Giant X went for an invade. Isma just went and stole blue. And once again, let's talk about the early game of Isma. Because hot damn, that dude, I swear, unless he's level 4 or 5, then he'll chill.
I mean, it has become a staple for GX to leverage their bot prio into an invade.
Yep,
and
that guy.
He's off to another good start. Jun, though, isolated.
Yeah, with the Zins out, that's dangerous. Audacious charge, but again, Isma's in the vicinity. The slow down with a single beat to drop, and Sherry just gets poked down. Isma's now level 4 on the way. Sherry's sticking around a little bit too long, and Wai's got to back off as well. Isma threatening the flag and drag to get an engage.
The fight for the crab will be decided by mid lane. Annie already has the prio. Keep your eyes on Jackie's. He's going to start moving into the river, knowing that he can move first. This makes it harder for Heretics to contest. Isma also has the level advantage, but the bot lane's been isolated.
Stun's been held as well, but they back off. Giant X are going to just say, no, take the crab. Shao gets it in the end.
I'm surprised that Heretics was able to steal that one away simply because Jack is just able to move first. But what ended up happening was Jun tried to rotate up, but he was too far away from the rest of the team, meaning that it was Heretics that was able to create a numbers advantage. And GX didn't want to take that gamble, especially as Noah was catching the bot wave. So credit to Ice there, keeping the bot wave pushed in as much as possible. He wanted to keep the wave going to force Noah to be drawn towards the wave. And while it has cost him a decent amount of farm, ultimately it did help out his jungler a lot. Will that end up hurting him in the long run? Perhaps, as he finds himself down nearly 20 CS 4 minutes in.
That's rough. Again, observers, if we could have a look at bot at some point. I know we are looking at jungle with Shao finding Jackie's here. Wind becomes lightning is crucial, but he's not even going to launch it. Instead goes back to his camps. Bot is important as the wave just got shoved in. There it is. Now being picked up by Ice. He's going to be behind as he picked up that last bit of CS. 12 CS here.
Yeah, that's a lot early on in
that
the game.
Is massive.
I mean, he's grabbed the early cull, the early base, like really affected him. And yeah, now they have to dig themselves out of this hole. Jungle involvement is going to be key. But Shao has also been put a little bit behind because he ended up losing his blue buff.
Yep.
So you can see he's a bit behind in experience right now. He should tick over to 5 once he clears out those wolves. But early game already looking very favorable for GX, given the state that they've created. And credit to LEC, gaining an advantage here against the Gnar early on. Something that can be very difficult to do on the Renekton, especially as the matchup goes on.
But Mega Gnar's a big mistake. The stun coming out as well. LEC getting close, getting solo killed as dominance is reached, held, and used. Trayson almost had a good punish there as LEC went forward.
Great of ults. Trayson close to getting the flash out from LEC. Would have been a really nice advantage gain and a potential gank opportunity, but going to be denied. As again, we turn our attention to bottom lane. Both junglers in the area. Shao closer to the play than that of Isma.
Hawkshot did actually see that Shao was nearby though, so no one knows. They're trying to bait him in, knowing that Isma can just, from the drop of a hat, get here again. Almost level 6. Small Krugs, yeah, they were killed, so not level 6 just yet. Shao a little bit behind in experience. No ultis to be used by junglers if this fight occurs. So Giants get the push, they get the plating as well. As Team Heretics just back off into their own side of the jungle.
GX really committed to protecting their vision on the bottom side. Seren won't be able to hold this control ward for long. He's got to go back to mid-wave to catch that. And this will be control ward secure. Dragon now going to be started off. Okay, they've got push in bot. The mid collapse is quicker too. And it looks like they're predicting Shao to go back to base. So GX again with really nice early game control. The Scuttle Crab spawn as well.
Oh man.
Everything going the way of Isma right now.
Jax puts his thumbs up, puts tippers down as well, and Team Heretics now know, that I think the red ping was just showing the dragon's being taken. Down it goes, as you said, the Scuttle spawn. And Isma's putting on a clinic again. Like, this time it's a little bit more subtle, but the blue buff steal, launching with the constant shadowing of bot, the sneak of dragon here. Isma's having a great split start. Like, this is exceptional.
It absolutely is. I think the way he illustrated it yesterday in the interview after his series, where he felt like he wasn't really getting that much better, he was very candid. You know? He just said that, but now I really feel the growth. Like, I really feel like I'm improving and I'm getting better faster. And we're seeing it. We all see it. He is the main person that we are talking about when it comes to this GX roster, specifically because of what he is doing in the early game. So we'll see if that growth continues as Noah lands the arrow.
Wei, will it do much? Double beat drop just out of range. Wei will walk out. Jun didn't have his encore available, so Wei is just going to be safe.
Okay. Bit of an ambitious play from Noah, but it does get them pushed in the lane once more. Going to be chipping away at that tower. The CS difference is maintained at about 12. And now extending to 13. Isma hovering around the top lane. Are they really threatening a dive here?
Spot on a ward, but you're right. It might just turn into a dive and Trayson either leaves or backs off. Seren close to dying though. Jackie's thinking about going in. He flashes. Wants to disintegrate and gets first blood. Now that he's run away, he's used Incinerate to get the stun. He's built space and Shao can't chase. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Dominus used Isma as well with a Cataclysm down. Trayson survived, so a dive gone awry.
What the hell was that from Seren?
Let's find out.
What was that? Like,
He has flash
Like
available.
the flash from Annie was so obvious. Like
he was walking in like he was tiptoeing.
Like
you know?
I felt like that there was no other play there. You have to flash if you're Seren. Like there's no debate. You have to flash away because Annie is going to flash after you. Her Q range was at just like, I don't know. Anyone that's played League long enough should know that Annie is in range of you.
Or for a month.
So right now, he gets a huge trade, right?
Yep.
Huge trade. So now Annie is in kill range. At this point, Annie is in kill range. And the Q's a 4-second cooldown. So, like, flash Q, like, what do you mean? Why did you press W? I'm so annoyed. Why would you press W
and
there?
He had flash
Oh
as
my
well.
God. Yes! There's no other answer. Like, that was horrible. I'm so baffled.
You're so tilted.
I'm so mad.
It's
like
hilarious.
you just have to flash early. That's literally your only play. You've already taken the bad trade. You're either then commit. I don't know. I'm gonna stop because I'm mad.
Mid is a problem. Vetti's tilted, and Giant X are just getting everything again. There's a potential dive on bot lane, and the only good thing I can say about Heretics at this point is that they stopped the dive top. Trace and survived, but outside of losing their first strike, now they're losing grubs. They didn't get anything in bot lane. Mid is going fine. I mean, this...
Mid is going fine?
For GX.
Yeah, but no, mid is going fantastic for GX.
I mean, yeah, it's going fine.
If I am on GX, I press tab, 9.5 minutes in, my Annie has Malignant. My Annie has a Malignant at 9.5 minutes.
Mid is going fine. It's going really well. But humbly, Jackie's is doing just fine, yeah?
I mean, this is insane. Like, I feel like the game is kind of already over.
Oh my God, okay. Arrow and Seren not hit. That's a win.
Sure, it
has to be.
That is a win.
What else is it if it's not?
Okay, well, now we have to talk about Dragon that's spawning in about 1 minute and 18 seconds.
Yes, we do.
Because that'll be the next major objective. Heretics, I feel, can't contest it. Oh, Sheo. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Sheo's given up the idea of contesting
He's just going to try,
He's going to try and shadow top lane. Maybe he can punish the Renekton. Lot does have flash and ult available, so this will be a tricky one to pull off.
Wave, though, I mean, even though it's going to slowly crash out, let's just see. Mega Gnar being used, and there's a free Gnar here for Trace. He doesn't have flash, but he can leap in. Actually, excuse me, to correct myself, there is no Mega Gnar. Just gets the stun up. Sheo cancels the back. Now Jackie's is here, though, with Tibbers up and available. Lot is going to use his abilities to get the wave, but he's not stepping too far out. A good shadow from Jackie's, and a bit of wasted time there from Sheo to stick around.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of wasted time. I feel like that Isma's been given this opportunity to clear out his entire jungle. He's now very close to level 9. Advantages are being built up everywhere right now for GX. Ice, though, has been able to claw back gold, considering he was down about 2 waves. The fact that he's been able to bounce back here is good for him. Dragon, though, I think is a very difficult objective to contest. Early Merc Treads from Seren, a necessity in this matchup, especially given now that he is so far behind.
I am surprised that we don't see Merc Treads out of something like the Gnar, you know? I do feel like when you talked about limited options...
I think you can't, though. I feel like you have to in the Renekton matchup.
Yeah,
it's way too... Like, because if Renekton gets on you, he'll just melt you if you run.
But the idea of the Gnar matchup is Renekton doesn't get on you.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean he can't.
I mean,
just because it's hard doesn't mean it's impossible.
No, that is true, but we're going to have to go to the VAR for that one. Maybe Team Heretics, the angle.
Die?
They're going to go in regardless, 4 versus 4. The arrow hits first. The encore as well lays down and shares the first target. Wild Growth keeps him alive, and with his ulti up, he still survives, gets the smite, and Dragon goes down. Shade took a while, now flashes away. And the fact that Team Heretics jungler stayed alive for so long is incredible for Heretics to get the objective, get the kill, and get out.
Fair play to Heretics. I was wrong in my assessment. The Lulu did so much work in conjunction with Sheo's ulti. He got to very low HP, but then they ran out of damage. Another TPing bot.
And now it's momentum for Team Heretics. They want another play. Noah has to get out of there. The heal from Jun speeds them up, but Seren's coming in. Charm immense, important, and immeasurable. No Orb of Deception not connected, but the Charm does. Ice will pick up the kill while Noah, the last standing, under his own turret, will still die, takes Ice with him. But Team Heretics are getting the ball rolling with a double over to Ice.
Yeah, I mean, getting 2 kills onto Ice is absolutely huge, and a nice proactive TP from Seren definitely gets him back into the game. Yes, he did not get any kills himself, but he's going to be left alone in this bottom lane. He's not at risk of being ganked. He's going to get a bit of plate gold too. And the bottom lane, getting those golds means that Heretics now put their winning side of the map in a huge position. So the Lulu ultimate into the ulti, combined with the healing from Xin Zhao, and on top of securing the Drake, just gave him enough HP to keep him alive. And then GX kind of ran out of steam. They had nothing left to chase the rest of the Heretics members. Blinking HP bars mean that Heretics walk away with 4 members alive. The TP commitment bot, I think it's wise to just get out of that middle lane, look to make a play elsewhere on the map. He holds the charm, waits for the flash, connects it, allowing for Ice to get that kill. Wei then tanks up the tower, but then Noah, recognizing his damage, enough to at the very least get something back. But huge play by Heretics. They're definitely back in this game.
Oh yeah, in a big way. As you said, Ice getting the kill, or kills rather, was massive. So shout out to Seren, who made Vedia's tilt probably. That's got to be an untilter for you, because that was a good TP timer, especially with everything used by GX after the Dragon. Dragon stacking also denied. I mean, you just go win by win as Giant X deep in the enemy jungle once again. Team Heretics trying to defend. Wolves will be taken by Sheo, but consistently, Isma is down here looking to steal that blue buff away. Yeah, Thank you very much, Fobster.
I really think that Heretics' win condition is Ice. So the fact that he now has a 1.1k gold lead is nothing but fantastic for the team. Looking to try and bring us to a game 3, but the goal difference not too significant either side yet. Jackie's can still be a huge difference maker with the lead that he has. This Annie will just one-shot you with these itemizations, so Ice has to be very careful. The Lulu are going to do their absolute best to help, and early Mikhails to help with the stun that can come through. A lot of CC on the side of GX, but this Mikhails is going to really help a lot with, in conjunction with the cleanse as well.
Tracer walking up to Lot. Lot's just waiting for the wave. Top has been pretty quiet outside of that gank, but now it's about to get a whole lot louder as Noran should move up here for the Herald, but there is an Ash Arrow available if that Nah hops out early. Sheo playing the other side of the map. Jackie's isolated for the time being, but when becomes lightning, it's a bit too short. And Giant X getting the Herald with not much response outside of these side lane turret and mid. We'll have to see how much plating Heretics get, because Giant X are not really expending anything. Safe play from Jackie's as he backs away.
Yeah, I was about to say, I really think Jackie should be on the top side of the map, and GX are going to use the TP to commit to this top tower. They have the Herald, so they should be able to win out on this race. They're going to commit it, though. Yeah, while watching this whole sequence, I was sitting there thinking to myself, I feel like Annie shouldn't be the one sitting in a side lane. It should be the Renekton. Renekton is a lot harder to dive and ultimately has a bit of extra mobility as well. So what they've decided to do is they get Jackie's out of the lane. They then TP him up to top to threaten a dive. While the dive doesn't work, it's fine because they're going to send Lot back down towards bot. He's going to catch that wave. And I thought that they would drop the Herald to just kind of accelerate the game a little bit more, but instead they want to hold on to it for now as Isma returns to his jungle. Maybe they're saving it for the fact that Dragon spawns in a minute's time, and then they can use it to help them guarantee that mid prio and ultimately secure this mid tower.
Isma is running towards his red, might clear and then drop it mid. As you said, for prio, there is good damage from Jackie's.
Upgraded boots, need to see large rods. With a Malignance is ouchies.
Yeah.
Ouchies indeed.
Trayson just used Mega Nah. And Nah ulti, what about 30, 40 seconds, chat? You can see at the bottom of your screen. So worthwhile tracking that one as Dragon's up in 30 seconds if Giant X can get a quick one. I did.
Whose chat are you talking to?
Anyone out there. Anyone who's watching.
You can't see it.
No, I can't, but anyone who's listening. You know, we have chat up on the screen all the time. We're essentially getting filtered messages.
Oh, that's what you mean. Sure, okay.
I mean anyone watching as well. And there's like, 20 co-streamers. Someone's chat out there is going to talk to us.
Someone in the chat right now is saying, hi, Hysterics.
Okay, well, maybe Jolly, if you can bring that message up, that'd be great. Engage, Sheo, Wild Growth. Beautiful engaging back as well. On call, though, keeps him stand, but the bell. Sheo just gets CC resistant. The engage is good from Isma. The flag and drag Cataclysm back in, but he's got no one else there. He has to flash out immediately, and Ice is cleaning up the back of this fight. He went over the wall with a vengeance. Isma were able to clean him up, but the problem is Team Heretics have still got Seren. The Spirit Rush used. Lot now in the fight. A charm connecting, and there's not really that much damage going out towards the Renekton from Seren. But regardless, for Team Heretics, Ice cleaned up the rest. A 3-for-1. As Ice falling down means the fight stops there.
Ice dying does suck for Heretics, but they're going to get so much on the map for this. Dragon will be secured, the top tower will be secured. They've come back with a vengeance here in game 2. as they find a really nice skirmish. Look at this flash engage from Sheo. Flash into the knockup from the Lulu, into the second knockup up to the Mikhails as well. Noah just doesn't get to play the game. Then the stun, no ulti available for Jackies because he used it in the top lane. They have no damage. GX have no damage available. Does Ice go a little bit too deep? Sure. But then with the arrival of Seren, they secure 3 kills for 1, top tower and a dragon. Huge swing in terms of control for Heretics.
Ice is 2,000 gold up. Remember, this was a guy that was 20 CS behind in lane, with Giant having like almost a 1.5k gold lead as we approach that dragon. All stemming off the back of Sheo. And I guess you have to say from Wei's support as well. This game's completely changed flavors as Sheo's spotted out on red thanks to Hawkshot. Giant looking for a target. They really want to keep picking members off and get themselves back in the driver's seat. And with Herald, they'll start to do that. But as you said, side lane's a bit of an issue. Top getting pushed in, bot as well in the isolated 1v1. Trayson got to be feeling good at this point as he's looking for that outer turret to just knock all these side lane turrets down.
Heretics have to be feeling good right now. They're in such a good position to win out on this game. I do think they have a scaling advantage. I think that they've got a stronger side lane threat in the form of the Gnar. I think it's easy for them to play 1-3-1 with the Nari. Of course, into Annie, you have to be careful, but Annie being in a side lane means that she's very susceptible to ganks. And then I do think that Yunara Lulu, just in the late game, is stronger than Ashe Seraphine. I feel like that the combo in and of itself is definitely scary. But the upgraded Merc Tread's doing a lot. It doesn't really change much, though it still hurts.
Isma's coming, though. Hang on, Seren in trouble. Spirit Rush is available. Wait for the flag and drag. Cataclysm, it's buffered. And Seren gets out. Really nicely done. Charm's going to connect, and Isma goes to half HP. That does force Seren off the turret, though, and give Giant this turret in the top.
Okay, so a little bit of gold back for GX. Doesn't get the flash out from Seren. Sheo doing the smart thing in cross-mapping, counter-jungling where he can.
Is Locke going to die for this? No, he's not. But Trayson is going to get bottom turret.
Nice pickup for him. Raptors are available, but I think it's a little too ambitious, and it seems that Sheo is in agreement. Level 13 now for the Xin Zhao. We talked about how Isma had a healthy lead early on in the game. He had a CS lead. I mean, GX across the board had CS leads.
Oh, yeah.
But Heretics recognize, I think we're just stronger in the skirmish, and they've been proven right every single time. So Heretics in a commanding position here in game 2, really changing the dynamic and the momentum, and really knocking the wind out of the sails of GX. That is a roaming crocodile.
Oh, and there's an exposed Sheo. Arrow catches him. Lock Dominus. Culver, Meek, and Ruthless Predator combined take Sheo downtown. He's dead. Giant X get a pick on jungler, and just as we're praising Team Heretics, a big mistake from Sheo.
Yeah, I still think that was a great play from GX. The roam from Lot doesn't quite get tracked. Oh, but Jackie's, he's going to want to...
Tibbers comes out, there's Mikhails onto Ice, but now Jackie's is deep. Seren with the Spirit Rush and the Charm. Jackie's is dead. No Tibbers for you. Trayson gets an ulti back only onto Lot, but he slices and dices Isma. Trails his way in. He dies though because Ice is just free hitting. The problem is no one can hit the Yunara, so Ice goes from front to back with ease, chasing down River. Jun the last target in his eyes, and just as Sheo gets caught out, Baron for GX? No, it's Baron started for Team Heretics with the near ace.
What should have been an easy Baron for GX ends up going awry. They get the pick onto Sheo, but watch Jackie's here. He, by himself, walks up, drops an ulti with no one by him, it gets insta-cleanse, and he does no damage.
Impresses W.
The reason why this play is so bad as well is because a lot was used to get that initial kill. The Ashe Arrow was gone, the Renekton ult was gone, so you kind of have to keep these ultis ready for the contest from Heretics. Wasting them when Heretics wasn't even in a position to try and challenge means that Ice then isn't afraid of anything. So Ice walks up, he gets everything.
No, I should never look for this shit.
Correct.
Yeah,
he absolutely should not have done it.
Jackie's well set. Oh my God, Yoto is not happy. Oh my God, I mean, head in the hands.
It was such a good pick from GX. I love the play in and of itself, but you have to think about every pick. What resources did you use to get it? And they'd used Ashe Arrow and they'd used Renekton Ultimate. So you've only got Jarvan ult, you've got Annie ult, and you've got Seraphine ult. The Annie ult was completely whiffed. And then the Seraphine ult was used to try and keep the Annie alive.
Oh, it was.
So then Ice is just laughing at you. Like he's just running at you and doesn't care.
I think the problem we've seen is for Giant X, This game, while things have looked good, it hasn't been as concrete and as coordinated as game number 1. But the credit to Team Heretics, Ice knows exactly what his job is in this composition.
I mean, credit to Seren for bouncing back, because I was mega tilted.
You were so tilted. Seren's TP, I think, helped win the game. Instant Mikhail from Wei, that's now down, but Ash Arrow is a big cooldown that's not going to be available for this Dragon.
Well, that should be an easy tower secure for Heretics. Seems like they don't really care about the Dragon pushing in top lane as well. They're saying, we want to get as much out of this Baron as possible. So instead, we're going to funnel more gold, we're going to take more structures, we're just going to pick apart your map, we're going to steal your camps as well. All of those top camps are available. Isma's going to fall even further behind as Sheo takes camp after camp, tower after tower, an even bigger gold swing as they go to 6.5k. The problem with this play for Heretics is it slows the game down quite a lot.
But you said you don't mind that, right?
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. As long as they're just more proactive. Like, with the lead that they have now, they've proven that they just win fights.
Yep.
Right? As long as Cleanse is up from... I think it's dead.
Mega Blast Cone?
Oh, maybe he's not.
Maybe
yeah, okay. Mega Blast Cone saved him. He's good. As long as they don't waste time, I think Heretics just need to keep pushing. And stuff like this is exactly what I'm talking about. Just TP to bot lane, get back out onto the map, push mid, push bot, ignore top, you don't care. Just keep pushing with the Baron that you have and keep that pressure on the GX, because you're just so much stronger.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're comically stronger than your opponents. And as long as Ice has Cleanse, he's got Flash too, play around Mikhail's, like, there's just no way that you'll die. Like, Ice will just 1v9 everyone.
And Sheo did just flash away from an Enchanted Crystal Arrow as Lot was getting pushed in top, but while that flash is down, I mean, I guess there's no real downside, is it? It just slows things down a little bit here. Invade from Isma once again. Sheo spots it out. And for Giant X, they might have to back away now as Ice is just going to run into Noah. What is he doing? There he is. The whole team was on Raptors running away, and Ice is standing in the mid lane as an Ashe.
I mean, Noah's sitting here thinking to himself, I can clear out this wave and leave, and he could not.
He could not. That gate, I feel like
we need to start calling this the Noah spot, because I feel like mid lane, going for a wave, Noah gets caught quite often.
Every time I feel like it's either on Varus or Ashe. That guy is playing like he's like on a Zeri wall, you know.
The Fnatic Brush!
It's nice, it's not bad. Over the wall, caught out, Cataclysm onto Seren. A shutdown, but Team Heretics are using this opportunity to open up the mid lane. Again, every time GX commits somewhere, Team Heretics are in the right spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good pick on a Seren. You get his flash, you get his ults, but Lot had to commit his flash and ult as well. The thing is, I don't think GX can convert this into much else. They'll get a pick, sure. But the damage has still been done. Heretics still with a very healthy gold lead looking to bring us to game 3.
It's a surprise, isn't it? Because I said it, I think 10 minutes in, I was like, I think Giant X are just going to clean, it looks like they're going to clean sweep this game.
Felt like it, yeah.
It did feel like it. They were the cleaner team. Team Heretics really shifted the momentum. I'm sure everyone at home is happy hearing that again. But they really did shift this game in a massive way. And I mean, I think the credit goes to Seren, especially since you were toxic towards him. That's important. But
I wasn't toxic.
You were toxic.
I had strongly worded criticism.
I mean, who is it? Wei's been really clean this game. Sheo's been great.
I mean, to me, it's just that awareness to recognize that they could just fight.
Yeah.
Like, and then doing it. Like, it's one thing to first recognize, hey, I think we're just stronger.
Yep.
And then it's second to actually execute upon it. So I'm happy to see that from Heretics, especially when we know that they need to be winning as many games as they can, considering how intense their first 4 weeks are of the LEC.
Our next would be a really big win as well. Remember, only one best of 3 between each team, so that single round robin is going to hurt if you lose to an opponent like this that might be on the cusp of playoffs, depending on what kind of Giant X we see towards the end of the split. Jackie does get bottom turret. That's a bit of gold injection here for GX, but Team Heretics are once again threatening top and mid at the same time. Tracing getting pushed in, Lot solo defender. Noah and Jun have reset just to get in the vicinity, which is important, but there's 50 seconds till the Baron, so topside naturally an important lane right now. As Trayson backing at the edge of this wall. Lot not going to find him, but it's a reset before Baron, which is why the focus is there.
So as we discussed earlier, because they gave up Dragon, the game slows down a lot.
Yep.
Especially without the threat of a soul. There's basically just no objective on the map to play for. And the game right now, it feels like that if you don't have Baron, sieging enemy base is very hard. But that also adds on to the fact that GX do have a decent amount of wave clear, but the bigger threat is hey, I'm sieging onto your tower. Where's Annie? Boom, flash, ult. Well, that's bad.
Oh, yeah.
So they have to be cautious of that too. So right now, Heretics just playing it safe. They're waiting for the Baron to respawn. Once it does, they can just force it. They don't have to waste that much time. But I love the positioning from Lot here. He's stuck his way behind the Baron pit, and he may have found a beautiful flank as well. He's gone completely unnoticed.
I mean, Trayson's not here. He's going to have to TP in. The arrow's going to be cleansed away. The Encore is good. It's on the show, but Ice is in trouble. I would say that, but the whole of Team Heretics group around him until Tibers comes out from Jackie's. This time in the same place. The play looks brilliant. A charm on the back burner, almost getting Esma, but he's healed up by Jun. Giant use their pick tools well, and they get themselves back in the game.
So much credit needs to go for Lot. He's able to find a beautiful flank angle, but they've pushed themselves off the Baron. They're yet to start this one off Trayson.
They want the rest. Isma's here, still with the GA intact, can go in aggressively. Sheo's found out. Flag and drag on the spot connects. The Encore with a double drop means that Sheo's going to be stunned up and dead. Orb of Deception over the wall. Seren has to run away, but he can't add anything to the fight. There is now no smite contest. So now, GIANT can do the Baron safely.
Such a huge swing for GX. They've been looking for this one team fight where they can just throw all of their ultis onto Ice, and they're finally able to find it. Lot, his positioning was excellent here. The way that he was able to find a way behind, the Ash Arrow comes through. The Mikhail's is used onto Sheo, which means it's not available for Ice. He has to cleanse out of the stun. Flash ult from Jackie's connects onto Ice, means that with the 80 carry gone, a lot of the damage has gone as well. Beautiful team fight from GX. They put themselves in a good position. They don't quite rush the Baron because they know Zin's still around. But once they get that kill onto Zin, they know that Baron is easily secured. And a 7.6k gold lead swings to just 3k.
I was concerned. I was really worried when I saw Lot go in and die to 4 of Team Heretics. But you're right. That micro detail of the Mikhail's bell being down means that Ice was vulnerable. Jackie's redeems himself from the previous ultimate. Team Heretics, their lead of about 7,000, now minimizes. They got Dragon, they moved to Soul Point, but the difficulty is that GIANT have the Baron, their ulti tools are back up and available. And we're going to now see if they can equalize the game, put it back to an even state, with all things considered in this mid-game.
Now GX sweeping out all of the vision, trying to make it as difficult as possible for Heretics to see. Create that fog of war. Leverage the darkness to maybe find a pick as they want to get some standing gold for themselves. 3 out of towers remain. With the Baron, they're going to be able to get a lot of gold into their pockets.
He's hovering off on the side, the level 16 Jarvan with flash available. Again, that GA wasn't popped in the previous fight, so he can go in deep under this turret. Trayson's in Mega Gnar, threatening the potential of GX stepping up, and his punishment with the ulti, but the siege is happening with this cannon minion. Trying to step up is Team Heretics as GIANT. Next wave coming in. Baron doing the push. And about 1:20 of it to go here on the Red Bull Baron power play. There's the arrow. Seren gets out, aiming for an Ari. Not always the best target. So Enchanted Crystal arrow for the Ari ult is big as Trayson is caught out in the mid lane. There's Dominus knock up as well. Cataclysm. Trayson can't move. Beautiful chain of CC as GIANT punish the top laner of Team Heretics.
And they'll get themselves a tower as well. I was thinking to myself, oh, I kind of wish that it was Annie sitting in the Fog of War in mid lane, sorry, between mid and bot, so that you can rotate for a play and look for a pick like that. But they use the Jarvan instead. They do find the pick that they were looking for. They get themselves another tower, knowing that they have the numbers advantage. Lot's going to go back to base, spend what gold he can, get back out onto the map. Has the TP available to him. GX not slowing down. They've got to be careful about overstaying on the map, but they still have the numbers advantage.
Lot is trying to bring in the next mid wave, but look how far away it is. He's just grouping up to see if this is the potential last play. 30 seconds on the Baron. A good charm connects onto Jun, but he's got sustain. He'll be completely fine with the inhibitor dropping down. Baron is doing good work. Almost a 5,000 gold Baron power play. GIANT firmly back into this game. We are to and fro, and Team Heretics must have felt so confident with the way the pace was going, but now with bottom inhibitor open and drag it up in 2 minutes, it's advantage Team Heretics.
So it all comes
GX.
back, interestingly, to a topic that we were talking about earlier, which is that by choosing to focus on securing those towers rather than contesting Dragon and putting yourself on Soul Point, you recognize that the game was just going to slow down, because it was going to be very difficult for you to play off the back of that with no other objectives, and also the threat of a soul wouldn't force GX into a fight. So by posturing around Baron, you kind of created this opportunity with which GX then took advantage of and found a way back into the game. Huge credit needs to be given for GX for finding that fight and swinging the momentum, using the time that they had granted themselves to find an opportunity, and this is huge now. They've equalized the game. That 7.6k gold has swung back to neutral. The thing that really matters is the items, is Ice still has a huge item lead, and Ice is still a problem. So this game is far from over just yet. It's looking fantastic for GX as they continue to pick up a lot of standing gold from these outer towers. But Ice, if he's left untouched, he'll melt the whole team.
Oh yes, he will. I mean, he was before. And still, it's Ice or nothing. So if he doesn't get picked out, if that Mikhail stays healthy and unused, rather.
I mean, look at those 5 items on the Yunara.
It's big, yeah.
This would be full build in the past, but he's going to start working towards a 6th.
Oh, yeah.
He's decided to go for armor boots as well, which has pros and cons. When the Renekton on top of you and the Jarvan on top of you, it gives you an advantage, but against Annie, it doesn't help at all.
I guess the constant DPS is just worried that if Noah gets a free hit, right, then
could also be that as well.
So, regardless, final fight incoming, it feels like. 40 seconds Dragon, Soul for Team Heretics. It's only a Chemtech Soul, but remember, we're playing with Enchanters, so it is quite impactful when you think about one member such as Ice getting low, getting shield, getting the Chemtech bonus buff. Ice is going to push out the mid wave. GIANTX have grouped up as for the flank from Lot again, the level 20 Croc with a GA this time. Trayson spots him out. 2-level lead over top laners, and Lot has been impactful in a lot of these flank angles so far. As GIANTX move into River first, and for Team Heretics, it's about finding their angle. Mega Blast Cone from Trayson. He gets away. His Mega Narbar is coming up as well.
Lot is really committed to finding this flank, and Trayson is doing absolutely everything in his power to mark him. Jackie's off on a flank of his own. They do have that 1 ward to spot him out, but they're aware of his positioning. GX have to be so careful as Lot and Jackie's are looking for the backline.
Oh, Trayson's in Mega Gnar now, though. So, Team Heretics have to choose their moment. Lot is trying to keep him isolated. 3k on the Dragon. Meanwhile, that's a Mega Gnar from Trayson. Means he's not going to be using the fighting. Enchantress Arrow also whiffs, though. A couple of misses is onto Ice in the backline. While meanwhile, the Chemtech Dragon goes over. GA popped early as GIANTX already losing his fight. Jackie's gets a one-man ulti. It's a trade, but guess who's still alive for Team Heretics? Ice has transcended and ready to go. 4 versus 4. There's a jungler up here for Isma, or rather, a jungle engage waiting for as backdoor, maybe an opportunity. The minions are stacked up and heavy. Trayson has to go, but Team Heretics with the 80 carry are going to go right to the Baron.
Yeah, they're rushing this down, and they should be able to melt it with the damage that Ice is throwing out. He has the support of Lulu as well. I do not think GX is going to get here in time. That's going to be a Baron secured. Quick thinking from Heretics. And I think GX tunneled way too hard onto Ice. Their sole focus was like, we have to kill this AD carry, but that tunnel visual cost them a lot. Heretics did a really good job of marking the flanks. Seren on one side, Trayson on the other. Very deep play from Isma, an early ult to protect Ice. Then the chair was uncontested on the Dragon secure, giving them the soul, providing even more safety in terms of keeping them alive. The mid laners end up trading for each other, but Ice is very well protected. He did not use any summoners in that exchange, and now with the Baron buff and soul, it's Heretics who can lead an offensive.
I will note Jackie's didn't burn the flash, so a potential follow-up play here from GIANTX has the tools that Annie needs to thrive. However, in the fight, GA popped by Isma. Worth mentioning here. Lot didn't lose his, but again, will it be as important as the Jarvan, who has been engaging each and every fight? The Dragon Soul up with the 3rd Baron of this game, and Lot picking a big far angle. Someone's going to get it. Arrow comes in, and yes, Seren is going to ult. He got caught there. It could have been big for GIANTX.
The problem with Lot constantly looking for these flanks is it opens up these side lanes. A big stack of minions is now generated in the bot side of the map. Good vision clearance from Heretics in the bot side jungle. Seren is still marking potential flanks. Heretics changing a lot their approach after the first flank from Lot came through, and they're doing a really good job of it. Now these minions, they're stacking up triple cannon minions empowered by the Baron.
Rain should come through from Noah to auto-attack at least one. Team Heretics on the edge of backing out of this play. Charm spots out the Renekton again, and Trayson with the Mega Narbar could be big for Team Heretics as Jackie is dead in an instant. He flashed in, but doesn't make the players. Ice on a double already. Trayson now coming in with a Mega Gnar as well. That's Noah down, and that's Lot against the wall. Team Heretics have wiped the fight. Everything for Ice, but the rest of Team Heretics are healthy enough to thrive. And we're going to a game 3 after a hard-fought back and forth Ace on the board, and Heretics wise up against Giant X.
An incredibly hard-fought battle between both teams as Heretics are able to come back from losing the lead that they had. Beautiful team fighting. They see the Nexus. They're bringing us to game 3.
Well, I'll tell you what, Saren Redemption, definitely in his name, but they played around ice even when he was dead. I feel like he just did so much in the preparation of that fight, or during the fight, right?
But also, you reach a point in the game where, okay, Ice has all these items. Even if you kill him, it's not like the other members aren't doing damage as well, right? So, yeah, they do eventually kill him. Jackies wasn't able to find a big ult at the very end. He ends up getting one shot, and Heretics are able to stay strong. Super entertaining game, very close back and forth, very entertaining.
Yeah, very nice indeed. We'll go to a game 3 shortly, as normally I'm used to a Finn or a Jack just popping up out of nowhere.
Yeah, where's that ref?
But no one's there.
I see a referee
They're just gone, you know?
Yeah.
They've just decided to leave us, as the analyst desk will tell us where they've gone. Where are you?
Yeah, we fired the ref. He was not good.
I don't think we fired him.
Good.
I think we promoted him to
No, I think we fired him. I think we fired him, and I think
what's the position above ref, Jack? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like manager of ref.
Manager of ref. All right. Well, what does the ref have to say about this game?
There were a lot of illegal stuff.
Yeah?
A lot of illegal
That's
stuff.
true.
There was the Vedi crash out. I love that one with the Saren solo kill. Yeah. And overall, like, if I were to be the referee, definitely the whistle would be getting blown, the red cards would be getting given out. And Giant X, I'm disappointed in you.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Because we were saying something the game before. It was like, GX, they're doing so good, don't let us down again.
Yeah.
It's all ropes.
They can't hurt you anymore. You know, it's okay. They can't do it.
No,
But
no.
I do agree. Like, I think for Giant X, a lot of it was, hey, I expected Isma to kind of have control in the early stages, try and find these same kind of gangs that he had, play for the skirmishes. Instead, it's the exact opposite. What we end up seeing was a ton of pressure coming out from Heretics towards that bottom side, where they're able to get the leads that they wanted. You got some great TPs coming through from Saren as well to ensure that you could make that bot lane stick. And then from there, they could leverage that into so much control around those early skirmishes.
It's funny because in Duo Q, Noah was saying that he usually flames Isma. I think Isma can maybe flame Noah for this game.
Yeah, it was a pretty big AD gap. I don't know, like Ice was so fed, and when he just like one-shot Noah on the mid-wave, and just how much damage he was doing in the team fights as well. And you could tell as well that Giant X, they were like desperate to kill Ice every single fight. And I think that was a big thing that kind of cost them. It's this classic when you're losing the early game, and then you get to the late game when both ADCs are kind of the same anyways, but they still just kept going on Ice. Like, you saw how much they were diving on him every single team fight, but as long as he gets peel, which he did, he had the Mikhails, he had the cleanse, right? Then he can just auto, and do so much damage.
Yeah, and I think as well, like, the fact that you have this Lulu pocket is just so incredibly good, because the second you do get those leads, you got the speed up, you got the auto attack, you got the shield, you got the wall growth, and even the Ardent Sensor just pairs so well with all those little balls that are firing everywhere. It's fantastic.
Okay, we gotta talk about this play. So, Giant X had just gotten a pick on enemy jungler. It's a 4 versus 5. And it's like, Jackies walks up to get a Tibbers when he knows they have Mikhails, he knows they have Cleanse. Like, Cleanse is still up right now on Ice, you can see it. And then you have the coaches face-palming. You have Jackies saying, I shouldn't have done that. It's like, bro.
It's the dopamine chase again.
If everybody can tell you you shouldn't have done that, and you yourself 2 seconds later can know I shouldn't have done that, why do you do it?
The dopamine chase, Jack. The dopamine chase. And also trying to find their way back in game, because they were, I feel like they were lacking damage. I feel like this comp was lacking damage, and I feel like, is it those cases where you have to go for desperate situations?
I think there is a certain amount, but you kind of did, like, you did the thing already, right? Like, it would be like a Hail Mary play, but then it starts to work out by getting the pick, by making the play start to work, and then you just overextend to make it happen. And I do, like, to your question, I think if Giant X figured out why they were doing these plays, they would actually be one of the best teams we have, but it's these small mistakes that constantly happen.
I mean, I've worked with Giotto before. He's given them the belt, you know? Like, he gets real mad. He gets real mad when you lose in a game.
Yeah. No players were hurt.
No players were harmed
in the making of this segment.
Psychologically, Giotto, you harmed me. No, I didn't. But, like, for sure, I think he's good at disciplining the players, and I think that's what Jackies and Isma need, because like the mistakes that they're making, not only have we seen them make them before, but it's mistakes that are like unacceptable.
Yeah, cost them games. So
yeah, but I do think on the opposite side, like fair play to Heretics, because like again, I think this is kind of showcasing why we oftentimes seen like the Zinzao paired with like the Seraphine or with the Lulu, because you can do so much with these Enchantress supports in the team fights, where you have the extra auto attack speed, which helps you get your Q proc faster, which then gets your basic abilities down quicker, which means that then you're healing through your passive faster. Like there's so much synergy in these kits, and especially for a champion like Zinzao that thrives in the uptime that it has in these fights. Like you can see it in this, where he goes in, he ends up getting the wall growth, the shield, he then pops the Crescent Guard, so you can't actually get through him, and he survives for so long in what should have been just an immediate one-shot, but it ends up then getting the dragon, you kill Isma, and time and again, this just became the forefront of the game plan, was, good, the Zinzao is massive, let's just play through this early jungle. And when we were crediting Isma in game 1 for dictating that, I mean, same has to be said for Sheo. He did a great job here playing through this style.
And that's actually what Sheo was telling me during the interview that we had before the game, the fact that he loves playing with Wei because he is the kind of player that's going to be good enough in lane to give him that boost that he needs as a jungler to make things happen on the rest of the map afterwards. And he was also pointing out the fact that similarly to Isma, he's an aggressive jungler, and if he gets this agency, he can win you games basically.
I completely agree, Laura. I think one thing that we talked about before the series was how Trayson was the key member for Team Heretics. I no longer think so. I think that it's Noah and Jun that you need to shut down, and we've seen it now against Fnatic, and we saw it now in this game. If you shut them down, they just die and kind of roll over. So I think Team Heretics needs to double down, keep playing for Ice, and let's get him another pentakill.
Yeah, I mean, he's one pentakill away from hitting top 5 in the world all time, which is nuts. He'd be tied at 10, I think, which is then with like Celebrity and some of these guys, but it'd be nuts if he could actually manage it, but we'll have to see. I'm not sure.
Let's see what happens in game 3 between Heretics and GX right after the break.
That is a roaming crocodile.
Oh, and there's an exposed Sheo. Arrow catches him. Lock Dominus. Culver, Meek, and Ruthless Predator combined.
Они на тебя.
Super shiny.
Не. They're doing it, okay? Nice, keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
Charm 5.
First time, Rennek, no arrow. Shield 5. Nice. First flash, first target. It's good.
Going. I go mid already, okay? I cannot go more.
You can do Nash, let's go.
You can change? Yeah, you can.
Just do Nash. I think we I think fight more. We don't fight.
We just fight.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
have one hell of a dragon here for game 2 for Team Heretics, and Shao, big carry performance. I mean, honestly, Team Heretics is the group. That's what you like to see.
Absolutely.
Coordination, it's in the League of Legends name. If you look at the fine print, as myself as Serix and Vetis will take you into game 3. Didn't expect to go to game 3 with how Ginex started and even started that second game, but here we are.
Here we are. We'll see if GX can rally back or if Heretics can get what will be a bit of an upset win, because we talked about it in the previous game, but GX last split, they finished top 4, 4th place.
Yeah.
And expectations are that they will be one of the teams fighting for those playoff spots. And so if Heretics do want to contest playoffs, this is one of the teams that they need to be beating. This is one of the teams that they need to be contesting. And so getting a win would be absolutely massive. They only need one more game to do it. So let's see if they can pull it off.
If you look at Ginex's trajectory, you would actually see that they're probably going to get 3rd soon. Because, you know, they came in 2024 winter, they were 8th. And then we got to summer playoffs, and summer, they were 7th and 6th. And then winter playoffs, last year, 5th. Betty, 3rd is coming.
We'll see.
Okay.
Well, if they want to do that, GX have to beat Heretics.
That would not be a statement, that would be expectations.
Yes, baseline. Well, bans already coming through thick and fast.
Oh.
As Mundo Rumble taken off the board from GX. I think that's smart. Shao, he played a lot of Mundo last split. One of his defaults, actually one of the champions that even though Heretics was struggling, he found a lot of success on during the regular season. Mid lane going to be targeted on the other side. Rise, we've heard, is just like OP, mega OP.
Oh yeah, I wonder why.
Just somewhat OP.
Actualize is very silly.
Orianna plus Rise will be permabans. What will the final 3rd ban be? Nautilus. Okay. That suggests Bard, perhaps. Range supports 3 of the 4 ones that we commonly see taken out of the pool.
That, or we get something like a Rakan from Ginex, and maybe planning a Zyra Rakan bottom lane just to cook a little bit more. Caitlyn goes. I mean, I'm calling up 80 carries because I feel like we are onto the Sivers, the Zyra Khans, the Kai'Sa you mentioned before, a favorite of Noah's. Maybe a dive comp again. Would you say it might symbol the Bard?
I did say Bard, yeah.
You do know this game, don't you?
Well, it's just, I mean, I wish that I could come across as sounding really smart, but it's just hook champions are really good into range supports, and Nautilus is just the one. Because people won't play Blitz for some reason.
No, that's a shame.
But like, it wasn't even that many years ago where people were perma-picking Blitz.
We had it once or
you
twice.
You and I were casting. We cast the Brov's Blitz when he was on BDS.
Yeah, every time they picked Lulu, it got punished. Now what happened?
Yeah, no one ever does it. So I'm a huge Blitz advocate. I love it. I think it's great. That was an Ezreal. It teleported into Nami.
But it could teleport back into an Ezreal Nami lane.
It could.
However, junglers here are, you know, the 4 that you normally see are off the board. So we're going down.
Pantheon is still open.
Oh, you're right. How come we have not seen Pantheon?
Great question. They didn't want it, it seems.
Oh dear.
Ezreal Nami, fine range matchup. Bard Kai'Sa.
Not something you see every day in the cabbage patch, is it?
I mean, Vi's gone as well, and Bessa's gone. Would you even have good dive champs? I mean, Kai'Sa in isolation is nice into Ezreal because Kai'Sa generally says, oh, I can't really get bullied that hard in lane by Ezreal. But I feel like that's just kind of not true.
I mean, Yoppa yesterday pretty much proved that. I'm not sure if that was the exact match.
I feel like that this perception that Ezreal is like weak in lane is misguided.
True.
I think that, especially with the right support, he can be a mega lane bully, and now he's got a Nami by his side.
Oi.
Sejuani.
Now, that is also a takeaway. I mean, Shao has been playing Sejuani a bit this split with certain comps, and a bit of a takeaway, but also, I guess, one of the tank junglers that are left.
Shao, I swear to God, if you pick Maokai, like, it's season 16.
Do you think Trundle goes hard here? What do you think?
Ooh, good call. I don't know if I love Trumble, yeah. I don't know if I love Trundle into Bards.
Yeah, but it's just a thought.
But into Sejuani, no, I love the idea.
Okay.
Good comms.
Yeah, good comms.
Azir. That makes just like, I don't know, we've seen that so many times. Azir plus Ezreal. I'm going to stand over here and hit you from 700 miles away.
That's what they do, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what they do.
And it's a shame. But there are answers into it. Now, Akali has been one that, I guess, outscale Assassin.
They might ban Yone as well.
Actually, that's a really good call against Jackie's, actually.
But it's also Sejuani, likes melee on hits.
But then, do you think about, okay, maybe top can have some synergy there. Maybe it is a Jackie's Talia game.
No, I think it's a Jackie's Silas game, is my instinct.
reckon? Silas, Akali's already gone. Any other melee mids? I mean, you mentioned Yearning, that's a good call. As that is gone.
Skarner ban. Do they ban Maokai? Do they care? Zehen ban? I don't know how I feel. I feel like that Heretics just need a front line. They would love a Mundo right now, funnily enough. But that's banned.
That's a Jace.
Jace? What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know. They thinking they're gonna...
Like, is Trayson a Jace player?
I'm just looking through now. Maybe they're assuming, okay, we're just gonna play Psy on top.
Oh, he's got a decent number of Jace games. All right, fair enough.
Because Psy on here with dive comps is always nice. Like, that is one of the tanks left over.
I mean, they could, yeah. I mean, Sion, I think, fits the comp. I don't know if it's great in the matchup.
The Pantheon you mentioned.
Yeah, okay. Pantheon's fine. I did like your Trundle idea, though.
Wasn't that bad, but maybe it wasn't that good.
I mean, this just gives you a little bit more lockdown, a little bit more CC. I don't think it's the best front line. They need a good front line. They need a tank for Ezreal and Azir to play behind. That's what they need.
On?
There's no way he's going to do Zed. Zed would be crazy, though. I don't hate Zed into this comp, by the way. I don't hate it.
I've just got a bit of whiplash from leaders Zed. I'm just going to say that.
That's fair. But I feel like he's going to do Silas, is what my instinct says.
Silas makes sense. Double AD.
Okay.
With the Kaiser Flex build and a bit of Bard AP and Sejuani's flats. Okay.
How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this?
And Nivea top into Jackson, no, right?
We haven't seen... Oh, Gragas!
Good matchup, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, we learned the most about this from Zeus. Oh, well, I was excited, and then I wasn't.
Okay, Sion.
Gragas top is really cool into Jax.
Yep.
Like, the world's best Gragas players have shown us how horrible this matchup could be for the Jax. Zeus is the one I always think
Zeus, Baus, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, in that order.
In that order. Yeah, so he's going to go for the Sion instead. We said they needed a front line. Sion fits that role just fine. I think the biggest anomaly in this comp is the Pantheon for me. My issue with it is purely the sense that he's an early game skirmisher that kind of wants to go in. He doesn't have the easiest lanes to play through, really. He could attack bot. I think bot is a very easy lane for him to gank. At level 6, that mid lane is really difficult to gank. Jackie's should also be able to actually, like, I think Tristana is one of the few champs that can get push against Azir. We haven't seen Tristana for a while because Tristana did get nerfed.
Yep.
But it's still, like, the matchup hasn't really changed that much. You, as Tristana continue to scale, you'll outrange. You've got a lot of consistent damage. I mean, it's double AD carry comp. Armor boots offer a huge amount of value here. The biggest problem is going to be how tanky is Sion, because this game will very much be front to back. And it's double 80 carries versus Azir Ezreal, so which front line dies first?
I mean, I will also add the caveat that for once this feels like a grub game that has a bit of extra effect if Giant X can secure those objectives.
True.
How strong the solo lanes are within the lane and then exploding to sides. For me, I'm interested to see how Giant X pilot this comp, because last game, they were so successful in the first 10 minutes and they took a bad dragon fight, and Team Heretics got Sheo through, he survived, and the game went south from there as momentum took over. Welcome to Game 3. A little bit surprising that we're here, I know, but regardless, Team Heretics get a lot of credit for recovering and picking that last game off of the floor.
Let's see how they do this time around. Ice running the exhaust. So.
Okay.
The reason why he's done this is Lot found a lot of flanks last game.
Yep.
And now if Lot tries to find a flank, he's going to get exhausted in the face. So
Sion does not. That is not true, chatter. Listen.
Nobody is killing that.
I'm gonna tell you the win-loss of Sion, and even though I agree that Sion's gonna be hard to kill, he's 3-6 in the LEC. He only picked up his first wins the other day, and one of them was on Lot.
Jolly man.
Okay, bro. And he's got a moving emote. How can we put that in?
How did we put that in?
That is tech. Thank you, W Jolly Man. Sorry, W Jolly Man. Good on him. Now, I will say in this game, seeing Lot on the Jax, I do feel like there was a story that we were telling when Lot debuted that, like, Lot's Jax was one of his better champions, or at least best champions.
Yeah, for sure.
And I do feel like Lot has been the person that even the analyst desk talked on earlier on wasn't actually mentioned that much. I think he's been okay this split. I think he's actually had an improved split.
Sure.
And for me, you know, top laners getting thrown to the wayside, I'm very used to it. And Odoamne and Finn aren't here today, and they can attest to that.
Okay, so my issue
What is it?
with that sentiment
Okay.
is I just feel like top lane is so irrelevant in the meta right now.
Hang on a minute.
I just think it just doesn't matter.
That's not true at
I
all.
think the game is all about junglers and supports.
Boy.
And AD carries. Pretty much every other, like I feel like in terms of value,
It's
top
every other
lane is
lane.
just all the way at the bottom. That's what I think.
Well, I respectfully disagree, as one is proxying in the top lane.
Sure.
Good on him.
That's great.
Lot doing a good job. I mean, Trayson probably doesn't care too much, but...
He doesn't, even remotely.
He's just silent early.
Like, all right, I'll just last hit over here then.
Out of any tank, I think he's one of the easiest to... Because his 80 ratios
I don't think
are
he's
high.
that easy to play.
No, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say easy to CS under turret. So isn't that bad early?
Yeah, he's not too bad.
When you're level 3, like, Broad Slayer can disengage minion, W shielding, that shit doesn't
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about jungle pathing because
didn't.
both junglers just full cleared, and then bot Ice and Wei have prio, so Sheo gets the bot crab, and then Isma just goes to the top crab. This is what I mean. Like there's like where's Sheo gonna gank? You know what I mean?
True.
What's he gonna gank in the early game? The answer to that is he doesn't really have many good options. Bot lane will have push, sure, but Noah doesn't really care. He's quite happy chilling. He's gone for an early call. Makes sense. Isma though. Ooh, okay. So the one lane I think he can gank is top.
Yep.
Seems like that the play has been read though by Sheo.
The wave is so good for Lot. Decimating Smash now used as well. So no disengage. Counter-Strike gets the flash, and Isma Arctic
We
Assault.
actually flashed that.
Trayson already burned the Summoner.
I guess even if he does bait it, they don't win, right? I don't think that Sejuani plus Jax loses to Sion plus Pantheon.
True.
But I do kind of... Well, I was expecting Sheo to help push the wave out, but I guess he doesn't need to. Actually, the wave isn't frozen, so he's fine. He'll just TP back in. He'll just be behind. I'm Sion. I'm okay.
He's fine. He'll be down a little bit.
I build armor. Good luck, double 80 carry.
Probably going to go what, Thornmail first?
Thornmail? No.
Why not?
Is it really worth going
I mean,
Thornmail
double Ruby
with
Crystals.
Jax matchup? Do you
It's
care?
going on with Bammies, right?
Like, generally you go Thornmail if there's someone that heals a lot, like Zehen or something.
I guess the solo lane, I mean, there is a lot of AD that comes out of the solo laners, but I guess...
Yeah. But then you just build, like, Randuins, and you build all the other armor items you can build.
True.
But don't build Glacial Shroud. No one builds that item.
No.
Don't know why, because it's got no HP.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
And there's so much free HP, well, not free, but cheap HP in the game, you know?
Yeah. I always say, it's the belt. Protoplasm, is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Protoplasm belt?
The 30%, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bit broken.
That stuff's good.
2,800
Just juicy HP.
Very cheap as... Now, the reason we haven't talked at all about the bottom lane is because, as you said, like the Ezreal and Nami, you were saying the Ezreal's not that bad in lane as Isma's coming down looking for a gank, but is it that explosive against the Kai'Sa? I'm sure we're going to find out shortly as Isma pops his head out, spotted on that control ward in the pixel brush, and now Sheo's just beelining at the bot just in case.
Yeah. I mean, Sheo wants to get 6 ASAP. That bot crab is going to be super important. The fact that Ice and Wei have prio means that bot wave is... the bot crab is way more contestable, which is the most important part. Sheo, after securing the Gromp, he should be getting the upgraded Smite. Isma's already got his. There's that upgraded Smite, and now both junglers upgraded Smite. Looking for the crab. It's about to spawn. Heretic's bot lane has push. Tristana has push in mids. Here we go.
Gotta get 6. Sheo's looking for it, and it is gone. Okay.
Level 6, and now they can't do anything. So Isma just has to be sad. He goes back to his top camps, and the junglers go back to farming.
Oh, that's fun. Let's just wait another 10 minutes. I mean, Dragon's going to sit there for a little bit, but still. Giant's trying to invade the Raptors. Are they up?
No,
I need to look.
they're not.
I need to get off my chair.
He's trying to contest red, but I don't think there's much of a contest here.
Yeah, you're right. Isma wins this.
Isma...
Do you think? I mean, I'm kind of half convinced.
I guess no smite for Pan? No, he does have smite.
He does. On the edge, looking for level 6. If Isma gets the smite, which he does, now he has level 6 available. The flail comes out. Jun is now roamed as well. That was... Yeah, he just won that. That was just the most passive 50-50 ever. And with the move from Seren, he just lost the plate mid.
Yes, he did. I was kind of really anticipating a little bit more pow pow, wham.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
Nothing, absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
like, GX just got like 300 gold for free.
Well, Isma said, I'm taking his red buff. Jackie said, are you sure? And Isma said, yes, I'm taking his red buff. What's he going to do about it? And the answer is nothing. Show was going to do absolutely nothing about it. I guess he tried to smite, but he lost. Didn't even get a chance.
I want to correct myself from earlier. Do you know that Protoplasm Harness is 2,500 gold for 600 health?
Protoplasm Harness, that's the name of the item, yeah.
For 20 ability haste and 600 health.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's really good.
I mean, it's so broken. I mean, health items
I don't know if Trayson will build it this game, but my point is that Sion likes health and he'll build armor. And he'll build some magic resistance, I'm sure, but later. It's not a problem right now. Just armor. Armor, good.
Now, in this slow-pacing, you know, laid-back game, 10 CS lead in mid from Jack, plus the plates. Not bad.
Yeah.
You already said, does well against the Azir lane. Top is pretty much bopping as well, and that comes from Locke getting the flash out earlier and a bit of extra pressure. As you said, Silence chilling, but I feel like Giantx Soul lane's right where they want to be. Did we talk about scaling, the ever-going discussion that sometimes has no meaning?
Oh, scaling. I mean, it's kind of hard when both comps want to do the same thing, bro.
Yeah.
It's double AD carry versus Azir Ezreal, and Azir's basically an AD carry. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is Jax more useful than Sion? Is really the question of this game.
Probably not.
I mean, if Lot finds the same flat... Ooh, nice binding.
It is, but Exhaust comes out. That's going to stop the play, and that's why I took that into lane.
Well, no, because he definitely messed up. He had to use it reflexively rather than...
Well, no, but he still took it, into a Kai'Sa, into
it helps, sure.
Yeah, so that's why he took it.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe he had foresight. Farsight. What's the one where you look ahead?
Foresight, yeah.
No, Farsight, no.
Farsight is to see great distances, no? As opposed to foresight, which is to see into the future.
No, I'm thinking of German, because forward means before. You know?
What?
I know more German than you.
4 is a number.
I've lived here for, I've lived here for 3 years and I know more German than you.
Well, hang on now, we've got a contest.
Oh my God. Tempered Fate, it gets a stun, but the Dragon's already taken down. We're finally fighting. We get out of this right. Temple and sending in with the ulti. Sherry gets the first kill. Noah, ulti's back. Somehow Sherry got out the buster shot. An explosive charge will get a trade. A 1-for-1. Dragon goes down to Team Heretics. And it was the tidal wave from Wei that looked good. But Giantx getting a recovery kill with Jackie's on the board.
A very close skirmish, but I think Giantx is going to be pretty happy about the fact that he secured that kill for himself. Accelerating these AD carries is an ideal outcome for Giantx. But the Dragon going down in favor of Heretics will obviously be a loss as the game continues. Let's look back at this play. Good ulti comes through from Ice, connecting onto 2. The ulti from Ice, from Jun is a little bit late, which means that the Dragon already falls before GX can really respond. Good use of the ulti from Jackie's to create space between him and Heretics to allow for the bomb to explode. Wow, I mean, in this brief pause, my ability to speak the English language is deteriorating.
It was a
rapidly.
slow start.
Yes.
This is kind of like yesterday, we had a 17, 18-minute game of no blood.
Well, 10 minutes in, we finally have 2 blood.
We have 2 blood. That is good.
Yeah.
But the question is, can we have more blood now? Grub's taken down, by the way. Remember, I was talking about, I feel like the Giantx grubs this game. How good it feels as a Jax or a Tristana to have ways to push turrets. Especially for Jackie's here, who's already got a bit of a lead. First item soon, TBC, that's the one. As we wait again. Oh, we're going to chill again for another 4 minutes, I think.
Probably.
What is it? This is a big thought.
Yeah.
Huh?
I've been thinking.
Again.
How would you change grubs if you're going to change him? Would you just buff him or would you make him do something different?
Give him a buff like blue and red.
My issue with grubs is that there's 3 of them and you can just take 1 and then it doesn't matter. And I think that that's just... I liked before that the number of grubs you had determined the buff that you got. And I think that if you're going to keep grubs, there should be 3 separate buffs that you get depending on the number of grubs that you take. And it doesn't have to be mega strong. It's just that 1 grub gives you this, 2 grubs gives you this, and 3 grubs gives you this.
It has to make it stronger. Doesn't it just have to give more cash?
I mean, that's one option. Sure, you could give more cash. Like, you could just make it a higher gold value in contrast to Dragon, which is more like a scaling late game value.
Yeah.
You could do that.
I see that.
That's a dive top lane.
Yep. Lot is doing pretty good damage now. Pops the ulti and with an Arctic Assault in, Permafrost flash behind. Isma layers down good CC. There's that Grand Starfall from Shao a little bit late. He's going to look for the stun, but as he sends in the Comet Spear, the play's already done. Giant X open up the top lane, and Shao now committed up here means there can't be a response play elsewhere. In fact, Giant X are going to double down, do it all again. Isma doesn't have an ulti, but doesn't need a counter-strike. Permafrost, double melee with the jungler. The power of Sejuani in the dive makes it easy as Jackies gets kill number 2 and Team Heretics are wiped through this top. And Giant X looks so far in control in a quick play.
Beautiful dive from GX. Getting the kill onto Lot was already a really great thing to do because it really accelerates this Jax in the top lane. But then the fact that they go for another dive with Jackies roaming up from mid lane and he gets the kill, I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Beautifully done from GX. They keep the Tristana in the top lane as well so that he can catch that wave. They've moved the Kai'Sa to mid, send Lot towards bot. Love the lane assignments coming through. GX really coming alive now as they find a beautiful play.
Lot, not the one who guarantees, or rather has picked up 2 kills in this game, but he is the one with 1,300 gold lead. Lot is dominating here on the Jax, and this is why we talked about this being kind of his pick since he debuted in the LEC. Jackie's also benefiting as he just reaches over to level 11. He's going to catch up top wave, but then we'll go back for his first item as Dragon comes up in 45 seconds. Teleport's not available, but Jackie can get the reset timer and then probably walk it out. Lot doesn't have TP either, but he'll need to catch that top wave. So Dragon will be interesting, while it does feel like Giant X should be stronger for it.
Absolutely. First items being completed across the board should make for an interesting affair. 25 seconds. The battle for vision will ensue. Who will come out on top? Who will see clearer between the two teams?
Still not as bad as Jack's accent earlier.
What do you mean, Jack? This is my accent.
No.
This is what I sound like.
No, that was not your accent.
Posh.
That was not your accent.
It reminds me of the road to El Dorado. Mighty and powerful gods.
Okay.
Hello.
So everyone at home that gets that, that's for you. Everyone else, it's okay. I feel the same way. Scuttlecrab going to be the fight. Giant exit. Just going to see a free Shao who launched over the wall. The Mega Blast is good as Tidal Wave has probably done a lot of work again. Acro Prison as well as Seren's got an angle, but will he go in? He's looking for the ways to find the walls. Team Heretics have the health bar advantage. Again, I think Wei really started the fight in a big way. As Counter-Strike, Lot looking to jump. Will not press that leap strike.
Jackie's TP top. He's out.
He's done.
They are not interested in this Dragon anymore. He wants to get that first tower of the game.
Tempered Fate was an interesting move from Jun.
Was he trying to interrupt a base, perhaps?
Think, or maybe
no,
the
TP, maybe? So they're not going to get the tower, it looks like. Trayson's going to arrive in time to secure the minion wave. I don't know if that's going to stop the Tristana, though. Oh, wait, no, he can just queue this wave and he'll be fine. Yeah. Queue the wave, minions die.
He won't do any damage to Trayson, but he will get the minions, you're right.
Yeah, so he's chilling.
So, second Dragon for Team Heretics, and I'm starting to think that is a problem.
So I thought that when Shao went over the wall, bad.
Yes, me too.
I thought bad.
But he pressed the Brom-like button, you know?
Yeah, he pressed the Brom-like button. He lives. And then he flashes over the wall, and I'm thinking, still bad. Jungler now has 10% HP. How are you going to contest anything? But it turns out that they just kept hitting them.
Yep.
Like Ice and Seren kept just dealing damage, and that worked out. So fair play. They get the second Dragon of the game. Now they want the Raptors, but they're not going to get those either. Ooh, can Seren get the tower?
He's going to get the tower, but will he get out alive? Yes, he will.
He
Shifting Sands. Good away from the leap strike, and yeah, Heretics aren't that far behind in gold with an Azir, an Ezreal, and a Sion. Chatter who said Sion won't die. Well, as long as this game goes.
All right, should we do an armor check-in on Tracer?
Yeah, what do you got?
So right now he's at 149 armor with 3.2k HP. He's about to solo kill Jackies.
He maybe kills Jackies.
Nah, he won't. Oh, we got the ult out from Jackies though.
Big.
Yeah, so armor, bad for GX.
Yep.
More armor.
Not so bad.
In theory, because it like, what's the word? I feel like exponential. It plateaus.
Yep. Especially with percentage armor pen, right? You expect from Tristana. Permafrost. Flash away ulti. Trayson's going to get out of there with the unstoppable onslaught. Pings are going down to turn this into an invade, so Giant X really want to make this into a bit more of a gold play after opening up top.
Yeah, they have push in mid, so they're setting their sights on the red buff, but Tristana has to base, so they can't really go for it. Now, this is the thing about armor, right? They usually don't get armor penetration until their third item.
Yep.
Sometimes even fourth, depending on the comp. They're going to need it third. But Infinity Edge, very expensive item. That's going to be the item next. Oh, hang on a minute. Pantheon, you dead?
It's a Glacial Prison. It's a good pick, but I'm scared. Shao, he gets stunned up this time. Yes, he's dead. Didn't have the shield of survival to keep him alive a second time round. The Herald's going to turn it into a quick play, and Giant X are going to speed this up by opening mid.
Hey, nice pick from GX. Will accelerate the game a little bit more. The gold lead continues to get bigger. The sieging power of Tristana. The grubs that you were talking about on top of all of the little grubs coming out from the Heralds.
Family there.
Oh, another tower's just going to drop like that.
Tempered Fate, Wave flashes away. They also turned into another kill, almost. Giant X now back away, and I mean, 4.2k gold lead. Monster play with the pick onto Shao, and I feel like game 2, you know, had moments like that, the attempted picks onto Shao. Game 1 was definitely how Giant X took over. Just trying to bully Shao over and over.
There's good stuff right now from GX. There's not much that Heretics can do elsewhere on the map. Heretics just want the game to slow down. That's what they want. The fact that they have 2 dragons already is good for them. The bad news for them is against double AD carry, GX's ability to siege, very strong, very strong. They just kind of melt towers. So 2 items now finished on Noah. This Kai'Sa feels fantastic to play at this point in the game. Level 11, upgrades coming through. And GX in a fantastic spot. We're waiting for these neutrals to spawn. Baron in a minute and a half, Dragon a little bit earlier. The vision idea is you can do exactly what we've been talking about a lot in this series. You take it away from your opponents, you create pockets of vision, you threaten picks. It's less of a strat when you're running double AD carry, just because I'm going to face check the Tristana, and you're like, okay, okay, what's a Tristana going to do? Hit me a couple times? Sure, I'm fine with that as Sion. It's a little bit scarier when you're into things that can like one-shot you, right? Maybe face-checking Sejuani could be a little bit dangerous, but if Sion is the one face-checking and he eats a Sejuani ult, he's not going to care.
Worth.
This is the biggest value that Sion's going to provide in this game, is just his ability to control space. Basically, when Dragon is being started, oh, hang on.
Speaking of space being controlled, teleport being used, Tempered Fate a bit of a whiff, Glacial Prison a bit of a whiff as well, Tidal Wave gets them away, that's also a whiff, lots going in, Counter-Strike 8-1, Ice has to flash away after getting stunned up, but they turn their side on Shao again, Leap Strike under turret, Ice gets out of there, but now he's summonerless, and Giant X pull the trigger once again, turning their eyes to the bot push.
More camps will be stolen, another pick will be found, Shao 1-4-0 on the Pantheon. Hasn't really been able to have a huge amount of impact in this game. There should be an uncontested Dragon as well. Heretics, though, I mean, they didn't lose an objective. They pushed out top. Tracy even considering continuing the push in top lane. Maybe he can get that tower. Decent amount of standing gold for Heretics to claw back. They just need to find that fight. That's all they're looking for. A lot of resources used to find a pick here. GX not really sure on what play they want to be making. Dragon spawning soon, but they're thinking, hey, maybe we can catch them in their rotation or in the setup. Shao has no flash of it. Oh, no, he does have flash available to him, but he's got nowhere to flash to. And so he ends up falling.
Well, I think what really carried the back end of that fight, because we saw a lot of ultis whiff. Close for Jun hitting that Tempered Fate, but regardless, still goes well for Giant X, 5,000 gold lead. Baron now up. The threat there, especially after Dragon going down and stopping the Dragon stack of Team Heretics. And we talk about the game slowing down. Well, that's definitely going to keep things nice and slow. Probably to Giant X's advantage if it keeps going this way. The second item picked up here for Jackie's. Infinity Edge on the Tristana, who was just pushing the top lane. Lot with the second item as well, as that looks like it's going to be a Zonya's third. He's got the Needlessly Large instead of picking up the Seeker's Arm Guard. So he'll just take the AP damage. Probably didn't have the 1,600 gold. Just optimized for what he could afford at the time. That's only a Sun Turret. That'll fall down eventually. Giant X clear out vision towards Baron and look to choke out Team Heretics in front of this objective, because this, Betty, this is a fast Baron.
I was about to say, they could just two-man this if they wanted to. I like the idea. Heretics is really cautious of it happening, though. They'll have a ward available. Yeah, it's going to get spotted out. They're going to have to back off.
Yeah.
It's fine, though. TP.
Oh, they got TP.
They got the TP out, though. That's huge. You push bot. You just push bot if you're GX now.
Yeah.
because now it's Heretics who are forced to start the Baron themselves.
They have ulted Sheo because they got good damage down, so Glacial Prison is down.
GX just have to not do anything now. They just have to let Jax push bot.
Betty, they're trying to do something.
Oh, no.
No, they're not doing anything.
You just stop the bases. Just stop the bases.
Okay.
Just let Jax take bot tower and you're completely fine.
All right.
Easy 600 gold in the bank.
And that TP is massive. Seren doesn't have his.
Yeah, I mean, that TP from Tracing was a huge mistake.
Sweet. Sheo also on a ward. There's a control ward there. Isma goes over the wall. Smite successfully taken, or rather objected by Sheo. Isma can't steal that.
Now you start Baron again.
Okay.
Because Sion's bot. And what's going to happen is Sion is going to be forced to rotate over, but they don't see anything. And if he starts walking over, I mean, Jax is already going to be there first. Yep, start Baron again. Perfect. Very good.
Now what?
Well, there's no Sion there. Once he arrives, you can just back off, or you can turn it into a fight.
Lots in a good angle as well. Ice is over a ward. Hits a Mystic shot.
Just finish it.
Cosmic Binding doesn't connect. You're right. Finish it. Shad's going to look for the steal. No. There's no steal there. Tidal Wave comes in. Team Heretics trying to turn it into a winning fight, but Sheo flashes away. I think this fight is already going pear-shaped, and the slide out from Seren. Ginex look at them in a menacing way, and Team Heretics have to lose the Baron.
Beautiful sequence from GX. Absolutely fantastic. They did all the right things. They started as a two-man. They got spotted out. The moment they saw Trace and TP, that was way more than I think that they were hoping for. I think their plan was to sneak it, to catch Heretics off guard, but the moment you see Trace and TP, the play becomes very simple. Keep your Jax bot, keep pushing. They're going to lose a tower guaranteed because now they're 5 people versus 4. Heretics now have to be the ones to try and force a Baron. If they can't force the Baron, there's no reason for Lot to ever TP, and so he just stays bot. And if you leave Lot bot, then you will lose your inhibitor. So they have to go back to base, and yeah, it was just a lose-lose for Heretics, and GX, they played it very, very well.
It feels like this game is in a losing position, has been for a while. Baron now used in multiple lanes. Bot's pushing up nicely, but Lot is going to run it down mid for the time being, while Ginex hover around these coves in the enemy jungle top side, looking for a potential dive, or maybe just set up as Glacial Prison's there. Never mind, it is going to turn into a dive. Seren to half HP, Buster shot it away. He's going to Shifting Sands, try and get some health back, but that half HP, he's sent out of the fight. He can't stick around, and Jackie's works his magic with his autos on the turret. And it goes down. Baron already moves up to 2,500 as a Baron power play. And Ginex are taking this ever so patiently. What we asked for at the start of today, Ginex being patient. So far, I think getting answered.
Yeah, and I love this TP to bot lane. Don't waste any time. Push in mid, push in bot, keep the siege going. Dragon spawns in 40 seconds. You basically just push until Dragon spawns. You can then go back and get Dragon if you want. I think they shouldn't really care about Dragon. I think that the towers are way more important. You need to use as much of this Baron as possible. You've got a minute left. If you can break open the base, that's fantastic. But push is what I think GX should do.
Baron is going to be cleared through mid. You see that Jun is hovering, looking for a Tempered Fate. Tracy spot out in the bottom lane. Bit of damage being done by Jackie through the shield, and I will say the shredding is getting big. There's a last whisper, that's why. So as Tracy gets threatened off this bottom lane turret, inhibitor turret number 1, first to fall here, with the Baron doing a good job. And again, those grubs doing wonders in this game as Seren was pushing top turret, so Ginex get this for free. I guess it's the best that Team Heretics can hope for, since they were going to probably lose this anyway.
Yep. I think this is a wise play from GX. Heretics not taking the gamble. I guess they just don't feel strong enough, but you gotta fight at some point. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose the game. Yeah, this has been a slow, steady, controlled game from GX. They found some good picks. I think the most impactful play was the top lane one, where they dove, got a kill, and then re-dove and got another kill. Past that point, it's felt really hard for Heretics to play. Jax is super snowballed now. He has a 3.1k gold lead. And yeah, the game feels done and dusted. Heretics will need to find a bunch of other fights if they want to turn this game around. And the challenge becomes, who do you even find a fight onto? Tristana can ult you away. Noah has the ulti himself to create space. And there's Jun's Bard, which will also just stall. And stalling is very annoying for Heretics.
And Ice is on a ward. Tempered Fate blind, maybe is it even needed? Buster shot with the satchel charge. Healed up by Way, but Jackie's get some time on a target, and with almost 3 items, it'll be a much stronger AD carry. Ginex now just have to deal with a couple more inhibitor turrets. Top is the priority, as you see inside. Slot is just walking into Trayson, not doing too much, but trying to shepherd that wave in. Well, the rest of Giant X patiently walk up towards the mid lane. There's the orders we're talking about. Close to prison on Shea, gets the stun up as well. Dangerous move, but True Shot Barrage goes wide. And Team Heretics, their damage in response is relying on this Azir. I see it's a couple of Mystic Shots as well, so better than you would have expected from Heretics, but still Giant X are going to heal up and try again.
I mean, solid defense from Heretics. The problem they have to deal with is the constant push from bot. But for now, it seems that GX have had enough. They want to go back to base. They want to call it a day. Not worth continuing this siege as they are. Isma's just going to add insult to injury and steal away more camps. Saren feels very uncomfortable right now because he does not see a lot.
He's had a strange day. Game 2 was good, bad, good and bad.
Pros and cons, one could say.
I mean, one would say that.
Notes definitely should be taken.
Notes everyone should be taking.
Absolutely.
Curious about the next emote. He said next split, I'm sure of it. Not next year, next split.
Okay.
What is the next one going to be? Are there any other word emotes?
Word emotes?
Yeah, like take notes.
Honestly,
is a word.
my knowledge of emotes is very limited. I almost exclusively use the B or team icons. Whenever EU teams go to Worlds, I just get them all.
See, I put them around the emote wheel and I just pick it at random. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, random's also
T
good.
and then just move your mouse.
Yeah, also fine.
And you
Wait, T is my button to put wards down.
T for wards?
Yeah. It's my button, it's my hotfix button for the hotfix.
I think
hotkeys.
I think I put Z for wards, didn't I?
Z?
Z.
But Z doesn't ward, he's an assassin.
Oh, you're very funny.
Ha ha.
You're British, you say that as well, don't you?
No, what?
Say Z, you don't say Z, do you?
Actually, I believe I should be saying Z. Z is the American.
No, Z is the Australian British version. Z is American, yes it is.
Z is American?
I said no damage to Isma.
Can the teams fight now?
Yeah, they should. Tempered Fate, okay. Seren's caught out, core target, tidal wave to protect him. He's stunned up though as the chase and the bell used on him. Seren getting to auto attack onto Ismo is good. And with an Aqua Prison you'd say, hey, Heretic's getting something, but here comes Lot. It was a 4v5 the whole time and he wasn't even there. Ready to jump in, he gets a 3-man stun, and now it is over. Exhaust Noah, he'll flash over all the same, as Isma still won't die. The rest of Giant X clean up the back, while now the flash forward from Jackie and the snipe from Noah. It looks so easily done as Giant X were just way too far ahead. And Team Heretics, it's been a slow burn to cruise into a defeat.
Well played from GX. That dive in the top lane was beautifully executed and they've been able to cleanly snowball from there. Heretics not given a chance, not given an opportunity, as GX will go 2-1 up in the series.
Well, Giant X 3-0 undefeated in the LEC. Right now sitting atop of the scoreboard. And we've seen some great quality performances from them. As, I don't know, Jackie just shook Jun's hand like they're in a business meeting. But while there was some ups and downs in that series, when you see Giant X games like that, you think, well, they're clean. And you can vote for your player of the series to show how clean they were. Lot, Isma, Jackie's. Lot had a very good game 3. But Isma, once again, his early game, I think, is some of the best here in the LEC
I think Jackie's is becoming more solid.
He's becoming more well-rounded and consistent.
I do like to see that, especially given the high expectations that were put on his shoulders.
Yep.
And I think that aside from his game 2, that one Annie misplay, they did almost come back.
But then he also got the game-breaking goal.
Exactly.
You know, that.
Right. So I think that he's a player I'm keeping my eyes on to see how he continues to develop this split.
Yep.
But all in all, I do feel like all of last year and at the beginning of this year, I felt like I was just getting the same GX over and over and over again.
True.
And now I do really feel like I'm starting to see some development. Let's see if they can keep it going.
All right, well, AD break it down after the 2-1 victory for Giant X.
Yes, it's 2-1. Yeah, and they had to work for it. Giotto, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. How you
That
doing?
was
I'm
a
good.
roller coaster, a bit.
I mean, I'm starting to get used to it.
Yeah,
But
sadly.
but I think it's fine. I think we're
Okay.
doing fine. At least, I don't know, I like the way we're playing, even though the games could be a bit cleaner.
Yeah.
But it's I think just Noah is dying too many times on mid every game, and he's kind of
Yeah.
inting lane a lot of the games. So
Do you feel like Noah, I've been noticing, before, it was Noah and Jun show, I feel like, most
now
of the time.
Noah is our worst player. I think, no, but oh, this is live.
Yes, it's live.
Oh shit! I thought we were just hanging around and talking. My bad. No, but I think he's okay.
I mean, I also
Then I'll
think
say.
teams
It's
are
very
really
obvious.
Sorry,
No,
my
it's
bad,
okay. I
Noah.
should have told you.
No, but it's true. I think that right now Noah is the one that is playing the worst in our team. Which I think. I mean, I don't take it as a bad thing.
Yeah.
Because Noah was always a player that had up and downs throughout the year. And before, when Noah had downs, we would lose against KCB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when Noah had ups, we would win. But now I can't wait for when Noah has up, because it will come. Like, he's not a player that when he's playing bad, he becomes bad. He just phases. He's a lot of phases. And I think that when he plays good, then we will be able to be where we want to be.
Yeah, we saw some improvements though on the set of Isma. I felt like Isma was, and we've been talking about this with him yesterday. The fact that he had highs and he had lows. It's more highs than lows lately. Is that something that you've noticed as well?
Yeah, I think he's a player that needs a lot of freedom.
Yeah.
And like with him, a lot of the work that we do, and me, but also Maxlor in specific, is about to help him how to think and how to get situations. I think I said it on an interview that one realization that I did at the start of last year and a bit more before the split was that the effort a lot of times is to make the players not autopilot on stage. And I realize that that's just bad, because no matter what, they will autopilot. We just need to make the good habits autopilot. So that's kind of what we are trying to make Isma. So instead of Isma and the others, obviously, instead of focusing on what's the right play, is how do you reach to the right play. And I think it's been good.
Okay.
Not sure if it's going to be the best, but just trying something new.
It's trying stuff, yeah. That's what you guys need.
Have you guys been going through his jungle pathing as well? Like, we broke down his, the SK game where Skins was invading him, but he still ganked Wonder. I think in general, also in game number 1 today, when he walks past the Scuttle Crab to go around, I feel like he's very good at predicting where enemy has wards, thinking about it very proactively. I don't know if that's something you've worked with him on, or just his creativity.
His credit. I think it's not something that neither me or Maxlor focus on a lot. A lot of them, they just see that in the moment. I think we talk about it, and he said, I don't know, this guy is just invading me, I can't contest. I looked up, I see a free kill, I go.
Yeah.
It's his creativity.
Yes, and the way he's finding plays through less than optimal situations, I feel like is what is making him a great jungler right now.
Yeah. Because I think SK plan was clearly, they saw our game against Fnatic, and they're like, oh, we need to stop him invading, we invade first. But I think he's just really good at reacting, and I told them between games their plan is to. So what's the word that I can say? Their plan is to
mess you up.
Is to mess you up and create chaos. But then I told them, but if you create chaos over their chaos, Skins dies. He doesn't know what to do and how to react. And I think it's a way that we want to play. Take advantage of that strength of Isma for sure.
Because I think it's very cool to see, because before I felt like you guys had 2 ways to win. It was either Noah Jun show or Isma invading.
Yeah.
And it was cool to see that SK was like, okay, they can only win if you guys invade. But then even though they got the invades off, Isma had the creativity to find other avenues to win the game. And I hope that as a coach, that gives you more confidence that you guys can win in many different ways.
Yeah. I think it's not only Isma. I think Jackie is. A lot today, I think, was his best series since he's with us. For things that are not seen, but we are putting a lot of work on how he can move and the flanks that he can find. And even on the game that we lost, a lot of the comeback came from his Renekton. And I think Jackie's, especially in laning phase, I think he has improved a lot. We still need to see the big boys. We have them all in Madrid.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that I care to see how he does in lane, obviously. But I think that he's building good leads and a lot as well. So I think that helps Isma as well, because I think Isma also works a lot on his confidence. So you would see kind of only bot lane invades, because he's very attracted to the lane that he feels is doing good and that wins us games. And I think the fact that now he sees that other lanes can do it too also increases his creativity.
Jackies was actually the key player of the series today.
Today as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a surprise.
I thought he should be lot.
Okay, well, top laners don't get any credit.
Yes,
it's
that's
supports,
true. That's
sadly.
true.
But what are going to be the takeaways from this week? We saw the desperation on your face during game 2. Actually,
it's just, I don't know. Noah is dying every mid-wave. It's like, at this point, a lot of the desperation comes from there.
Yeah.
Then it's we were making jokes about one of my desperation was like, we were making jokes about one thing that Noah said. Like, sometimes Noah, I think in this game said something like, we play on next enemy here or something like this, and like a sentence doesn't make any sense. I was telling Rex, yeah, it's, you know the Asian market, you turn left and you eat a good pizza at that place. Like, so a lot of it is just sometimes we say dumb stuff, and I like to.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows I like to joke a lot about them, but I mean it's just who I am. After I usually try to control a bit more. Now, I think. Some things in real life help me be a bit more patient.
Okay, fair enough.
So I think now it's like getting a bit easier, and I can, those moments, you see them when I'm not with them. And with them, I think I'm a bit more calm now.
Absolutely. Being a coach is not an easy job, guys.
No.
And yeah, you get to live another week. You can breathe now. You guys ended things really well. So congratulations on that. Thank you for joining us today. That's all for us here. For now, we'll be back. Second series of the days. Maybe MKOI Vitality. Stay tuned.
This is going to be a fun game.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to the LEC, where we're getting ready for Vitality versus MKOI. And in looking at today, I started to realize we've had some crazy quotes from both sides of the field in this. So I wanted to prick us up with a little bit of a game to see who said the quote. And this is going to be between Melzet and it's going to be between Carzzy. So I'm going to read out a couple of statements, and I want you to pick whether it was Melzet who said it or Carzzy who said it, all right? So I'm going to start off with number one here. So
I feel like one of them is not like the other, but let's see.
Well, you'll be surprised. We were supposed to win anyway. We are the best team in the world. I'm probably blaming my jungle for that, maybe support as well.
No, that's got to be Carzzy, bro.
No, Carzzy would blame humanoids and... Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to say Carzzy.
It has to be Carzzy. There's no way.
Yeah.
Okay, that one is Carzzy. That one is Carzzy.
Okay.
Yeah, the best team in the world, kind of like give it away. You know?
I tried to throw in a little bit of a tricky one, you know. Second one, we don't know where to fight. We look helpless and we throw the game.
Oh, that smells it.
That smells it.
Yeah.
That's a tilted Melzet right there. Sounds about right as well.
Yay! Okay.
Okay. So this is where it starts to get a little bit trickier. So, number 3, each player is responsible. I'm not their father.
That's Melzet.
He's a father himself.
But I also feel like in Spain they always use father. I don't know, like soy tu padre.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Melzet. I don't see Carzzy.
Okay, you guys are kind of killing it so far. That's another Melzet one, all right? And then number 4, I haven't seen this guy play well yet.
Oh, that could be both, actually. That could be both. That could really be both.
Wait.
I think Melzet.
I'm gonna say Carzzy.
It's Carzzy.
Okay. I mean,
he
was talking about humanoid.
That's actually very fair. Okay.
All right, the last one may be the confusing or easiest one. They need to get spanked every time to do plays.
Whoa, okay, that could be both,
That
actually.
could be both.
The spanking is giving Carzzy, kind of.
Yeah, but I also feel like when I think about MKOI, they don't need to be spanked to do plays. You know, they are always too aggressive. But maybe Melzet wants them to be even more aggressive.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Or like temper on the... I don't know.
I'm going to say Melzet.
I'm going to go Carzzy.
Melzet. Yeah, a little bit of a funky quotes that were coming out from a few of these, especially the last one. I was like, that doesn't sound like something Melzet would say, but here we are.
Yeah. And all I know is that looking at the quotes, looking at this matchup, we know that it's going to be a spicy one on the Rift, no matter what happens. What are we looking at here?
I mean, I think the biggest focal point has got to be the mid lane, right? I think both these players have been stepping up massively for the squads. I think Jojo Pyun, clearly the best laner that we have at the moment. He has been smacking everybody that he has come up against. It doesn't matter what pick he's on, and I think now it's going to be on Humanoid to try and go up against that.
Man, I think what's just super hype about this matchup is I just don't know who's going to win. We asked Gyoto right after the interview. He took 30 seconds, and he's like, oh, it could be Vitality, could be MKOI. Nobody really knows, and that's when you're going to have great League of Legends.
He said it's going to be a King Banger, and that's what we're looking at here, casters. Over to you.
All right, guys, welcome to the caster desk. We've got Jackie's alongside us after a big win, after what was a slower game, but a chill game. And, you know, we're sitting out there and talking with Gyoto as well, and he was like, you looked a lot better this split. So you get the clap on the back from your coach.
Nice. I mean, yeah, I don't know what it is to be fair this split. I don't feel like I changed anything. I just, maybe everyone just got worse, I guess.
Okay. Well, that's a great
That's
start.
often the solution.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, you look better if everyone gets worse.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I am kind of the best player in the world right now, so it's fine.
That's fair enough, bro.
Okay,
I mean,
quite contrasting statements, but fair enough.
No,
I
it's
like
not.
the confidence.
To be fair, you guys beat Fnatic. Fnatic beat G2.
Exactly.
G2 beat Genji and FearX. So you guys are at the start.
Yeah, we are literally right there.
Right there, all right. Now, you're also saying that you get excited for Vitality games. I think a lot of the world do at the moment. Yeah. Versus MKOI. This should be a pretty good mid lane matchup. Humanoid's playing a lot better. Jojo is like peak at the moment. The best mid laner outside of yourself, obviously.
Of course.
And they just look like some of the most explosive teams in the league.
I mean, we've come to understand that you have a lot of respect for Humanoid.
Yeah, I do, indeed.
Would you consider him like a more of a brother type figure or role model type figure?
I mean both, because he's very unserious, of course, you know. But I would say both. I mean, if it comes to gameplay, then for sure like a model thing, to as a person, as a brother. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping there's gonna be some level 2 deaths on mid. This is all I'm expecting. So I feel like they will just fist fight to the death and yeah.
Because you're probably the best equipped here to talk to us about what it's like to lane against Jojo. When we watch
it feels like that he tries to murder you for going for a single CS. What is it like in the actual game?
That's exactly, you exactly like said it perfect. If you're touching one CS against Jojo Pyun, you are losing 150 HP even if you go back to under tier 3. So, and that's what I think also Humanoid is doing. So that's why I'm expecting some mega fist fighting depending on the matchup.
Okay. So right now it feels like mid meta is Aurora, Ryze, Orianna, Azir. We saw you have the Talia. Were the nerfs really that big?
I mean, it's kind of annoying in a way, like in early game, because there is a lot of matchups you want to like dodge, push and dodge, and even if it's like 5 damage, I think on Q, sure, but you do like 7 Qs on lane that you want to dodge, and that's like, okay, minus 50 damage on a push, and you will lose too much HP, and I mean, it depends. I think the champ is still okay. It's just there is just way better champions, so...
I see.
Maybe specific scenarios, especially as well as Rumble's the first to go. Let's go into pick and ban. On the other side, Karma. That is a Seraphine. I saw on my observer client in front of me, I saw Akshan gone for a second. I was just confused about that. But no, Seraphine in the bottom lane, which keeps taking over. Bard also gone as well. This is normally where we talk about Orianna, the Ryze being taken out.
Orianna Ryze is indeed open.
They're open, Jackie. So
I think they will just leave both open and play it game 1. Okay. I think, I don't know who has first pick, honestly. It's Vitality. I think they will just install like the Orianna, and these guys will just take like Jarvan Ryze. I think this is like the norm, or Pantheon.
You think instead of taking Ryze, you think Orianna is just that much better and bigger?
I think the champ is just completely broken.
Okay.
It's like not even, it's just too much, I think.
Okay.
That's probably why they banned the Jarvan too, right?
Yeah, it's, I think like, okay, maybe I'm giving away my stuff, but I feel like Orianna is like, you just need to have Jarvan in your team, or kind of FF type thing.
Yeah,
right. I mean, it's super common though, because if it makes you feel any better, like we would say the same thing in the cast, where Jarvan, he's the type of champ where champions that don't have flash, he loves to play against.
Yeah.
And so you come mid once, you force the gank out of Orianna, and then that's why so much last split we saw Orianna into Azir, right? And the conversation was Azir level 6, forces ult, if Orianna flashes, then you chain gank the mid lane Orianna, right?
Yeah, it's kind of exactly like that, and that's why I think Jarvan is mega OP. I think the other one in jungle is like okay is Pantheon, because it kind of does the similar on 6, so but these guys just don't care, so that's respectable. I respect that.
So how does this change the dynamic? Because normally in the first half of draft, teams match, but if they're locking in bot lane, do you think this forces Vitality to lock in bot lane as well?
From what I'm hearing on cooldown, then yes, I think so. They need to like lock a bot lane duo right now, unless they have something special, and Karzi, to be fair, does. But I feel like teams right now just do whatever they want, and like whatever comes to practice.
Do you think he wakes up like that with his hair and just comes in?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Because your hair's a bit wacky as well. Not that crazy, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a bit random, I'm gonna be honest. I think from both. So.
Okay. Well, you're rocking it either way. We get Nami Corki. I mean, yeah, he always has something, but on the other side, we're expecting this. The Ryze is open.
Yeah.
But is there something better for the comp you'd take instead?
That's a pretty sick Akali angle, though, no?
It is a good Akali angle. I think the only acceptable answers are Ryze and Azir.
Okay.
I think, I mean, Akali, you can do it, but
mega cocky.
It's too flip. Like, if you don't get somehow a kill, you will lose the game instantly, I think. So, yeah, I mean, Azir is like an okay answer if you're very confident, and yeah, I think it's not bad. I just want to see what they're going to play in jungle, because all the AD champs should be like starting to get banned now.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality probably wants... I was going to say Nocturne Xin would be my immediate instinct.
Yeah.
MKoi seem to agree by banning away the Nocturne themselves. But I guess Koi want... What do they want, actually? Because you kind of got a front to back. Maybe... Would Koi ever go Mundo here?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, for the comp, it's not bad. The only thing I'm not sure about is the... Like, if they're too heavy on the AP, but maybe Yunara is fine. But yeah, I don't know. I think... They will just lock in Pantheon, in my opinion. I think Pantheon is also a good champion in this Azir Orianna matchup, because I think Flash is like kind of important, and they always waste it. So we'll see. It's just now it just becomes to preference, I think, honestly. So
yeah, because it feels like that game 1, Xin is open, Panth is open, Vi is open.
Yeah.
Actually, but like, is Vi plus Azir ever good?
I don't like it. I kind of dislike it, yeah.
I feel like they just want to do 2 different things.
Yeah, I mean, unless you have the best Vi in the server that can somehow play front to back, then maybe, but
true.
I don't think you really want to do, like, then just pick any other champion in the game.
Okay.
Well, I think Vitality gearing up for a tank top, or maybe the Renekton comes here on on 4-5 because Na's just been taken away again. My next question for MKOI outside of the jungle, I mean, we've seen a bit more Sejuani. I know Isma's been playing it and kind of making it a bit more popular. I'm trying to think, I mean, we still talked about that Pantheon being up and available. Xin Zhao was another question as well, also taking away from the Orianna.
Jungle role is mega boring right now. Like, it's...
You're just picking anything that's AD.
Yeah. So, like, because Vitality could do Wukong, they could do Panth, they could do...
I mean, they're feeling funny. I know Lingas likes, or Linas, he likes Aatrox, so...
Yeah,
But I'm not sure about this game.
Yeah,
I know he likes it, so...
And you'd probably be outranged and sad against Azir plus Yunara.
Kha'Zix angle.
Oh, but okay.
No?
Do you guys know the Shaco Orianna combo? This is the most OP check.
Okay,
I mean, from solo queue, I know about the Shaco Orianna
I played it in
combo.
competitive 4 years ago.
Did
so
you?
Did you?
Yes.
Damn.
In my Czech League times, Orianna Shaco was the most OP thing, and it still is, but people don't want to play it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Maybe
Let's
it has
get the
something to
word
do
out
with Shaco's clear speed, perhaps?
That should be good, no? You put like boxes and stuff?
Hey, bro, it wasn't that far ago that
That is such a classic mid lane response to a jungler. They'd be like, it's good, no?
Just hit the camp.
doesn't care. There's a Pantheon, boring answer, but still an answer into the Zen. And oh my god, this is just like the most vanilla.
It is the most meta comps I think I've ever seen in my life. The only thing that saves it is its Vitality versus Koi.
That's
true.
That's the only thing. Jackies, we got you on for the most vanilla game of the series. Hopefully it still pops off.
I honestly think it will still be fighting. It's Karzi on Lucian Nami, sorry, Corki Nami.
Yeah.
And it's Orianna Azir, which is also a lot of fighting if Humanoid plays well. So I think there will still be a lot of skirmishing, so I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be old school, like Humanoid throughout his history, Orianna used to be, back when he was winning on Mad Lions in 2021, this was one of his champs you couldn't actually afford to give him.
Yeah.
Like, the perception around him over the years has changed a bit, but back in the day, he was a bit of an Orianna GOAT here in EU. It was a really scary thing to give him.
I was calling him the Orianna one trick, yeah. 1000%. And I think he deserves that name, to be fair, so he's
Well, on the other side, I would say at the moment, giving Jojo Azir, I mean, Jojo's started the split's been good. Jojo's Azir has been really good. And when he came into the league last year, I feel like Jojo's Azir was kind of like, his lane was good, but his team fighting was a bit meh, right? And we were coming in, our caster narrative was always like, Jojo's this explosive talent, but he can make really big mistakes. Start of this year, Jojo has been explosive, but the mistakes have minimized. Kind of like you, Jackies, as the best mid laner in the league. So now we're going to prove, is Jojo the second best? Is he better than Jackies? We're going to get an answer here today at the very least. Humanoid versus Jojo. MKOI versus Vitality. This should explode. As Humanoid and Jojo head on the Rift, they are 6-6 in head-to-heads in game score. Just a little tidbit for you here today as well.
All right, Jackies.
And Jackies.
How much control do you as a mid laner have with your jungler? Do you sit there and say, jungler come, I need help, and he comes? Or are you at beck and call to the jungler?
So does he listen?
I mean, he does listen for sure. I think with Isma, I think he's very easy to convince, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like if you need to be a very good lawyer. If you're a bad lawyer, he will not listen. But if you're a good lawyer and fast at explaining, he will do what you want.
Okay. So the reason why I asked this is these two mid laners, do you think that the junglers have to listen to them, or do you think it's the same sort of situation?
I think, I mean, knowing Humanoid, I know, like, even throughout his career, his jungle support is usually on the leash type thing. For Jojo, I think, like, from watching and stuff, they just let him play, and they will just come if it's good. From what I'm watching, it's like, I don't feel like Jojo is even talking sometimes. I feel like they just come because it's good, and he's permanently winning lane, so they just go, you know?
Okay, well, talk to us a little bit about this matchup. Do you normally expect Azir to get, like, that first wave push?
No, I mean, for sure, from what I know, I think Orianna should always get the push, and like it kind of flipped in this matchup. I feel like she should be the one harassing under tower and have the HP advantage. And even having the runes Humanoid has, like it's mega aggressive runes, right? No Cosmic for the flash after.
Wait,
so
did we just get a comment from Scrub
We got
Daddy
the comment
400?
from Scrub Daddy saying he destroyed Jojo in solo queue.
All right, okay.
Nice one.
Enough. Nice comment. That was
production,
goated.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, so can you help us understand, help the average viewers at home understand what it is that Jojo's doing that's actually giving him the advantage over Humanoid right now?
Well, Jojo is like, sometimes he surprises you in a way where you expect people to like back off after a certain thing, and he just doesn't back off. He just keeps going no matter what, kinda. And in the Orianna matchup, I feel like as Azir you can play two ways, which is one, the defensive way, you just kinda try to slow poke him and try to get as much CS as you can. And there is the Jojo way, where you just try to have your lethal tempo stacked the whole lane and just try to fight him, which can work if it's working, and it's working, so...
Doesn't get hit hard. Running forward is super. He accelerates as well. We go back to Vid. Humanoid just gets popped, and now he's just zoning him from the CS.
Oh my goodness.
Waves
yeah,
coming
I
in,
mean,
which is...
in scrims, this is a remake, I'm gonna be honest.
That's crazy.
This is not...
But Linces finds an angle
But
in
surely
here.
Humanoid's like jungler. I think this is a good angle, though.
I mean, to be fair, Jojo is very gankable, I'm gonna be honest. This is like one disadvantage, I think, in a way. He is very gankable in the way he's playing, but I think why he's becoming way more clean is because now he's respecting the timers. Before he was not.
Ah, I see.
So there's like the very big difference, I think, why Jojo is like very good now.
Because his position in the lane right there was perfect, right? He was hovering on the top side, expecting Pantheon to be pathing bot.
I mean, he was even giving some CS for it, you know, which is not usually the case, or like wasn't. So, but now he's completely fine with it.
Yeah, but now at this point, shouldn't Humanoid feel a little bit more comfortable just because the mana advantage he has, even if his HP is lower?
I mean, yes, but the thing is, when you're this low, not really, because still a WQ is gonna pop you to 50 HP, and Presence of Mind is still like... I mean, I think that's what he plays. I mean, everyone plays that. Presence of Mind, the rune. Oh, there's
Hang on to the dive. Yeah, Polymorph is really good. Khan's going to flash away, but I don't think he's getting out. Wind becomes lightning. Elyoya gets first blood, and the dive survives. Super and Alvaro get out with a slimmer of HP. They're thinking about a re-dive here as Fleshy has no mana to participate and hold off, and Alvaro just sends out a glitter lance. It's well done, Elyoya, though. Shielded, flashes, survives. All blinking health bars and Mkoi. Perfection for a 2-0 as the minions changed that at the end.
Almost perfection.
Yeah, I mean, it was a near-perfect dive from Koi. The Yunara plus Lulu is now getting accelerated against Corki Nami. And it feels like that the lanes that I was expecting to win coming into this laning phase aren't exactly winning, Jackies.
You remember when I said the remake part?
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I mean, how bad is this dive for Vitality?
I mean, the thing is, I don't really know that much about these bot lane matchups, but I also know usually range matchups are very like snowbally, and I think now the wave is coming into them, and I know, for example, I see Yunara still has barrier, right?
Punish him. He's dead. Boom. No.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your off rolls, Jackie? If you don't know much about bot lane matchups.
I mean, the thing is, okay, I know a lot on bot matchups, just not the ranged ones.
Okay.
Okay.
But, yeah, I mean, my off-roll is probably jungle now, or top, to be fair.
Okay, yeah. Better lanes, better games, I agree.
Yeah, and
bot lane.
You remember when I was talking about the leash?
Yep.
This is the... Humanoid is in trouble, so FF bot lane.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, the good news for Kazi, at least, is Alvaro is also roaming. So he's just playing 1v1, which he's not as upset about in comparison to the 2 versus 2. He is down 2 waves, but if he can get that wave, he should be fine. So assuming he doesn't get dived, he'll be okay.
Wait, all in flash. Oh, Humanoid clean on the mechanics. There could be trouble on the way back as we're waiting for a shockwave, and Jojo flashes that. So both ultis burn as Humanoid gets an advantage with a health bar. We look towards bot, engage from Elyoya. Setting up Wind becomes lightning, gets an audacious charge. 3 Talon Strike gets a knock up, the slowdown. Fleshy with a health bar advantage, or rather disadvantage. Linces jumps back in, sets the shield up. Super in trouble, the shield giving him life. Linces gets a kill. On the response, Kazi jumps forward, the Valkyrie helps finish off the second. And now Alvaro with the Glitter Lance gets the slow down, but the Coveted Legends slows down the chase. And Alvaro running for his life while the Gatling gun's going down. Kazi, Phosphorus Bomb out of range, but he picks up a kill, and Vitality finally gets something back bot.
So this feels like a Vitality game to me, and it feels like that it's still going.
All out, trying to buffer through, waiting for the Pathmaker, Mirwin, true damage. There it is. Wait, it's Cassante. Flash away match. Nuck with another solo kill, and that's 1 on the board.
I mean, Nuck is indeed the second best player in the world
after you?
After me.
I see. God damn.
No, before me.
Before you?
Wait.
So who's the best player in the world?
I don't know how to say it.
Okay,
after me.
You're good.
Yeah,
God damn. So, okay, so it went from a remake into...
This is why you should never remake scrims.
Right. So this is the evolution of EU scrims you're talking to us about right now.
Exactly.
Before, it used to be insta remake.
This would be an insta remake. And one thing from Vitality scrims, they never remake. This is never remakes.
God damn. Okay,
this is right.
Bro, quick side note, with that solo kill, that's a 1.1k gold lead top.
I mean, top is GG.
He has
also,
30 CS lead.
Look at the mid diff.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, like I think Jojo was mega smurfing on lane, but the leash
on the jungle support from Humanoid is just too strong.
True.
So yeah, now Humanoid is in a good state again, and now I think the matchup is indeed a bit winning. I think the both mid laners having no flash is like probably nothing's gonna happen now, in my opinion. Like both mid laners will just push and roam. So.
Oh, okay. Wait, on Orianna? You push and roam on Orianna?
Oh, not push and roam, push and like vision type thing.
Hang on, we're finding space in the bot lane. Linz's ult, and Alvaro's just dead. That's Phosphorus bomb and everything.
I feel like I have a mid laner that's about to tell me about how OP is Pan.
Yep.
I mean, okay, the thing is, in my game, Pantheon looked really useless. He had 5k damage in the game.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I think it just depends, you know? Like this type of game, I would say Pantheon is good because there's a lot of chaos.
All in. Empress Divide is good on the Humanoid, but
Jojo
Jojo,
is kind of just empty.
he is a little bit, isn't he? Well, why not? Runs in and Fleshy's here. Fleshy also flashed to be
I mean,
there.
he had jungler behind him, so I guess his logic is my jungler is coming. I can set it for my jungler.
But this fish, man.
I mean, yeah, but I think even the jungler was too far.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. The beauty of hindsight, I suppose.
So what you're going to tell me is Fleshy's just smurfing this game now?
I mean, Fleshy is like... I mean, honestly, Fleshy is surprising me, to be fair. I thought... Okay, wait, how do I not sound this mean?
You know
he's doing way better. He's doing way better than I expected. Like, way better, so...
What did you think he was going to be?
No, don't be mean now.
Okay.
No, that's bait, that's bait. Don't get rage baited by that. I mean, I think it's fair to say that, like, when you look at the names on Vitality, right, Fleshy is kind of the one that stands out a little bit as to, like, okay.
Yeah, because he's got Shy in his name.
Right,
Big deal.
Okay.
Look at him now. How could you not expect Fleshy to be this good as he's hovering once again? Humanoid looking for his angle and they're just going to run out.
Well, you really called it with the whole leash thing.
But, I mean, I have the info on this guy, so... I mean, yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, maybe it's a leash, right? But at the same time, this mid matchup, I feel like whoever wins the matchup will win the game. So at the same time, it's good gameplay at the same time.
That's fair.
So,
yeah, super fair.
Like, even if the Yunara Lulu is like 300 gold up, let's say, but Orianna is fed, I think they can't play the game. So, not bad.
And also, I feel like Nami just... On her roams, just way more useful.
Yeah,
just
the heals are too OP too. Like the thing is, this allows Humanoid to perma trade, and if Nami is behind him, he will even heal him up after. Like it's so OP. If I'm Azir, I don't want to trade ever then, you know.
Quite damage early as well from Nami.
Yeah, it's OP.
Yeah, it's just
every champ is OP.
Every champ.
I'm starting to get that vibe. Yeah, I'm really starting to.
In League of Legends, if you play good, every champ is OP.
That's true.
Good, every champ is OP. Okay.
Win OP. Doesn't matter.
I feel like we're getting really into like the behind the scenes of the language of the pro player. It's really, I mean, like we're learning fast. We might need a translator for the future, but this is exceptional. Because what I've come to learn, especially from pros, is that any champ that negatively affects their role is mega OP.
I mean, it's incredibly OP even.
So the way you were talking about Jarvan earlier, like to most junglers, they think boring champ, slow clear, kind of whatever. Mid laners, Jarvan's the most broken champion in the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is about these type of champs, you also usually meet them at like 2 items.
Yes.
When they just kind of just, for some reason, a lot of the junglers, they just 1v1 you.
Yeah.
They just decide to 1v1 you. So
100%. Like, you're playing Akali, you feel fed. Why is enemy Jarvan killing me?
Not sure about this example, but I get the point.
Oh my god, Alvaro's cooked here. Tidal wave, never mind.
They don't like Alvaro.
No, they really don't. Jackies, I've been told your team wants you back.
Oh, okay.
Now, we're going to get...
Wait, I see there's going to be an all-in. I'm leaking this.
Okay, he's not right, you're right. He's looking at our spectator.
I can go now.
What do you think? Vitality cooked or...
Is your big bro going to win?
I think... I mean, I have no clue.
What do you mean?
Like, with Vitality predictions, I can never tell you yes or no. This is too flip.
Neither can we.
So you're not going to make a prediction?
I mean, they will 2-0 them.
You think Humanoid's going to flash dissonance here or what?
No way. He should never.
Why not?
I mean, you should not waste flash on Orianna.
Would you not Q jumpy flash?
I mean, I would for sure, but you shouldn't.
He's going to do it.
Oh, he doesn't need to.
That was pretty shit.
I mean...
What do you think?
I mean, nice try, I guess.
Jackie, we'll get you on next week and you give us an
Thank
update.
you very
Congratulations on the win. Jackie's 3-0 and a good way to finish the second week. Absolute legend. Thank you, sir.
That was hilarious. Thank you,
love
Jackie.
to the rest of the team.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was a good time to
Right, we're getting
up.
back into the chaos of Vitality. It felt like, after the start, it felt like that this was like, I mean, he said it himself, the remake, right? The remake.
Vitality at 3,000 gold up. What is happening? Jojo gets a flash out of Humanoid. It's good. Now the engage from Malyoya. Crescent Guard gets a shutdown. After Jojo decided not to flash, He just stands there, sets up a kill, and gets one on the board. Meanwhile, the dive in bottom lane is Lince's looking for super at half HP. They'll find a tidal wave flashed into. Oh, it's a disaster for the MCOY bottom lane as Alro at half HP gets Aqua Prison. Fletchy having a great game so far, and he sets up the ebb and flow. Alro is dead to the fish. And Vitality, 3.5k gold, 9 kills on the board.
Fleshy's has a killing spree. 3-1 and 4. This bot lane after the dive has done nothing but come alive. Skirmish after skirmish has gone their way. We're looking back at the dive. Remember that the play happened in mid. Humanoid ended up losing his life. But in the bot lane, 2 kills secured. Linces with a nice stun after the flash comes through from Super. And then Fleshy knows he has the damage with the heal and the empowered autos from his E. Beautifully done. I mean, this game is quickly getting out of control for Koi. Vitality. They've found these early leads before, though, right? They've been able to build early advantages. We'll see if they can close things out with the advantage that they've built.
And look, I will say, the one lane we're not talking about is this guy. Nucko, he might be altered shortly, as Renekton's stun is buffered. Meanwhile, Grand Starfall in the mid lane. They're just trying to bully Super down to his death. Sending out the Aegis Assault. They're going to chase down Super again. Range needed. Kazi with one, no misses. A second time around. The big one, just out of range. Super survives after using his Transcendence, but Vitality still get pressure mid as we're heading the pace up again. Shockwave, setting up for another solid kill. Airy almost gets the kill. Close to death again. But Humanoid's Orianna, then he's giving me flashbacks as Meewin takes the ulti over. Nucko gets Dominus down. So he will survive as he gets out of there without burning the flash. But Jojo's lucky to be alive, and I cannot believe I'm saying this, but today, I think Humanoid, with the help of Fleshy, is gapping that mid laner.
Yeah, I mean, it really has been the support difference, really. Just because early on, Humanoid definitely was struggling, but all they needed was a gank or two from Fleshy and Linces in the mid lane to alleviate some of that pressure.
What is that?
And just like that, they've been able to swing it. And now Humanoid is just dominating Jojo in a side lane. Kazi's also back in again. Remember, that bot lane dive looked devastating for the bot lane of Vitality. It felt like they were going to struggle to come back, but one gank from Linces swung the entire momentum. Second dragon of the game goes their way. The swaps have come through. Top laners now find themselves bot. Bot laners make their way up towards top. Actually, I stand corrected. It's going to be Kazi staying in the middle lane for now. Oh, information gain.
No Shockwave there, otherwise maybe that could have been a play. Humanoid 3 seconds till it's up. But I mean,
remember, no flash though, no flash for Humanoid, and with Xin in the area.
But hey, I'm starting to believe, wait, Humanoid, no flash Fetty, should have told me. Shockwave flashed away from by Jojo, now he's running for his life, knocked into the air, sky high. It's great wild growth, it turns into a kill onto Linces, and maybe one just coming shortly. Trying to tell the future as he flashes away, Vitality's jungler and support running for their lives. Jojo thinking about the dive, but he's got no ulti, no flash. He's instead gonna whack away at the turret. The game's still pacing up, and surprisingly enough, MCOY are not giving up yet.
They haven't just yet. MCOY, they're skirmishing where they can. They're finding picks where they can. You've got to punish this Orianna when she does not have her flash available. The risk of moving Ori to a side lane is exactly what you're seeing in those long lanes. She becomes very vulnerable to these ganks, and they're going to put her back into top. Not too unsurprising, all things considered. Mid tower going to go down, but we look back at this and yeah, the play is straightforward. Ulti onto Humanoid, you have your jungler available. Jojo has to flash because of the risk. The bubble still connects from Fleshy. Valentis a little bit overzealous here with Alvaro in the picture too, and the support that he's providing. There's no way that they can win this 3 versus 2. Well played from Koi. They get back on the board. 4 kills to 9 though, as another tower goes the way of Vitality. Still a net gold gain lead. And look at the matchups. It's Cassante versus Orianna. That's going to be another tower secured in the top lane. Vitality not slowing down at all in this game stage.
I just don't. I've seen this. The Shockwave gets buffered really nice from Meewin, and he needs nice plays with the way this game's gone for him. But Humanoid doing the damage will open up the top turret. Betty. We obviously focused on mid because Jackie's was here, but I don't think I've seen a Renekton versus Cassante be this one-sided in isolation. I don't know, across the multiple regions we have.
I mean, this is Nucko's pick.
I mean, but
and the way he bullies in this matchup is very impressive. He has quite the healthy lead for sure. He's sitting on, well, he basically has half the lead, but it's Fleshy that kind of has the other part.
He's got 1.3k.
The support. So that goal advantage is a teeny tiny bit inflated.
Yep.
Regardless though, Herald's going to be secured for Vitality, and like, I was optimistic about Vitality coming into the... I mean, we were excited about them at the start of the year, right? I think everyone was of the expectation that they were our 4th best team, but they ran into KC in the lower bracket, right? And so as a result of that, they ended up falling short. But the way that they're playing, high expectations for them this split. Getting a win over Koi would be massive for the team. Again, we've got to talk about the schedule, because for Vitality, a lot of their games are in the first half of the split.
There it is.
Right? We can bring it up on your screen. We're going to have to take it off real quick because Mirwan's getting ganked.
Oh, God. We're waiting for it, and this Grand Starfall into Shockwave is perfect, and Mirwan doesn't stand a chance. That Cassandre ain't tanky enough. I can't even find the stop button. As Vitality get another kill.
Well, it's fine. You can bring it back after the replay.
Here
you can
it's
bring it
coming.
back. After the replay. We'll get a replay probably. Or we won't. I don't know. In any case.
No replay. Here's the graphic.
Nice play. This is what we wanted to illustrate. So look at this. They play, of their games, they play 7 of them in the first 4 weeks of the split.
True.
Right? Which is so many games. They play their last 2 in week 6. And so it's so important that you have a good start to the season. You just have to come out the gate swinging, because when most of your split is decided by week 4, like, you don't have time to mess about. You got to lock in.
They're locked in. I think this Vitality is a version that we're kind of continuing on from Versus, as you were saying.
Because it's the opposite for Koi, right? Them floundering here is not the end of the world, because the bulk of their games
is in
week 7 during the road trip. Yeah, exactly. So for Koi, they'll have time to fix issues, but Vitality, they've got to step up now, and what a step up we've seen from them. They have lost once this split so far, in arguably what was, I think, a pretty winnable series. I think it was against KC, if I remember correctly.
Pull it up for you, because I remember, KC 2-1, because the Team Heretic series was absolute stomp.
Yeah.
And even the Na'Vi series, yesterday was a stomp, but now against me when they're going to do the same. Kazi's damage pierces through the Cassandre Acro Prison, trying to predict where he's going to jump to. There's finally the flash. Tidal Wave just misses the tip. Shockwave, though, brings him back. A lot committed, but Vitality take Mirwan down again.
Jackie said, and I quote, "You don't want to waste your flash on Orianna."
Yep.
And Humanoid uses it to kill a 0-2-0 Cassandre on the side lane.
But would Jackie say that's wasting it? You know?
I mean, I think objectively, he would say yes.
Yes, yeah.
But for Jackie's POV, he'd be like, nah, worth, need the gold.
100%. I mean, Humanoid is 1.4k gold up as well, and now in front of Dragon. There is no Shockwave or Tidal Wave.
They don't care.
Does El Yoya think? No, they're just starting it anyway.
Of course. They push that bot, they push that mid. What more do they need?
Orianna has no flash.
That's also true.
He's out. Okay. I thought El Yoya found an angle, but Dragon goes down.
But this Vitality team, man, they make no sense. Right? Like, this is one of the cleanest games we've seen from them.
Yeah.
In true Vitality style, what are they doing? They're relying on individual talent to just outsmurf their opponents.
Because they lost the early game.
They did.
They lost it. There was like a 2k gold lead.
And that's what they do. They just outsmurf their opposition. And now they're snowballing objectives so cleanly. 3 dragons, 20 minutes in. Soul is going to be at 25 minutes. That fight could very well determine the game. They're threatening a Baron at all points because they're strong enough to start it. Nagnako, I mean, he's back to bully Mirwan.
And he's got Black Cleaver. He went Sterak's second, so obviously in the team fights he's going to be near unkillable at this early stage. But that's strong Renekton as well. And we gear up for a potential early Baron. Maybe the comp doesn't suit, but regardless, that's the threat that MKOI has to start thinking about. There's 6,000 gold in the sand, and in 4 minutes, the Mountain Soul comes up. What an enigma this team is.
Yeah, but they're super fun to watch.
They are fun. You know, Jackie said it himself. He's like, I look forward to Vitality again. I think we all do.
I feel like everyone is just becoming a Vitality fan because the way they win, it is not through... I mean, it's not that they have bad macro, but they don't win through clever macro. They win by outskilling you.
Well, let's see if they can do it here, because MKOI, I would say the same in 5v5s. Outskilling was MKOI first.
True.
Their 5v5s were legendary, and that's how Super started building his name in the LEC. Jojo as well. That almost missed, but I guess he just wanted to curve it.
He angled it deliberately so that Pantheon would be pushed towards the jungle. So he got like a down angle, and then he tilted it.
So he's
so that
a genius.
Yeah, it's clever. It's clever pathing, really.
Okay, well, they got good damage on mid-turret. They get inner and bot.
Oh, no, that Orianna just got 600 gold for free.
Oh, dear. Yeah. And it's now 7,000 gold lead. So MKOI of scaling, Vetti, like, this is a classic front to back. How much more time do they need? 15 minutes?
many times.
Many times.
Yes.
Oh dear, where's Jackie's bringing back? Jackie's out. We got to get him on next week, I think. That was good.
That was fun, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I felt like he was the perfect man to get for this matchup.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
For
because he's
sure.
been bullied by both these mid laners before.
True.
He was able to speak from experience.
Speak from the heart, I think you mean as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was...
And he's such a big humanoid fan.
Yeah.
It was sweet hearing about how he sees him as a role model as well.
He said brother. I thought he was going to say son.
Well, he said
at one
both,
point.
really, didn't he?
Yeah. But, you know, if Jackie's was the best, he'd say son, wouldn't he? You know?
Well, he's got to grow into that still.
No, he doesn't. He said he's the best in the world.
He did, okay, he did also say that. That's very
growing
younger
his
brother
joke.
energy.
I mean,
will
it
say.
is. Yeah, that is also true.
All right, Nucknucko, 2v1, here we go.
Okay, Ruthless Predator in and out, but he's just been punished by Jojo, sent back. Nucknucko has himself a Sterax, but he's got the support of his jungler, but he'll still die. But eventually slice and dies, but he gets out. Rather, dead, excuse me. Vitality 1-for-1 so far, the chasing for Alvaro, and you're right, the Avengers have risen to the top lane. Mewin has gone for the all-out, so he's squishy enough. As Vitality, the long play works. Nucknucko knew it would be so. As Baron now the thought, but Vitality getting a numbers game with 3 dead from MCoy.
Like great white sharks, Vitality smelt blood and they swam so fast to that top lane to get involved in the action. They find 3 kills, and now that should be an uncontested Baron. Vitality will let no fight go unanswered, and Nucknucko, even in his death, did so much damage. Look, it becomes a 2 versus 1. The bone plating gets procced. Jojo's still very healthy, but then Nucknucko sees an opportunity. I gotta flash in and help my jungler here. Lince melting through Jojo, still gets popped. And now Kazi and Fleshy are here. The TP from Humanoid as well. The quick rotation up from mid lane. The whole of Vitality answer the call, and they convert 3 kills into a Baron.
Vitality just playing it so much better. I mean, so much burn to try and keep Jojo alive. And he's had a bit of a rough game, but to be fair, he has been camped, he has been countered, and Humanoid has stepped up to the plate.
I feel like everyone's been camped this game from Koi.
Yeah. Dude, Liz has been everywhere. Tidal Wave trying to predict onto Jojo close. The Proto Belt on his ear is a common occurrence now, and Vitality with this Baron force him away. Now moving towards mid, good transition as they look to take the inner that was rammed before by the Herald.
They don't slow down. They stop. Okay, step 1, look for a fight. Step 2, force the fight.
Yeah.
Step 3, no fight, we'll just move to where you're not and we'll take something off the map. It's fight, fight, steal, then look for another fight.
How do we get to the next fight? Dragon Soul, 10 seconds, here it comes. Now, there's going to have to be a miracle from MCoy, but as Teleport
Clearing out the
gets channeled...
vision, TP early, yeah, that makes sense.
How do they do it?
All 5 members here. TP being used in mid lane, Nucknucko. He didn't quite finish off the GA.
Boy, waiting, Humanoid, Shockwave, no, instead Dissonance on Alvaro gets into half HP. Vitality are ready to go in, but it's Elyoya who starts it off first, Crescent Guard. Shockwave brings him back in, but doesn't do much damage. The flick back onto Lenses, maybe winnable as Jojo finds the road. Onto Humanoid though, the target is late. Elyoya trades his life to get the kill as Jojo's ordering away, but Kazi gets the better of him. Now the chase continues as Mewin in the all-out. Squishy again, a triple over to Kazi on this Corki as Tidal Wave sends Super and Alvaro westward, downward, south, and away from the Dragon. Vitality get the soul.
Oh, you think he's done?
But it's not over yet. The Star
Where's
Ball
the next
is
fight?
a double slow. Lenses shreds them. 1-shots, double kills, and Vitality are ready to close the door on game 1.
They may very well look to try and end the game right now. Those death timers aren't even that long. I don't think they can do it, but they're going to take as much as they can as they secure the soul. They still have the Baron, and they're going to break down this tower. Vitality in game 1 have been nothing but ruthless as they have gone punch for punch against MCoy and come out on top in every single fight.
Conversation in the community is how do Linces and Humanoid step up? Well, this is definitely a way as we look at this fight one more time.
Nice flash in from Elyoya. The target selection is good, but the flash answer from Humanoid is better. The Shockwave didn't do much damage. You recognize that in the fight. Jojo goes for a play of his own, but now the fight is too scattered. Nucknucko against 3 on the backline is drawing so much focus that it allows for the rest of Vitality to deal with the members threatening their backline. Kazi gets himself a triple kill, and Vitality with the soul say this is not enough. We need to get more kills, fight for more, and Linces dives, getting himself a double.
He does so much damage. He's so escalated in this game. Oh my God!
He looked into the camera.
The Riz. He's in the middle
They
of a
call me
game.
Steph Curry.
They call him Steph Curry.
But he's talking to the camera. He's
goodness.
in game and he's rizzing us.
What is this team? What are they?
Bro, Linces, I've never seen such a thing in League of Legends, but I've never been so flustered during a cast, you know? Holy moly.
Oh my goodness, Vitality.
Oh, dude.
That just melt in everybody's hearts.
The team of Mojo. That's what this team is. Shout out to Munchables. It is the team of Mojo. And for Vitality, game one seems done and dusted. 11,500 gold lead. You know it is rightly so to be said. Doing the final due diligence to get this base, and rather the enemy base, crumbling in order.
5-0-8 scoreline for Lensis. An impressive scoreline for sure. The funniest thing about it is it's 13 of the team's 19 kills, which means that there were 6 kills happening on the map that he just didn't get involved in because the rest of his team is just non-stop fighting everywhere else on the map.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Mogged, you're right. Yo, Yoshi dead on. Shockwave again. Humanoid close to getting a solo kill. The heal from Elioy to get him out. Command attack just out of range. MKOI's jungler running back once again as now it is just about waiting for the next Baron that'll seal the base.
Wait. Let me have a look.
What is it?
Orianna Shockwave cooldown. I think it's 60 seconds. Yeah, 59.26.
Nice. How much damage is that doing these days?
Right now, the raw damage, it says 846 magic damage.
And he's only got 312 AP.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But that is without taking in account.
That doesn't take into account all the the void
the
stat.
pen and he's got double pen because he's got the true damage.
Yeah, he does. He actually went for the he went for the full-on I do damage boots. And for context, Super has 46. He has 46 magic
How
resist.
much will that reduce? 32%?
Well, because there's the flat pen, right, which is 18 flat magic pen, and then there's the percentage.
8%.
I forget what, 8% won't do much because it's very low, but I forget what order it comes in. If it does the flat first and then the percentage, or the percentage first then the flat. Either way, this nearly does true damage.
I think it probably will, because by the time he takes the damage, he's at 30% anyway.
It's probably like 650 plus onto Yunara.
Oh dear.
Minimum.
Let's find out how Super survives. Okay, because I think at this point, anyone from MKOI surviving, even Mirwood, is going to be a mystery. Walking towards the Baron, that's the first step as Kazi's run out of bullets in the ulti chamber, but Vitality willing to take this 5v5 through the mid lane. Nuckucker's waiting for the TP. There's the Aqua Prison. Mirwood slowed down, and with the Gatling gun, he's being shredded down. That is the tank of MKOI, everyone. And he is almost dying.
He was absolutely melted. Vision once again being contested as Baron is alive. So the one way Vitality lose this is by flipping an Elder. Regardless of what happens, an Elder could always change the game. Nuckucker is TP'd into top lane and is pushing.
Yep.
Vitality have decided we don't care about the fight. We can just actually push towards whatever.
They are walking into a choke.
Of course they care about the fight.
I mean, they'll win by themselves. Tidal wave on Elioya. He pulls out Crescent Guard, but he won't survive this one as he flashes away. Crescent Guard about to expire. Runs back in for the heal up as Kazi's taken on Super. Super gets close, but Linces gets in the way. Well, meanwhile, Humanoid getting charged out by Mirwin, but Nucko has decided to kill Alvaro, run in for the flank, and Vitality's mojo is off the charts.
5-0, Vitality obliterate MKOI in the middle lane, and they will look to close out game one in dominant fashion.
But the early game was not dominant, Betty, so we have to ask the question, what the hell happened to make Vitality so damn cool and clean and calm and collected as Linces mogs us one more time, exiting the stage?
What a game from Vitality. 6-0-11 scoreline for the man in the jungle. It was nothing but a brawl, but an impressive and an entertaining one to watch. Let's hear from the man in the mid lane himself.
He's staring us down as well, Jack. Look at his face.
Well played, Humanoid. I don't know if you heard, but we had Jackie's on the cast, and he said your early laning phase against JoJo would have been a remake if it was scrims, but you had your team so much on a leash that you could play lane. Do you have any comment to Jackie's?
I mean, I'm playing with the fact that my Nami is just Pyramid, you know? It was a big brain play.
Fair enough. Good luck in the next one, Humanoid, as we walk over to my fellow analysts. What did you guys think?
I don't know. Every Humanoid interview is it's like a box of chocolate. You open and you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Today was the PR comment. He also said that he's always lying in interviews, so I don't know what we make of this. But holy mother of Gap. This game was.
A little bit.
Wow.
Yeah, it kind of just hit everywhere. And as you said, like to begin with, it didn't look so hot for Humanoid.
No.
But then it was like just solo killing the Azir a couple of times. Like Orianna is supposed to be scared in a side lane, and then I see Humanoid just going for kills on Jojo Pyun under tower. I'm like, what the hell's happening?
Yeah, I mean, in the early game, I was super hyped. I was seeing like, okay, Jojo's winning the lane. This is classic Jojo. We're building Jojo King. He's like so good in laning phase. And I thought he would be the key for MKOI. But then it felt like Supa died. The rest of the map started to fall apart. And I think Jojo was a victim, personally, because, like, yes, Humanoid had a great game, but when the whole map is falling apart, especially when you're in mid, it's so hard to keep it together. And I think you could tell, like, the pressure of the game was as well getting to Jojo. He was still trying to make plays that maybe would work in a normal circumstance.
Yeah.
But in this game, it was too little
Which I think is incredible, because, like, this is not a favorable matchup for the Azir by any stretch of the imagination. Like, Orianna kind of slaps this. The fact that he was able to get that early lead says a lot about how he was doing. But as you say, it was just everyone else there to show up and was like, well, there goes that problem.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to look at the bot lane.
Oh, bot lane first. Okay, because we need to look at top lane as well.
Because I think first we need to be a little bit critical of MKOI, and then we can hype up Vitality, for me at least. Like, it starts off right where MKOI, they get a dive on Vitality, so they get ahead. And then they go into this fight. This is a MKOI that is ahead. And they get a great chunk onto Fleshy. But then Supa's like, I'm now going to continue fighting, even though Elioya is already backed off. And he completely disrespects Pantheon's damage, so he ends up falling. And now the rest of MKOI are in a terrible position because they tried to follow up Supa.
And this was completely egregious. You've just gotten the dive bot. You've just gotten the 2 kills. If you just went for that poke and that was enough, you turn away, you get Dragon, and you're snowballing completely out of control, especially off of the play that Jojo had in the mid lane. The fact that you went for this completely threw the game topsy-turvy and let Vitality get back into this.
And I do feel like it's a consistent issue with Supa, and that's something that Melzet was highlighting as well, the fact that he wants his AD carry to become a player that can snowball a lead rather than throwing them, and I feel like it was a case of that once again.
Yeah, I mean, I think Melzet has had a lot of harsh words for...
But he knows his player.
Like, but I think it's like also deserved, because this is a team that they talk about winning worlds, they talk about being one of the best teams, and you can't be making the same mistakes over and over again. And especially it's like when we talk about Supa, it's always been overconfidence, a little bit too cocky, and that's what you see here as well, right? It's like, it just feels like Supa thinks he's always a little bit stronger than he actually is, and it's really biting him.
Every play doesn't have to be the montage moment. No. Sometimes you can just be the role player, and you can just let the team carry you into a position, and especially when that early game has gone well as it had, there was no reason to push that far. And I think this is, again, kind of what you're saying, like it comes back to bite them so regularly that now it does become an issue. And we even saw it a little bit from Mirwin in this as well, where he was not having the best of times. Nako just rinsed him in this game.
I mean, if you're talking montages, Rob, I think Nako right now is a montage maker. Like, I haven't seen this big top gap. I don't know, like when in EU, I guess Kana, like previously we saw these big top gaps.
I guess.
I feel like it's been so long since we see a top laner that's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go Renekton and I'm gonna win lane like Renekton is supposed to do. And not just win lane so hard that you understand why for 10 years this champion was so high prio and pro when we just saw it go equal every single game. And then he flanks so well in the team fights as well. He buys stopwatch and buys GA and buys 10 seconds of time. It's incredible.
Yeah, but it's even just the people you see there, right? Like Kana, huge. Trayson, huge. Mainter, and look at the goal difference of 14 against Mirren. Like, who's left to stop him? We've got like Broken Blade is like the one guy you're kind of like, please, for the love of God, figure out how to stop this monster, because no one else knows how.
One question that I have though, what are they feeding Vitality lately?
I think just for good vibes. It feels like, I don't know, like I feel like this is a team that's just, they have so much fun and you can see it in how they play, and they're also playing, they're like feeding off of that energy and playing better because of it, which is funny because I think MKOI used to be that team. They used to be the fun team, but now you see that the pressure is on them. I think especially with Supa and Mirwin, a big reason why I feel like they're always trying to get a bit too much is because of that pressure that's built on them, while Vitality, they don't have any of that.
What is the expectation for next game? Because this looked pretty one-sided all across the board. I still want to hold MKOI to high standards because I've seen them, I know what they're capable of, but I just feel like Vitality is not giving them any chance here. So
yeah, I mean, if I'm Melzet backstage, I'm giving them a bollocking. I'm just like, look, stop it, lads. Just focus on You won your lanes. You knew how to play out through the early game. You knew how to play through your winning strategies. Why are you throwing it away? So I think if you can go back into this game and say, hey, Jojo, in a losing matchup, you got to lead. We can play through these dives again. Like Elyoya did good work in the early stages. That should be a winning combination. But Vitality, as we've seen, like they don't tilt. They just always find a way back.
I mean, I think there's some good cope from MKOI. First, it's like, because of the bot lane play, that domino affected into mid lane, and now suddenly bot lane couldn't play, and then mid lane couldn't play, and then top lane wasn't really because of anything, it was just a 1v1 that he couldn't play. But that's also like, Naknako had the Renekton, which has been the pick that he's done the best on. Now that's out. So I think there's a lot of good things for MKOI going into game 2. I think Jojo will still be the player that I'm looking at to win lane, because this was a losing matchup, as we touched on, Rob, where he still gapped Humanoid in the early laning phase, but it was just because of the support jungle dynamic that made it so difficult for him to play. So if bot lane is equal, Jojo wins lane, Naknako wins lane, and then it's the battle between those two.
The only thing you have to worry about with Naknako is his Jax, his Gnar, his Mbessa. You know, there's just a full,
The European bin, as we call him. And so far, MKOI does not have the answer. We know what they're capable of, so let's see if they can make it happen in game 2.
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. You have so many fans here playing Mario. They told me that all the people that love Humanoid will come to them. I want to get over. Oh my god. Okay, that was a straight snipe. That's just I just can't tell me. No, that was it. Oh, the enemy top lane was 56 to 20, minute 5. Yeah, so. It's just disappointing. 50 to 20. Stop be going. It's only game. Stop be going.
What's wrong with me today? I think you should have a break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Maybe cause I'm a crushing.
Whoops.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow,
so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you.
Vitality swept, wiped, and, I don't know, cleaned the floor of MKOI and Mysterix. This is Vetty. And today, with Humanoids fans in the audience, we've got a big Vitality day, I think, because hot damn, they look like that.
Well, Koi have lost games before, so I'm not going to count them out.
So have Vitality.
Right, so, like, yes, it was a convincing game one, but let's not be, as the old adage goes, be game one Andy.
That's you. You're a game one Andy.
Actually, no, I am often the opposite of a game one Andy. I
What kind
often
of Andy are
rely.
you?
I'm a logical, highly intelligent, sophisticated, and.
Did you didn't you predict G2 3-0 IG or something in 2019?
No, because that never happened.
No.
So I feel like you're just
Sorry,
proving my point.
FPX.
Thank you. So thank you for rewriting history. It's
No,
all
but
good though.
Did you? I mean,
No,
they
no,
would have
it's
got
all
destroyed
good.
by
It's all good.
IG anyway.
No. Have you just confessed to actually being an LPL fan?
No, I was. I changed.
Oh, yeah.
I changed.
Right.
I mean,
we
dude,
all change.
if the Shy's not in the league, I don't care. But I've got my own The Shy here. His name is Okan Khan. That guy is insane. And I was saying backstage, even though you at home might hear the repetition that I reference teams of the past of LPL to us, I do feel like Vitality are this mini IG. Dude, that top lane is insane. Solo laners played out of their mind. You got a jungler that facilitates and just wants to go in all the time. And then you got a Jackie Love-esque 80 carry. Why wouldn't it be IG of 2019?
Well,
Betty?
they're not going to get
18.
They're not going to get Pantheon again.
Well, that's for sure. But
yes,
Linsus Jarvan, thoughts? Is Jarvan going to be left up and available?
I think it's going to be banned.
But then you've also got Rise.
It's
you have to consider
banned.
as Rise is gone. Yep,
It is banned.
They suddenly appeared. Nocturne as well from Vitality. Bard gone means what? Another enchanter?
Bard gone means
Karma first.
yeah, Ashe Seraphine, no? Means that Koi is thinking about Ashe Seraphine. Do they
Good
care?
That's a big question. Ashe Seraphine, Rise already banned away. What else is big news? Karma, we talked about early, is first pickable.
Yes, true. Also true. Yeah, Ashe Seraphine, Karma, all that jazz. Ultimately, it comes down to the first pick. It's going to be Vi locked in. So, all right, pretty interesting. Does mean a little bit more backline threat. Ahri now raises in priority, potentially paired up alongside for Jojo. Aurora also very valuable. Just Vitality with Xin and Panth both gone. Like Neferi is something Linsus has brought out into Vi a couple times. Wukong is also a possibility. But they might just try and go for their bot lane now.
Ashe Seraphine or Seraphine Wukong, but then you lose Ashe. So
I don't know if you care about losing Ashe.
what you think? Because Seraphine could be paired.
Well, they could just do Karma Ezreal too.
Yeah, they can.
They can kind of do whatever they want. Like they have to think about what do we want into Vi, and I would argue that like the Vi is a deterrent to Ashe Seraphine.
Yep. But Ezreal is not. I mean, Kazi's Ezreal is also insane.
Yeah, I feel like Karma Ezreal just makes the most sense based on the fact that they've already first picked Vi. So
Karma first.
Now they might pick the Ezreal away, but oh no, yeah, okay, yeah. But the thing is, I think that this is still actually a winning bot lane matchup based on what Han said. He was like, normally this matchup is favored for Karma Ezreal. So my expectation is Vitality is pretty happy with how this plays out. Yeah, I think they're chilling.
Linsus gets comfort, Kazi gets comfort, and Karma has lane presence. So, all right, while they're chilling, I'm more interested about the top matchup because last game, Nakanako stomped on the Renekton versus Cassante, and it was being talked about, I believe Jack or Rob was saying it on desk. I'm sorry for misquoting, but they were talking about the fact that we just don't see this in Europe. We don't see that matchup go that way because people don't punish the Cassante. So I'm curious to see what Nakanako can punish against me in this game as Rumble gone might show you that we are getting some kind of tank or maybe Gnar as a possibility. Jace disappears. which is fair. Nucko, he's played Jax, Rumble, Nah, Gwen, Cassante, and Renekton in the split, and a couple of those are now off the board.
What do I like here?
What do you like?
I feel like my instinct is Zehen. Do I like Zehen into Ashe Seraphine? Maybe I don't.
What do you think about Shen on MKOI's side? That's a nice Shen.
On MKOI's side?
That'd be a nice Shen.
Oh.
What do you think that's weird?
Well, hang on. I think Vitality might just lock in an Ambessa here.
You reckon?
They banned double AP, though, which does... I mean, with Cassante already gone, why are they afraid of double AP? Is it... Oh, it's the Gnar. That's why. Okay, fine. Yeah, okay. So, as you kind of expected. Yeah, I thought that they might consider Ambessa, but I guess they don't really want more backline threat. They want a little bit more frontline. It seems that Koi right now is thinking about the Ambessa, because that was the other thing. If Vitality pick Ambessa, you're taking it away from the Vi combo. But instead, they're going to go in a different direction. Give Humanoid the counter pick, which I think is valuable considering how much we've praised Jojo for his individual laning.
Ambessa gets locked in with the Vi. The Zoe was thought about. Zoe with Vi, I mean, there's a lot of pick tools if that gets locked in. And you do facilitate more AP damage. Pairings are good. But remember, Humanoid has counter pick here.
Yeah.
So something like the Syndra could just get slammed in as a side note. Something safer for Jojo. Victor is safer.
Yeah. The question is Vitality now thinking about an Akali angle?
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually.
Could also be Silas. There's a good couple of ults that you could steal. It depends how much Humanoid cares about, or if he just wants to play a mage. Does he need a short range fighter type LeBlanc as a... Nah, I hate LeBlanc here. I think it's bad.
Silas was a good mention. Boy.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Is it in? Yep.
Yeah, so the risk of Silas is that laning phase is miserable. You just hate your life. But once you're out of lane, then you got some great ults that you can steal. Victor ultimate is fine, but the Ashe Arrow, the Seraphine ult are probably the most valuable ones. Their ability to both peel, find picks, all sorts of stuff is really useful. You have a nice skirmishing mid-jungle duo, which I would argue spikes harder than the Victor does at level 6, just because of your ability to steal the ult and the healing that he gets from his W. However, in the range matchup, he's more likely to max his Q. I think on paper, I like Koi's draft. I don't like that they kind of have a front... They have a front-to-back bot side that wants a safe front line where they can just hit whoever's in front of them, whereas they've got dive in their top and jungle. So I feel like that the composition wants to do two different things. Whereas I think Vitality have a very Vitality draft, which is each champ has a lot of individual agency, and it allows for a lot of skill expression and for each player to just do whatever it is that they want to do. Their dive, I wouldn't say, is the strongest. It's a relatively short-ranged comp, with Kazi being the exception. Kazi,
but they can, and it's versatile, no? Further to your point, don't you think?
Exactly, yeah. I think it's very well-rounded. I think it just excels in skirmishes.
It excels well.
So we'll see as we jump into game 2 of this best of 3. Vitality find themselves at match point, and it would be a huge win for Vitality if they take out Koi here. Given that expectations are higher for them this split, they want to be contesting the top of the table. They fell just short in the last split, and their schedule is intense. They have a lot of their games within the first 4 weeks of the split, and we're already in week 2. So every win is
oh my god,
really
Humanoid's here level 1. Did he take abscond abduct? He did indeed. Onto Super. He's going to Petricite Burst a couple of times. Close to first blood. Super gets saved, but the bottom lane at 48 seconds in the game will have to walk it back. Home guards will get them to the lane, but a minion or two may be missed.
I mean, that's just insane that he's done that. So the laning, he's not going to lose anything, I don't think. He won't lose a single minion.
He's got E, and no, he's going to get the experience. He absconded. He does miss. He does miss the minion.
He missed one farm.
But he got the experience.
Yeah, he got the experience. That's all that matters. So again, laning phase sucks. You really do not like playing into Victor early on. You're mega outranged. His E, starting E, doesn't help him. Victor starts Q, and so you get a shield, which really helps. And but the payoff is bot lane. we got to go back. We got to check it out.
Yeah.
Because the consequences of this is now, if you look at the pink bar underneath Kazi's name, you can see that that's about halfway filled. For Super, he's only just now gotten his first minion. So level 2 is about to come through on this next minion right here.
Oh dear.
And now it's really depressing. It is so sad for the MKOI bottom lane because they're going to be denied so much experience. So much farm that they will get level 2 eventually, but they're just going to have to suffer until that point. So Kazi and Fleshy off to a fantastic start here.
And the coverage is nice. Linus around the bottom side, but he's looking towards mid instead. Jojo's going in for the trade. He's punished. Flash away from him. Scott abductors. Linus goes on in, sends him a pole or two. Jojo's going to back away,
He's
but
got his flash and humanoids. Level 3 now. This puts a lot of pressure onto Jojo. He can't be as aggressive as he wants. Great adaptation there from Linus. Just going for that early gank and forcing the flash out from Jojo puts him in a way more vulnerable spot and alleviates the pressure from Humanoid. Good adaptation. It will slow his jungle clear. It might be a little bit harder to contest the bot Crab, but maybe he doesn't care because his bot lane still has prio because of the play that Humanoid made.
True.
It's all just piecing together beautifully for Vitality here in the early game.
It's crazy, isn't it? And TP now will come from Humanoid as he gets the base away.
So look, Linus again. So he skipped his Krugs. He's decided, I need to get the Crab. He has no mid laner, which is a problem. Elyoya will be level 4. But the most important thing is bottom lane. Look at Fleshy's positioning. He's putting himself in the control ward. Kazi's already rotated up. They're helping with the damage. They don't want to commit the smite. They're not going to need to. He gets the bot Crab. His bot lane stays safe. They're looking for a play.
And MKOI's bottom lane are moving up. Arcane Shift is easy here. Kazi trying to bait it in. They know that Linus is nearby, and I was wondering, MKOI just kind of knew their spacing there, knew they couldn't get punished by a Wukong pre-level 6. And Elyoya has to pick up the pieces. We'll go towards topside and get that scuttle. Maybe try and find Nuck in the process.
So this is genuinely one of my favorite things about Pro, when things just piece together beautifully like this. Yep. When you can see the cascading effects of a single decision. And so much of this early benefit all comes from Humanoid's crazy level 1 play, where he takes E, he goes bot, and the resulting prio that he gets in bot lane, and the ability for Linus to then make that gank in mid, puts Vitality in a good spot. Now, ultimately, does this result in any significant major lead anywhere? No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Like, it's really not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. It's just small things that are going the way of Vitality that put them in better positions as we get closer and closer to the mid game. First backs have come through from almost everyone now. And yeah, right now, the biggest thing for mid is, yeah, you can see that Humanoid is still behind in farm, but the laning phase is a lot more comfortable because Jojo doesn't have his flash anymore.
And the wave as well is pushing against Humanoid, so let's track where Linus is. Level 4 Wukong needs to get to 6 stat and try and punish that flash with the remaining couple of minutes it has left. Humanoid looking at this wave as Hawkshot, thank you observers, just spots out that Linus is nearby. Excuse me, level 5 now picked up. He'll look for the Raptor respawn, and I am noticing top lane, Mirwin's pushing out that wave, but Nucko has a CS lead again. Look at where it is. The Strike Hound step gets him in the vicinity of Nucko, but I mean, Nucko is again just slowly building up this advantage.
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy for the time being. As you said, they're fishing.
Okay, Jojo, he is level 6 available. Chaostorm comes down. Humanoid, bit deep here. Elyoya wants to get a Vault Breaker in, but Humanoid already out of range. Chaostorm avoided. I believe a cannon was lost by Humanoid, thanks to the zoning. Meanwhile, we're getting Nucko on the Mega Gnar. Mirwin, wall avoided. He was just out of range, but another Q to snipe, and Nucko again. The thumbs are in the air because the lane is winning handedly.
Elyoya now helping to push out the wave because Jojo doesn't have a huge amount of mana. Linus is forced to cover mid wave as well. They want that mid wave push. They do not want Humanoid freezing it. I don't think he really has the HP to do much off the back of this anyway.
Backwards boomerang toss, by the way, because Nucko is just going to miss it, let it go into Mirwin, get a bit of extra chunk as well. But yeah, it's still, I'm gawking at top a little bit once again, as you kind of do.
I mean, the gap isn't massive.
No, it's not, but it will be very. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you're about to see it build right now. So what he's going to do is he's going to fast push top while Mirwin wants to go back to base. And he'll then either cheat or recall himself, or, I mean, look, the TP's going to, yeah, exactly. He's got no TP, he has to run back to lane. Oh no, he's actually freezing it. I thought he was going to do a fast push. My apologies.
This is called Clone.
My apologies with regards to the top lane comments. Seems that Nucko is more than happy to just keep the wave where it's at. It will slowly start to push towards Mirwin as he arrives back into lane. Small level advantage for Naknako as Humanoid. He's about a wave down. Very surprising. Going for the early magic resistance to help him out. I think Merc Trades does make a lot of sense this game.
Yep.
Not only does the magic resistance offer value against Jojo, but also Seraphine ult, Ashe ult.
Everything, really.
Yeah, just the CC on the side of Koi is quite obnoxious.
But
Koi, though, they're happy to just sit back and scale for now.
Yeah. I'm also going to say that a bit of attention towards mid from Fleshy. That also feels like yeah, everyone in their kit as well from MKoi has some kind of lockdown. We were talking about agency from Vitality, where they have that solid playmaking potential. At least for MKoi, everyone has playmaking potential in the sense that they can set up some of these fights. We are curious though, because we've now hit the level 6 point. Jungler's there as well. Dragon untouched. Grub's up in 40 seconds. And now that everyone's level 6, we talk about that agency. The ability to find, pick, and really change the state of this game comes earlier than you'd expect. With Humanoid stealing away, hijacking the Chaos Storm. Jojo, he's got his own. He's going to hold it on to it for now. Maybe use it in pursuit of a dragon.
Oh, that's really interesting. I just had a quick look at Jojo in-game, and he's taken 0 points in his W.
Really?
Yeah, with the sole purpose of maxing out his damage as early as possible so that he can be stronger in the trades early on. Against Silas, in my mind, you would want to take that W early so that whenever the Silas tries to get on top of you...
Is he holding onto a point, or is he allocated it all? He's level 7, right? And he's allocated it all.
Yeah, he's allocated it all. He's already put his second point in queue, yeah.
If they fight the dragon, though, surely he needs it, no?
Don't know. But I think he's also already gotten his first upgrade, I think. He must have, yeah. He's at 11 stacks already, so he has to have gotten his first upgrade. And he's chosen to max Q, which is also something we saw Caps doing as well.
Sure.
So getting the early upgrade, he's done it again, level 8. He's put a 3rd point in his Q.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so now with his upgraded Q, he's going to trade way more efficiently in lane. Like, it's pretty interesting. There you go.
I wonder if the comms are like, yo, this guy doesn't have a gravity field. Maybe we should do a neutral. Does it really matter?
I feel like that... Yeah, I don't know if it matters. I feel like the Dragon is entirely determined based on who has bot prio, and right now that seems to be Super and Alvaro.
Linsus setting up onto Alvaro. He wants to monkey in, get a nice Cyclone, but advised against by the rest of Vitality. They poke out. Dragon still thought about as Jojo is going to TP back in. Humanoid was looking for the push. He started moving down. It's neutralized. Arrow avoided. Encore still hold on to. Here we go. Cyclone onto Jojo. And remember, no W means no stun. He flashes. Humanoid janks the flash, but still first blood goes over to Vitality.
Yeah, they'll give up the Dragon, but they'll be happy with that first kill. They would have loved to have given it over to Humanoid, but at the end of the day, he still gets the gold advantage over his mid lane opponent, and Linsis getting much closer to that early Trinity Force. He knows that the Dragon can't be contested after that play. He'll go for the cross map, get his team the grubs. Vitality get themselves on the board.
Linsis holding the side of the map means more isolation for the top lane as well, and Vitality 1,500 gold in the lead as we look at this game set up again.
So, I mean, very simple. The slow initially applied by Humanoid connecting the Q. He got both procs of that Q off, which is really valuable. Then the knockup from Linsis positions himself in between the tower and Jojo, which means that once Jojo actually flashes away, there's nowhere for him to go, so he ends up falling. Nice early kill for Vitality.
Fleshy now making his roam up. After all said and done, after the Dragon disappears, supports start roaming. 80 carries stay bot. And Naknako's getting a bit of attention here as Fleshy just drops a ward and he'll base.
So look at that top gap now.
There it is. Happening again.
Yeah, it goes from a small lead into, wait a minute, why is there a 20 CS gap between the top laners? Yep. That's just kind of the Naknako special at this point.
I think the recipe is make sure that top is a safe haven. Like Naknako, track enemy jungle, and we're going to try and isolate you as long as possible.
You called it. Have a look at this. Deep wards here, deep wards here. They've got vision here. Like, it does often feel that the pathing is towards bots, but the vision is invested top.
Yeah.
So they give Naknako the freedom to do what it is that he does best.
True. This is why we're glazing this guy every single game. In isolation, no real top laner standing up against him. We're talking about Mirwin here. Like, Mirwin has been glazed split over split. As our camera goes back towards top. Yeah, the Hyper's doing good damage here. He doesn't even have the Trinity Force yet, but Mirwin forced to back away. He's got TP, however. I feel like Mirwin teleport is being used defensively every single time, and Dragon's going to get more and more difficult. Maybe contest. We're talking about impact of the Ambassador trying to sync up with the Vise. We talk compositionally. That's going to be the priority. But Mirwin, if he has to leave that lane, he's going to lose a lot of money.
Yeah, he absolutely is. I think right now both teams are just quite happy to sit back and farm. With no objective on the map, like there's no reason to overforce. There are bot camps for Linces to clear. He'll prioritize that. The top crab is probably the next major point of contention. It's, yeah, that's kind of it. Like early towers could be a possibility, but again, Koi's happy to scale. They know that Victor wants time. They might even look for a gank mid.
Even though Didup's gotten him ducked in, he's going to be flash cease and desisted, and his flash not available. I thought that's what he's going to do, the setup, the chain, Humanoid in 1v2. Comes in with the Kingslayer. He gets close, chain lash avoided. Jojo is one shot. Now Lens is going to take that shot, make it a 1-for-1. Second Cyclone incoming, Vault Breaker back on in. Lenses thinks about it, pops it, because he had to. But with a good return gank and a flash, Linces saves the play.
But he wants more. He wants to go into the enemy jungle. He wants to contest for that red buff. He knows that his top laner has the push. And even though Mirwan's going to come over, like, what's the consequences of this? This is beautiful because Linces and Naknaka are working very nicely together right now without actually interacting. They're basically saying, Linces, I can fight this Vi. Like, she has an item, but I have Trinity Force. We're happy to skirmish. I'll come back to that point in a second as we look back at this. Humanoid buys a lot of time. Linces, look at his position right now. He's where the Dragon Pit is, but thanks to the W from Humanoid, he's able to get a bunch of HP back. Comes really close to getting the kill onto Jojo, but Elioy with nice body blocking. Meanwhile, Linces then gets a return kill, and now they know, well, no ults have been traded, no one has anything, so I'm going to contest. I'm going to go into your jungle, I'm going to force your top laner to come to me, to come and fight me, to challenge me, and if he does, then I'll leave. And either I'm getting an advantage or my top lane is getting an advantage. Right. And in this situation, it was Naknako. He got himself another plate in top. I believe that top tower is now down to 2 plates as well. So, yeah, Naknako is doing some serious work up there.
Visual on the move, moves to bottom in until Drake. Gold lead for Vitality is 1.5k. Continues to be a pretty good story here in the early game, and Linces might not have Cyclone, but it's not that long of a cooldown. Will be up before this neutral objective or around the same time. First item's also on the board, and the only person we're waiting for is Naknako. And Jojo as well needs to catch up a little bit here. Pull up that Blackfire torch before the fight. But will MKoi fight it is the biggest question, because they've got everything up and available already. But so far, outside of the lanes, Vitality obviously hold the lead.
Yeah, I'm scared for Koi just because double Trinity Force is such a powerful spike. Naknako, I'm going to have a quick look at how much gold he's sitting on.
He's been sitting on that Phage Tarby.
He's sitting on 2,100 gold.
Oh, that dude he's backing with a Trinity Force.
Yeah, he's backing, so triple Trinity Force spike.
Yeah. So not too bad. Maybe MKoi going to respect this. Back here from Mirwan for the potential, but again, Vitality hold the river. Alvaro a little bit low. Fleshy gets the poke down. Encore. Forward goes Kazi. The arrow into the Ezreal. He's poked out, but not dead yet. Meanwhile, Lenses gets another good engage. The Encore doesn't hit through, and Lenses onto 3 people. Dangerous Wukong is now joining in. The Trishop Barrage, the poke. Humanoid has an enchanted Crystal Arrow. He hits it on a Vi, running away. Chain Lash for the zone, and MKoi have to get sent packing as Vitality's comp only knows how to go in.
My goodness, Vitality find another kill. Naknako TP's to bot lane.
He might have a solo kill here. No Mega Gnar, but the auto attack should be enough. Storm is down. No Gravity Field Betty. I don't know if he's leveled it up yet, but it won't save his life. Flashing away the house, everything, the kite pack. Jojo's alive and skillfully done.
My goodness, Jojo played at the very edge there to get away to safety. He'll trade flashes with Naknako and he'll call that a worthwhile exchange. Naknako gets the Trinity Force on base. The triple Triforce spike comes through. But Vitality, they don't even set up around the dragon. They attack Koi in the middle lane. They try and use the opportunity that they have to attack Koi in the setup. And they make it work. Dragon secured for them. The gold lead continues to get bigger. Where has this Vitality team been?
They're here.
Because this team is unbelievable with how dominant they appear in the early game.
I mean, Betty, I feel like we've seen this a couple of times, and then we just get the variants. We get strange drafts, we get strange games.
Very strange drafts.
Oh, Vitality can be the best and the worst. I mean, it's just... But again, when we see this team, we're like, wait, are these guys the best in the LEC? Or are they up with G, you know? And we genuinely believe it. Because of plays like this, because of games like this, where Herald now going to be taken down, and still the top side holds the gold lead on your screen, but Vitality now have the tools to start breaking down mid, opening up the map. And they have been in control for a large portion of this game. Despite it only being a small gold lead, it does feel like the plays are still revolving around them.
Okay, well, where is this Herald going to go? I feel like mid lane kind of makes the most sense.
Yep.
Oh, this looks to be the first tower of the game going to Koi. That'd be a huge boon for them. Got a nice gold injection onto their two solo laners. Jojo, he is sitting at 0-2 in terms of score, but his Victor isn't really behind.
All Linz is coming in, Flash Cyclone again, Alvaro caught out, Encore misses! It goes the wrong way. Alvaro tried to save his life, Kazi picks up the kill, and the speed begins again. Linz is using the Cyclone and the Herald. Mirwin comes up for a flank. Vitality, a group.
Is there a play here, though?
There's a small charge. Elyoya thinks so. Vault Breaker in, Mirwin with the public execution, gonna hold off and run away instead. But Mirwin being up here, Betty, I'm worried because bot is open.
I mean, Raptors are also alive.
Yeah, take that as well. Smite, yoink. Linces takes it away from Elyoya. One plate at the very least. Nuko has 3 grubs. So Mirwin's going to try and stop this. He will, but that bot turret is a slither away from dying.
Well, so, yeah, I do feel that Koi is trying their best to play to the beat of Vitality's drum, and they cannot keep up, bro. They just cannot keep up.
Yep.
Like, this beat is getting faster and faster, and Vitality, they're just having a whale of a time. Here comes Humanoid, zooming in, 2 control wards.
Mirwin against the wall. He wanted to back there. He's getting public execution buffer out with the Dragon. Somebody stunned midway from him. He's got a Duck's chain lash slow as well. And even going to mini up public execution still. Miss says there, but Elyoya Vault breaks in and he didn't hit a target. That turret about to die as well. True shot barrage. The snipe. 2 for 1 was close. Mirwin gets hit. Elyoya flashes. But Vitality are so in tune on this map that you said it, Betty. Koi can't keep up.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy. The damage was so close.
And it's happening again. Vitality going to make the TP play onto Jojo Pure and Betty. Tell me, does he have the W available? I haven't seen this game just yet. As he gets the shield, finally there's the gravity well down, and the stun is going to help out Jojo Pure as Chaos Storm onto Lince's Cyclone on his dying breath. Maybe it's right, he gets it. Jojo with 1, a shutdown. As Humanoid has to use the Kingslayer to get a response. Cease and desist, the fighting continues onto Kazi. Another shutdown. Vitality. You love him and you hate him. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow onto Humanoid misses. He steps up, the arrow goes through, but Koi got 2 big shutdowns, and the game again comes into question.
The brawl just doesn't stop, and here's another fight.
Over the wall, Alvarez is going to get auto down half HP already from Nuko the hop there. The encore buffered by his stun. A house what? He tries to protect as the Nar goes into the wall. Nuko's ordered to death though, and Super gets the kill for Koi. Another opportunity as it's gone over the wall with a volley to slow. Mirwin's on the way. Mirwin's on the way with no ulti. It won't matter because they've already found Humanoid trying to get out through this river. Fletch has to flash away as Humanoid is dead, and Koi got 4 kills from that very long play.
This is Vitality in a nutshell. Their eagerness to force fights ends up backfiring as Jojo starts it with an outplay of his own. Getting the trade in top lane for Linces gives him a nice gold injection, but the fight just keeps on going. Koi find pick after pick. They quickly turn the momentum in their favor, and now the skirmish is going their way. This play from Vitality, it took too long. Jojo buys a lot of time, the gravity field mitigating a lot of the damage, the Humanoid wants to dish out. Jojo gets that first kill, Humanoid trades it back. Kazi is now top lane. Why he's on the Krugs, I don't know, but Koi is there, ready and waiting. Mirwin and Elyoya join the fray. It turns into this crazy skirmish, and here Nuko, he overcooks. He overcooks. The flash is already used. He's expecting the flash to come out, but it's already gone. And then he ends up falling short. Nuko loses his life.
Men apparently så det finns no flash.
You burnt it! It was you!
He's so caught up in the adrenaline, he didn't remember. And now we have an even game. Yeah, 500 gold for Vitality, sure, but second Dragon for Koi, or second of their game, and a Mountain Soul, giving souls to tank up this gold position. I mean, for Koi, Betty, you got to say, this feels very winnable now.
Oh, absolutely it does. I think Koi is very much back in the game. Items is what we need to keep track of, and you can see that 2 have been finished for Jojo. He's in a fantastic spot.
Oh, yeah.
Relative to Humanoid, the gold only looks like 400 difference, but this Victor is really going to start hurting, and we'll see it right now.
Jojo Chaos Storm is down. Humanoid has one of his own. Storm for Storm, but the chase up looks better for Jojo here as another Ray will just poke out, but half HP Humanoid gets away. You're right, Jojo has a lot more to say in this game now from what was the early game that got absolutely bullied. So now we just have to ask ourselves, what are we waiting for, Betty? Baron? Next Dragon? How does this fight progress for MKoi?
Yeah, I mean, the game will just slow down a lot because there's not really added towers to play for anymore. Koi want to secure mid, but it's not easy because Kazi and Fleshy are just going to sit there all game. They need to... It just won't be converted until later into the game. So it's just a lot of farming and fishing for picks. Ash Arrow is the thing that Vitality have to be the most afraid of. When clearing out vision, the ability of Super to just connect that arrow onto anyone and find a quick kill, resulting in a potential Baron, is something that you've always got to be cautious of.
Yep.
Meanwhile, in the side lane, both Meowin and Naknako are just going to keep trading. You can see 2 items are finished for Meowin, so he's definitely not weak anymore. And he's more than happy to fight against the Nart. Kazi, though, is going to be the real problem for Koi. Look, Q lands, Q lands. Yeah, that poke is very annoying.
I mean, there is sustain from Alvaro, so it feels like they're able to deal with it a little bit better. But regardless, why don't I trust you when you say the game's going to slow down? Even though there's nothing to fight over. I mean, Vitality will say, we're going to fight over the Baron.
I think Baron is way too risky this early on into the game. Like, Humanoid doesn't even have his second item
Who are
finished.
you talking to?
That's true.
You know?
Yeah, but I don't think they're idiots. Like, I think they're violent. I don't think they're dumb.
They're not dumb, but do they care? The biggest question is, can they find something onto Meowin as MKoi, their top laner, has been bullied a lot this game, but he's still within reach. Shout out to Meowin, who, you know, was down 20-30 CS. He's still there, but he has been able to keep an arm's length.
Yeah, getting a kill does help.
That also helps.
Keeping my eyes on things like Dragon and Baron timers. Also looking at the minimap, you can see how Koi right now is moving their vision towards the bottom side of the map. The main motivation behind this is to help protect Jojo and allow him to push slightly past the river. And if you look at the minimap as well, he's doing that right now. At the bottom of your screen, he's getting that push. He feels safe in order to get that push just because he does have this vision available to him. But now, Linsys, this is his response as he looks to shadow the bottom lane. Humanoid wants to try and get Jojo's interest.
And with the TP, they're going to do that. Jojo very interested in getting out of the play, maybe, but the rest of MKoi are coming in. Cease and desist onto Naknako, doesn't reach out. He doesn't have his Mega Narbar, though, and that's dangerous. Naknako hops away, trying to buy some time, slowed down, flashes away. There's the arrow. Mega Nar, no, not in time. Great CC chain from MKoi as they land everything to get kill number 1. A 5 versus 4, and Baron being thought about here as Vitality try to poke them down.
Yeah, an excellent sequence by Koi. As Vitality is trying to go Jojo into a fight, because of their good vision control, they have a way, an easy response to the aggression from Vitality, who just kept fishing for a fight. Naknako ends up dropping. Meowin's given access to the bot wave. He's going to push that one out. And then Koi get better position around the Dragon. The good news of Vitality is Koi can't really convert this into much, but another kill secured for them. Jojo a little bit more accelerated. He's got the arm guard for himself, providing more safety. And look at how he just continues to build this lead. 1K, now the individual advantage. Just goes to show how good he is, that even when he's... even though he's put behind, once the game's stabilized, he's very good at managing his farm, sticking on side lanes, and finding ways to be relevant.
Yeah, I mean, again, like Jojo game 1 was a bit of a rough start. We even saw it then on the NZ.
He got perma-ganked.
He got perma-ganked, but he was still kind of relevant in MKOI's attempt to get back into the game. This time around, ever so relevant. Talk about the time-buying tools with the Seeker's Arm Guard. I'm also noticing that a full Zonya is being completed for Humanoid, so important to look at that in the fight. Naknako has a recurve bow, so we're getting a bit of side lanes right here, but Vitality going to teleport in. We are going to fight this Dragon. They want to contest. The True Shot Barrage tags through Naknako with a Mega Narbar, but no flash. He burned it trying to escape. So the Mega Nar has to be, I guess, unpredictable as he tries to leap in.
Right, going to be started off by Naknako. He gets very close to full rage. And there it is. Now, Vitality want to use this window. They want to fight. They're the ones with pressure. Koi have to disengage. Use the Ash to slow. They're going to do just that. Poke continues to come through.
Up
The
against
Blasco.
okay, a little
scary.
bit dangerous. Humanoid, what does he steal? He steals the Encore. So he has a good line for the ult in the river. Meganar is going to run down. So now no Meganar for the fight. MKoi now move forward. They're confident. No engage against them. Gravity field down. Meanwhile goes from the right. Meanwhile, Linces tries to jump in, but the jungler's now dead. Encore used first from MKoi. It's their dragon. It's their rules. It's their fight. A cease and desist. Lines Kazi as he tries to run away. Vitality are wiped, and Nuko will shed the blood from his wounds as the rest of MKoi head towards the Baron.
Excellent patience from Koi. Beautifully played. The target selection was good, and they just made it so difficult for Vitality to find the fight that they wanted. They'll get the dragon, and they will secure the Baron as well. It's a really nice ulti from Humanoid, but the gravity field puts pressure on Nuko. They wait for the Meganar to fall. The moment that the Wukong goes in, he's immediately shut down. Once they get the Baron, they turn their attention on the Humanoid. Fleshy gets shut out as well. And then it turns into a scrap, with which Koi walk away the victors.
What a recovery game. I mean, fantastic play from Jojo again. He's just picked up another turret in the solo lane. 2.5k gold.
And remember, at the start of this game, Vitality was off to a very good start. They had the gold lead, but then they just tried to pick one too many fights, and it is that aggression that ended up backfiring.
Oh, yeah.
Once Koi was able to get a foothold in the game, they've come back with a vengeance, and now they are in complete control. They're looking to bring us to game 3. Koi absolutely dominating right now, and it feels like that they just have too much damage to deal with. Super is not really concerned about anything, as with the Infinity Edge finished, his damage is going to be monstrous.
Super can just launch an arrow. Maybe they can go for a dive through mid. MKoi waiting for the next wave with this Baron buff. And Humanoid's going to stay in top lane. They know that mid's probably just gone here for the inner turret. But MKoi continue to regain confidence here in the second game. And you're right, Super really hasn't been hit that hard this game. I mean, the power of Seraphine, the power of scaling. But even if they use everything on Super, I'm then worried that Jojo will just win the rest of the fight. There's so many damage threats.
I think Zhonya's is so good against this comp as well.
It is really
I think
good.
that there's so few things he has to be worried about. And I just, the thing, like, I'm just of the opinion that Sylas just doesn't do a lot of damage.
I mean, that is, as the game goes on, I guess.
Like, Humanoid landed a 5-man ulti with Encore, and it just didn't result in anything because the coordination wasn't there. As Linces, he's dead.
Yeah, face check, double down, Linces slowed. Really nice layering okay, Linces is not dead. Turns out as Elyoya looks for the chase, and
that sidestep on the arrow was disgusting.
That was pretty good, but also a lot missed on the way out as MKoi don't get the kill, but they do get a lot of pressure here. Moving into enemy jungle is Elyoya. Nuko's just going to take Krugs away from him.
Nice sidestep there from Super. Are they going to try and dive Nuko? I don't think this works.
Yeah. Let's see, Volt Breaker trying to predict the hop. Oh, and Nuko stands still. He's going to kite back. Elyoya is now deep. The damage is pretty good here from Nuko, but not really enough to dissuade them from taking the inner turret. So MKoi still get a little bit out of this play. TP for top. Make sure Humanoid can't get too much either. He gets a bit of plating himself, but inner turret will stay standing. While we wait for a minute 40, Dragon Soul is next on the menu. MKoi, that's going to be their goal, to try and tie this game up in a neat little bow, move us to 3. Mountain Soul against the Sylas. We talk about burst. You talk about not doing damage. A Mountain Soul is a good way to make sure no one does any damage.
Absolutely,
you know?
yeah, it absolutely would. Super and Jojo with monstrous leads over their counterpart. The Hex Optics being finished for Super. Extra bit of range is going to be very nice for him. Level 16's completed for a number of players. There's 19 now hit for Neowin. He is very much a threat. In terms of randomization, both top lanes are actually still very even, which I guess shouldn't come as a surprise given how small the gold gap is. But yeah, Koi, they're just going to take their time. They're going to wait for the soul. They know that Vitality have to come and fight, and this will be Vitality's real last opportunity. They need to find a good pick. Humanoid hasn't finished his 3rd item yet, whereas Jojo already working on his 4th. Yeah, I just feel like the Vitality just lack the damage that they need in order to win out on a fight.
Who needs to die? Super? Super needs to die, but Or is it
Ideally,
Jojo?
everyone on Koi if you're a
Okay,
Vitality
so
fan.
you got to kill the enemy team. That was some good analysis. Thank you, Betty. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's really hard because
Yeah.
I think the front line is actually the biggest problem because of how much chaos they cause in the fight.
Sure.
Like, Kazi's just stuck dealing with Mirwin, and I don't think there's much you can do about it. So it almost becomes a race between which AD carry dies first, and then there's another fight that happens afterwards, where if both AD carries are dead, who has what resources left.
Oh, you're looking for a pick. As you said, Mkoi can't really do a foot wrong here, it feels like. They're going to try and do some damage down on Elyoya while the push-up in topside. Nucko gets a turret. Nice bit of gold, but will it be useful for the fight? The pickaxe Nah with the wit's end is going to be jumping in soon, but as he teleports in, his Mega Naba half the way down. He needs to go in quick stat. Mirwin sees him, zones him. True Shot Barrage is good damage. Jojo runs in confidently. Mega Na is a one-man. Nucko was running out anyway, so he's going to take the 1v1 while the rest of the 4v4 happens in River. There's good sustain. He is doing good damage, but the rest of Mkoi are taking on Vitality. Fletchy gets a good pick, and already Kazi's dead. Nucko has to hop on out, and Mkoi, they know they win the long con. Jojo's running at them all. Humanoid's got nowhere left to go. And down the fight will go again. Surprise, surprise. Nucko's the only one alive.
It was looking promising for Vitality, but then Elyoya just said, nope, I'm done. Kills the bottom lane in a 2 versus 1. Great poke came through from Super and Alvaro. The CC does connect. And with only Nucko left standing, Mkoi will bring us to a Game 3.
We're going to a 6-game day for our final day of week 2 of the LEC, and Mkoi, never say die attitude is great to see. A recovery in this game even better, and Vitality have been tested. A step too far forward in the face of Mkoi is a step too far in general here in the LEC. As we go to Game 3, and Mkoi are going to show us if they can close it out.
I mean, I did say you can't afford to be a Game 1 Andy against a team like Koi.
No.
They've fallen short before, but their ability to bounce back, they have strong mental resilience, and a really nice bounce back from Jojo in particular. He was really targeted, he fell behind early, but his farm on the side lanes, his impact in the game, you could really feel it on the Victor.
You could. I mean, because that was Humanoid as well. That level 1, we talked about it for a while. The game felt like it was kind of, you know, rolling towards a done early momentum. You know what I'm saying, Desco. My words are running out for me. Good game too.
All the words. All of the words here. Yes, I agree on that. I'm happy that we're getting 3 games here, and I'm happy to see that Mkoi was able to not only bounce back from game 1, but also find the good opportunities to come back from that game.
Yeah, because it did not look good to start things off. Like, there was a ton of pressure going mid lane. You had Vitality really getting off to the races. And then they did a good job punishing them in side lanes. Is the, like, positive mental attitude framework.
Very positive.
You know?
You looked at this game too, it felt like a repeat of game 1, right? It wasn't as hard of a stomp, like in top lane. Mirwin didn't get solo killed, but it was still losing plates and losing a lot of farm. But, I mean, you can see the gold lead. Like, the Vitality gold lead wasn't that big, but it was like 3K. And they were kind of like slowly suffocating them out. And then everything kind of just went bonanza. And it's kind of funny because I felt like their throw was really like, that's like an Mkoi throw. You know what I mean? Where it's like, Carsey's like playing too overconfident, so he gets caught out, and then they all get ran down because of it. And then Linz as well, getting a little bit too cocky.
Let's take a look at it.
You see it here, it like, Humanoid is missing the E's, which
and
makes
his Qs.
And his Qs.
Yeah.
Missing a lot of the spells, while Jojo is landing all of his so he can take out Linz's, which wouldn't be too big of a deal if it's just a 1-for-1. But Carsey E'd over to the Krugs with no vision, and it's just like, oh wait, there's an Ambessa Envia in my face. And then Nucko wants to go for the 1v2 here. It doesn't realize that Fleshy...
is wild.
No, that Alvaro, I mean, flashed away from him.
That's insane.
And so he tries to predict the flash, and then he gets rooted and dies. And then he comes afterward. He's like, well, Seraphine did not flash, I guess, or something.
Yeah, I'm just, how do you see her flash in front of you and then go, nah.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
No,
she can do it again.
Yeah. She's got 2 of them. It's Mayhem, or A-Rat Mayhem, you know, she's all fine.
She got the augments. Love it. I mean, it takes the resilience from Mkoi to be able to pick up on those throws, though, and just find the good opportunities from them.
Yeah, I think credits to MKOI is like, we saw these throws, and what often happens is like, okay, one team throws and then suddenly it's equal, and it's like team fight, very close. But it kind of, after MKOI got the gold equalized, it was MKOI all the way. They got every single dragon after that point. They could set up for the Nash. They had full control of the game. I also think their comp, like, I'm not fully sold on the Sylas. I think they kind of lacked that true damage, and Jojo was just pumping the damage.
That's the guy for me. I think Jojo was the hero here. He absorbed so much pressure in the early stages. A single kill only given across to like 4, 5, 6 different ganks, and then was still able to find that in a 2v1 play on the side lane that really started that snowball out of control. Like, really, like, credit to this man. He absorbed everything and more to make sure that there was still some window back into this game.
Yeah, because we were praising his laning phase and what a monster he's been so far in the LEC, finding the solo kills and everything, but it's been a story of coming back for Jojo, especially this game. And the madness continues. We'll have one more game to have fun here and wrap up this second week of LEC Spring. We'll be back soon.
Brother, let me try. Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother? Perfection.
Red Bull gives you wings.
out, but not dead yet. Meanwhile, Lensis gets another good engage. The encore doesn't hit through, and Lensis under 3 people. Dangerous Wukong is now joining in. The Trujok Barrage, the Pope, Humanoid has the Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
Look, I like it, I like it.
Hold it still. IoT.
Darno flash, I'm gonna look there. Darno flash. I'm going deep, okay, Jojo? I'm with you, I'm with you. Go Nash. I want to see enemy jungler doing dunks in the basketball now.
Welcome back to LEC for the closing game of Week 2 Spring. Yes, I'm losing everything here. 3 games. It's been crazy so far, and it's about to get even crazier. You see that amazing Swain from the April Fool's skin line of this year. So we have the Swain bucket here with us.
The legally distinct fried chicken king Swain.
Absolutely. Colonel Swain, we're going to call him. We have some champions here because we know that both these teams like to play wacky champions, and it's Fearless Drafts. It's game 3. It's the last game of the week, so I'm going to draw them randomly.
Okay.
And you're going to tell me how likely it is to see
I don't
them.
know if it's
How
just
likely or
champions
how
in
much
there,
we
though.
want to see them? Because that's a distinction.
Both.
Both? Okay, fair enough.
Okay, first one.
I think not likely, but I
They are
would-
from champions that players have been playing in solo queue this
Okay,
week,
but
by the
who's
way. So
who's playing them?
Mirvin has been playing Vex top lane.
Oh, okay. I was like, Jojo playing Vex. I can
All
kind of
right.
see it. I'm like, I don't know. Like, maybe if you, like, surely into Mbessa. That has a
Into
bunch of
Mbessa, but
hoppy
that's
hops.
already out.
You're good.
Into
But Mbessa's gone.
Mbessa's gone, yeah.
Yasuo? No.
We have the
no.
Fearless
That's the
bands
wind
here
wall.
if you guys want.
I don't know what you'd pick it into at this point. I think Mbessa is like the prime time one because you stack
Yeah.
up the passive so much. So I'm going to say no, I don't
Probably
think we'll
not.
see it.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Throw that away.
Second one.
Oh, I could see that one.
Oh, I'd be down for that.
I could see that for
Cheeky
both,
angle.
both Elioya or Linces.
Is she still
Yeah.
good?
I think she's
so,
still
yeah.
decent.
I mean, no, you
Yeah.
only played her. He's played her this split, hasn't he? Or was that just in versus? Either way,
I mean,
it was
he got
recent
a
enough that-
Versus he
5-man.
did,
Yeah, he got the 5-man. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was playoffs.
Kiki
So I think he
angle.
can.
And we know
yeah.
that when he wants to put on the carry pants, usually Elena
Yeah,
is
exactly,
like,
yeah.
okay, we're going to put the Kiana
And I think
here.
he has at least one leg of those pants in this series. Yeah.
Next one. Yasuo. Okay, so this one is actually interesting because it could be both Karzi bot lane, and we know that Naknako
Bro,
likes
if I
this
see
Yasuo.
Vitality lock in Yasuo and then it goes to Cars and bot lane, I want to lose.
I'm going to be so mad.
That would be crazy. The thing is, Nako is like, I don't know, has he had a really good Yasuo game? I feel like every time he goes
It's hit or
Yasuo,
miss. It's a 50-50. I think literally a 50-50.
Is it though? I feel like he's always inter on it. Like, I have this idea of his Yasuo being really good from solo queue, and I've played with it, and then he always ends.
Yeah, but
Alright.
it's also into Naras when I think of it, so
Yeah.
We're about to eat good, guys. That's the only thing we know here. Closing thoughts before I'm tossing to casters. What is the expectation for Game 3, given what we've seen so far?
Bedlam, mayhem, craziness. What do you expect? Like, nothing in this series has been easier to make sense. Like,
Yeah.
it's been nuts.
I think Vitality win. I don't know. I feel like they just need to not throw, and they got
let him
this.
throw.
They're
You
going to win
cannot
through
throw right
laning
now.
phase. Knock,
There
knock,
you
go.
go.
Eat it.
Don't throw. Don't
Eat
throw.
it.
Have fun. And yeah, hopefully we see some of those champions. Casters, what do you think, actually?
I think I'm hungry. I didn't get second
so
dinner.
hungry.
I would love
I
some
made a
fried chicken.
mistake.
Production, if we could get some fried chicken, that'd be sick.
Can we get fried chicken? Is
Can
that
we
an
get
option?
the Swain, what are we calling him again? We can't call him, can we call Colonel Swain? Can we call that? Or is that too close?
I mean, I don't know what rank he is in Demacia, so sure, why not?
Colonel Swain, fried chicken, please. That's like one of the things where Riot open a stand up outside of like an MSI or a Worlds. And then, yeah. Actually, MSI is coming up.
Okay.
And when's MSI? May?
I don't know.
June. I think it's in June.
I think, yeah, something like that.
Okay, let's hold on to this idea and then let's bring it out.
How about you hold on to the idea?
I will.
I will instead focus on the series at hand.
I will. Once we get the chicken, I'll help you out there.
Okay, I'm down on the chicken.
Okay.
We're going to be jumping into draft game 3. You heard the desk talk about how they want to see Vitality not throw. I want to see Koi have a stronger early game. I feel like that they're... Like, Elioya has been a little bit quiet in some of these early skirmishes. It's not that he hasn't been present. He has been there ready to counter gank where he can, and he has been covering Jojo to the best of his ability. But I guess the biggest difference has just been Fleshy's impact as well. In contrast to Alvaro and his support of Jojo in the middle lane, perhaps they need to put Alvaro more on a melee support for Game 3. Put him on something he's a little bit more comfortable on with Lulu, Nami, Karma, Seraphine all gone. Perhaps melee is the way to go.
I also think, as a side note, if it's not melee, Nico facilitates the
Yeah,
engage.
she's
like,
fallen off a cliff recently, hasn't
she has, but Alvaro's Nico is so good.
Sure.
So, I mean, yeah, that is a point. Let's see. What do they prioritize as support? While Bard is going to be one of the first picks taken off. Aurora as well. When Rumble hasn't been picked, maybe MKOI is saying we go Rumble first pick here, as Aurora is a good option into it in top lane.
Let's see, let's see, let's see. Zoe ban? Oh, I guess they're worried about Humanoid Game 3.
Yep.
Normally, I would think, are they thinking about doing Syndra? But I don't think so.
No.
I think that's more just generic. We don't want him playing Zoe Game 3 rather than something specific that they have in mind.
So what can you play? What can you pull out here as priority picks? Like, what is worth first picking here? As Nico
Rumble.
does go.
It's Rumble. It's
got to be
Rumble.
Rumble, right?
Yeah, should be.
I'm surprised they didn't ban it away because MKOI.
Nako has to have something for it.
If you go Jarvan here, you lose Rumble, right? I mean,
Probably.
Rumble into Jarvan, people would be like, oh no, he's a bit immobile, but...
I mean, Nako should just lock in Rumble here himself.
It's too good of a combo.
Oh, but the Caitlyn from Kazi. I mean, the Caitlyn Bard was... they've literally 2v2 killed every time they've played it.
Yep.
It's only twice, I will admit. But with Bard gone, I wonder what they'll pair alongside it. Is it the Nico for Fleshy?
Well, Nico's already banned. So Vitality ones are banned.
You're right. Yeah,
That's why it's confusing. So is it just going to
it's
be
not
engaged
confusing.
support?
It just means that it's finally getting Caitlyn Blitzcrank. Finally, after all this time.
I'm glad we got rid of the confusion. They're going to lock in Aatrox.
So Rumble is just gone. So we are giving the hot pot combo to Koi.
Do they have a response?
I mean, they have to, right? Because if they don't, the hot pot's going to cook.
I'm worried because Vitality are renowned for sometimes throwing the draft a bit off the cliff.
Especially in Game 3.
Especially in Game 3. As the series goes on, the draft becomes a little bit more fun. What's more fun than a hot pot?
I don't have an answer to that question. What? I mean, yeah, you can do kind of whatever you want here. They need to think of a good AD character. Oh, Varus is open!
Oh,
yeah,
true,
just do
it is.
Varus. It's fine.
Wait, they got Varus, Rumble, Jarvan.
Oh my goodness.
MKOI got some good picks.
We're Game 3 and they got Varus, Rumble, Jarvan. That's hilarious.
That's
okay.
the problem. Vitality, don't just pick like a Nautilus or something here. I mean, you might have to. Do you?
I mean, Ornn is the...
That's the answer.
For Nako?
Nako Ornn. Classic. What a counter.
I was really hoping that he had some sort of special solo queue pick, you know? But all right, we're going Ornn. So we're doing front to back for Vitality. I mean, I don't hate Ornn into like Varus. And technically, Ornn's E can break Jarvan's wall. That's all I've got.
There's a lot of butts coming. Now, let's see how this develops, you know? Give him the fair shake. Let's see how it develops. Nautilus is going to disappear. It's an engage option for MKOI because it, as you said, it kind of what it comes down to. But we are left with like the Rakans.
Is it Renata?
The Renatas, you're right. But you mean Renata from Vitality?
I think Vitality might be thinking Renata. It depends because they're probably expecting Koi to go Braum.
What do you think about
Alvaro would happily slam a Braum 3.
What do you think about a Pyke?
Yeah, look. With Rakan ban, that's for sure Braum. There has to be. Koi is for sure thinking about the Braum.
So they ban Braum and then...
No, they don't ban Braum. They want them to have the Braum. I mean, I don't agree, maybe. Their logic is either we ban the Braum...
I don't agree, maybe.
I don't... I think that they might be trying to bait the Braum. So they like, oh, we'll give them
You
Braum.
really don't think my answer of talking about Pyke is going to become relevant?
I don't think so.
Okay, just ask.
They left the Braum open. They want Koi to pick the Braum.
Or maybe they pick the
This is the
Braum.
thing. Me explaining that logic does not mean that I agree with that logic.
But Vitality can just go Braum.
They could, but I don't know if I agree with that. Caitlyn Braum is such a... It's a lane, sure. Like, why are you picking Caitlyn if you're just going to put it with Braum? That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, at this point, we're just going to patch up the wound, you know? There's...
Ooh, that was a good ban.
Why?
Because Humanoid's good at Aurelion Sol,
Okay,
and I
thank
think
you,
that
yeah.
when the
I
game
mean-
is all about late game team fights, Aurelion Sol just fits into that category very comfortably.
Not wrong. What the hell are we picking? Braum? No.
No.
Lane pick.
They're picking mid, I think.
You
I
think? And
genuinely
then they
think
counter
they're
pick
gonna
support. But you're not going to get Braum against an Ornn,
Dude, do
are you?
Lissandra. No, I'm kidding. Don't do Lissandra.
But you're not giving Brom away, surely.
Okay.
They're
doing
gonna lock-
Alistair.
they're gonna
I really
lock in
thought they were
Alistair.
going to overcook here.
You don't think?
But we
they've
knew
overcooked?
it was Braum, bro. Like,
You don't think they've overcooked?
we called. Why would you fancy? If like I thought they had some clever Renata player where they were like, haha, you fell into our trap. I
Instead,
play
we got-
Renata.
We got Alistair.
Instead, we picked Alistair, knowing that they were going to go Braum. I don't. Like they picked Braum into our Alistair Ornn. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, and Mel is open. I completely forgot about this, champ.
And now what?
I feel like Koi have just smashed the draft. Like,
I'm really not confident in Vitality's
I
draft.
think Koi have completely smashed the draft.
What are you running to Mel? What do we have? What is there?
You can't pick Ari.
I swear to God, if we get an Ari, I'm just taking off the headset and I'm done. I'm walking away.
I feel like, is it a Lissandra?
Would that win the? Would that recover the draft?
No, I don't think so. Oh, okay, long range mage. I mean, it's fine, but you can rebuttal Hui's ult.
Can, and it's very
I
predictable.
think Mel is so good here. I forget this champ exists all the time.
I think Brom is good here.
You can rebuttal Ornn's ult. I remember BB talking about this at first stand, where he was basically saying me and Mel, I think it was Team Secret's mid laner. He was like, we were having a face-off.
Yep.
Because it was a question of, oh, maybe I forget which game it was. I'm sorry at home. But my point was, he was like, I didn't want to press ult, and Mel didn't want to press rebuttal. So we're just staring at each other, waiting for the other person to press their button.
Yep.
And that's why my Ornn ults always came out so late in the team fights, because I was literally waiting for Mel to use W.
Yeah. But the other problem is, if it's not rebuttal, then Brom blocks it.
Yes.
So.
Nah, I genuinely. So they gave away Rumble Jarvan, right?
Varus.
Their solution to Rumble Jarvan was Caitlyn Ornn. And then you get Varus as an answer into Caitlyn. And then they sit there and we all know it's Braum.
We know it's Braum.
We knew it was Braum.
It's like,
and instead of banning Braum, they blind Alistair.
Big Alistair.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
I'm a bit confuzzled.
It's almost like it's a Vitality classic.
It's a Vitality classic. Can Vitality win with it? I mean,
I kind of want a Jack check-in. I'm sort of like, am I the one who's wrong? Like, is it I that don't see anything? I need a second opinion.
Analyst desk, mic up.
Yeah, I need Jack to just come in and sit there and tell me, draft good or draft bad? What do we think?
Chat, you at home can vote.
I mean, Jack can hear me. Jack, just walk over. Do it right now.
Or Jack,
give us a thumbs up,
or
Jack.
write in the chat. Do
Write
one
in
of
the
them.
chat. Yeah, you can write in the chat.
Yeah,
We'll
write in
bring
the
it
chat. Chat, what do we think? We're gonna wait.
Yeah, who won the draft? Let's ask chat.
Let's ask
Chat
chat.
can tell us who won the draft.
Here we go. Let's wait and see. It's coming up shortly.
The problem is you'll get both answers, and Jolly Man will pick both answers.
Jolly Man will say, let's go Vitality.
Yeah. No, Johnny Man will just go yes, and then that will...
That'll be it. Okay. We'll wait and see. There is going to be a problem in bot, right? Because where's the lane presence with Alistair? MKoi draft looks broken.
I mean, okay.
Okay, he listened to the cast.
That's cool. Yeah,
Good on
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Good on you, X-Star, yeah.
MKoi poke comp is going to hurt wholly.
I mean, bro,
Jolly Man, yeah, that's fair. Yep.
A little bit deeper than that. W Jolly Man.
Parrying Quail is going to feel so good. Okay, so we're getting a couple people aligned with our way of thinking.
Yeah. There's a problem. Here comes
Jack, with a thumbs up, thumbs down. What are we thinking, Jack?
He's talking without the mic. He's going to have the
You
mic
can just
up.
say it to us, or you can put the headset on. There's a headset right there.
Here.
I'll
Jack's,
mute. Yeah, you're
Jack's
fine.
logging in. Hello.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Yeah.
I think this is a really bad Vitality.
Okay,
yeah, that's a point, yeah.
Thanks so much, bro.
I also just like you had best player not
Wasn't
on
Braum
Ornn.
super obvious? Please tell, like...
I mean, Braum is so good, yeah. And
but why are we blinding Alistair?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
Okay.
I'm not that player anymore, bro. That's why I'm here.
All right.
Okay, thanks, Jack.
Thank you, Jack
Bye, Jack.
Spectrum. Lovely Monday night we're having.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so anyway, now that we've all agreed that we don't love Vitality's draft, let's see what actually
we
happens
can
in the
move
game.
on, I
We
think.
can move on, yeah.
Until it affects us in the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
It's all snap.
All right. Lensis right now is hovering bot.
Oi, Flash, headbutt pulverize. Vitality, they missed the little Piltover Peacemaker from Kazi, but Linz is a good position. Infernal Chains looking for the knockup, but Alvaro flashes away. He wasn't going to get pulled back in, but at least a gank from Vitality is giving us something to work with.
Yeah, so we find ourselves in a pretty interesting situation where, I mean, what was the pathing? Yeah, okay, that's what happened. So because we were yapping so much, Elyoya actually pathed in a way where he started blue, stole Raptors.
Oh, yeah.
And then he went back into his top side.
Okay.
He literally just walked over, stole the Raptors, then went back to do his own camps, and then he started pathing bot, which is why Linz has ended up bot side of the map a little bit faster. He skipped his own blue, which he's now doing, but then got the bot crab instead. So the pathing is going to be a little bit awkward.
But he is up, like, a camp, you know?
Meanwhile, Jojo is kind of smurfing the mid lane matchup right now.
We haven't really seen this matchup much because way we seldom.
I can tell you right now, Mel just wins the poke war.
Yep. Jeez. Q cooldown is like 10 seconds at level 1. No longer at level 1. There's the Solar Snare. Radiant Follower waiting. Shield comes out. A humanoid. She's going to have to be a little bit wary because Elyoya is once again camping the respawn.
Yep. Smite fight.
We're not going to see that because Fleshy could be in a bit of trouble. Winter's fight, this is the power of Brom. The hail of arrows onto Fleshy. He gets healed out of there. Piercing arrow, goes into Kazi while Elyoya's waiting. Flag and drag onto Linces. The 1v1 begins. But for the control ward, Elyoya will win.
Whew. Okay, so we saw a couple things. Number one, Elyoya wisely continues to contest these jungle camps. Rumble gets pushed, and now they want to contest even more.
Knucko's going to face check here. Mirwin just burns him alive. And now he's in diving range. Elyoya's going to look for Linces, who's trying to do a crux, but Smite steal away. And Elyoya is running the junglers. Linces just has to back off.
This also allows for Jojo to just keep pushing in mid, and look at the mid gap that's already started to build. Fleshy goes in. Doesn't get CC'd this time around, but
it's every lane.
Yeah, I mean, Koi is absolutely stomping everywhere right now.
Oh dear. Oh my god, hang on, Kazi, close. One more auto and he would be dead. Hail of arrows I'm waiting for. As plate number 1 gets close to getting taken by Super, but yeah, Caitlyn is losing lane. Not a good start.
Yeah, Caitlyn is losing lane. Shocking.
I think it could be something to do with the support, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah, it might have something to do with the
100%.
fact that there is an Alistair into a Braum there. Could be. We even got a beautiful example of when Fleshy went in, immediately had Braum passive apply, and then had to heal out because he almost died.
I mean, here in some Portal combat, Alvaro, I think he wins it with Winter's Bite, doing a pretty good job.
Ooh, phase rush gets him to safety.
So phase rush tech here makes everything better. Maybe.
Well, Koi are off to, I know it's only 5 minutes in, but their gold lead is a pretty nice position for them to be in. Here we go, Linces found an angle.
Overward didn't go over the Pixel Brush. Alvaro's trying to bait it in, but Linces by himself for now. The Unbreakable up, never mind. Kazi gets him from behind. Hail of arrows onto Fleshy, trying to get the first kill at Super with lethal tempo. Hail of arrows onto Linces, running for his life, but he gets flashed. Queued by Elyoya. Now Kazi's next to go as Jojo's made the roam down. What will he need to get the kill? Not much here. There's a Radiant volley out, might miss, but a passive Solar Snare. Jojo with a kill, 3-1. And just as Vitality get first blood, it's snapped back with a triple.
Linces walked straight over a ward. MKoi know exactly what's happening. And even though they do get this first kill onto Braum in the extended fight, it just goes the way of MKoi. Vitality, I mean, the trap placement looks good, but really the arrival of Jojo is one of the biggest things. Super is completely untouched in the fight. He pops the Ghost to help close that gap. Kazi does a bit of tech, where he does the E into Q to try and snipe out the Jarvan, but Jarvan's already disengaged. And they even hand the kill over to Jojo so that his roam ends up being worth it.
Please, Super.
Yeah, he wanted the kill because of that roam. If he didn't get anything, could have hurt him, but it didn't hurt him at all. It actually ended up being very beneficial.
1,500 gold lead. Jojo isn't able to rebuttal for the whale. And it does a little bit of damage, and that's good. But what we need to look at is the fact that gold is burning a bit. And after that play, Super got a kill. Elyoya further on the board. And it does feel like First Dragon should be theirs. So for Vitality, they're going to get busy. That's why Fleshy's starting to move around the map, trying to find a play. Soul Snare onto Jojo, and he's just going to rebuttal. I think send it back. Yep, as Linces looks for an invade.
Oh man, this Mel is just...
Oh my God.
Like, I completely forget she exists, and then someone picks her, and I'm like, wow, this champ is strong.
Yeah.
Like, she, yeah, her poke is annoying. I mean, I don't think you can just blind pick her into any matchups. I think she really struggles into Assassins, for example.
Well, we saw Melinda
Okay, I
leader.
think in general, Zed is quite good into her, even if there was some data to suggest otherwise.
That was a horrid game, yeah.
Yeah, but I think in general, Assassins do well into her, but like in a game 3 where the pool is quite limited, and you've already got a good comp, like the chances of Humanoid picking a Kali here were very low. It really made no sense in the context of the comp, so yeah, God, I genuinely feel like the game is already over.
Oh my God. And people at home, like, don't get us wrong. Like, the comp, it's a bit egregious. And, you know, people might be arguing and being like, look, we can see ways around it. But
well, I mean, at the end of the day, hands is what matters the most.
Yeah,
right?
of course it does.
If you can outplay...
That has nothing to do with comp.
Right. You're right. But the problem is if you start to fall behind on an already weaker comp, it just aggregates.
Oh, it makes it a lot harder, yeah.
And Koi is now in such a fantastic position. They're going to keep building their lead because of how the laning phase is going. But here we are. Dragon started off. Let's have a watch.
Elyoya's on a ward, though, so he's looking for the gank instead as he crosses through mid. Humanoid gives space. Flash Solar Snare, though, is great. And with a golden eclipse, Humanoid close to dying. A good fear as he runs for his life. Rebuttal just for a bit of movement speed, I guess, or he just wanted to get in range. Sends out again for a Q. Humanoid lucky to be alive, but Jojo made the play happen while Dragon was the focus.
Well played by Humanoid there. He was able to navigate that beautifully, honestly. The fact that he could get away to safety in a situation that felt pretty much guaranteed to result in his death. Very well played by him. He's going to have to give up this wave, but he does have the TP, so he can just come back to lane. And his team secures the Dragon, so that is definitely something for Vitality that they very much needed. And, you know, we've been harping on a lot about this draft. If they can get onto a late game state where the gold gap isn't, if it stays as it is, right, then they do have scaling on their side. They got a lot of range, right? Kuei poke, Caitlyn range, the amount of objective control that you have in terms of the amount of space that you can acquire with Caitlyn traps, face checking into a Kuei, the Alistar engage, like Vitality will have tools if they can get to the late game. The question is, can they get to the late game without conceding more? Because as the lanes are going right now, Koi is just continuing to build up more leads.
And we'll call it a genius draft at that point. If they get to late game,
I don't think I will do that.
We will flip around and be like, wow, this draft
I do not think I will do that.
It's incredible. Chat will, you know, you guys will say it at home. All right, let's wait and see how the next couple of minutes go, because it should be chill, but Mkoi is trying to push this limit and set up a dive. That's why I'm looking towards Elyoya and Jojo making the move down. Fleshy drops a ward. And Linsis is trying to cover. Kazi's out deep in the lane. But Mkoi, will they contribute themselves to the dive? Linsis found out, spotted out, Fleshy with an engage. And Linsis poked out. Humanoid's coming in as well, trying to speed on in. Mkoi arena choke, so maybe an opportunity here for Vitality's Alvaro. Jumps away. Stand beside me is good. Spiraling Despair onto 2. Jojo couldn't deflect it. Flash again, Fleshy. Maybe a winnable play. It's good with the Golden Eclipse, not doing too much. Wait, Vitality give Linsis a reset. Elyoya with the Cataclysm as well. He will die too. Into a choke, Vitality make it work, and Fleshy's Pulverize sends them sky high.
Fantastic execution of the fight from Vitality. They came at it from multiple angles, and Humanoid arriving late really benefited them. The fact that they were pincered in this narrow choke point, a nice knockup will come through from Vitality, but Koi is still pretty safe. Super's now making his way up. Look at the placement of the traps here from Kazi. Stun connects from Fleshy, but Humanoid getting rid of that blast gun was so important because now Super and Jojo don't have a good place to go. Flash in from Fleshy, knocks back in Super. He's forced to flash and goes over the wall. He now can't contribute to the fight anymore. Alvaro has to flash away as well. And that was then 2 flashes burn.
We didn't get audio. I didn't quite catch that one.
Yeah, no, good point there, Alvaro. Really,
very good point.
Yeah, I agree that the fight could have gone better.
Could have.
But hey, Vitality, they fight back. They get a bit of gold onto Kazi, which is very much needed, and they close the jungle gold gap that was starting to accrue. Linsis has shown carry performances on this champion before. Let's see if he can do it again.
The fact that Humanoid has been getting his ults off as well, I'm surprised. I guess the rebuttal
That's true,
from Jojo.
that's true, yeah.
Use for something else, maybe use a little bit prematurely, I'm not sure. But Humanoid waits. It's like the Broken Blade argument we were talking about before. He waits for the fight, and he sends it out. So. Yeah, props here in what is a very hard game to play. His Dragon's up in 1 minute 30. Vitality got the
But I mean,
first.
what does it come back to, Sterk's hands?
Hands.
But also decisions. And Koi ultimately made a bad decision there, whereas Vitality made some good ones. So credit to them. Now, the gank squad has arrived in mid lane.
Flash Cataclysm, nope, just flag and drag. Humanoid just could be dead. Okay, Golden Eclipse. Humanoid is burst down.
Yeah.
I have a feeling MKOI's comp is just a little bit easier to execute.
Somewhat.
So,
Just EQR.
Yeah.
Good luck, have fun.
Now what do Vitality do?
Well, they just got to keep laning. Got to keep getting gold where they can.
But Chains of Corruption connect, and Super doesn't have enough for a Q. I think he was hoping he could clear the wave, and Super takes turret damage, and Alvaro comes in.
Oh, I mean, we never talked about this because we were, you know, talking about the draft a lot. Super's not going for poke. He's going for on hit.
Yeah. Interesting.
I
Normally
guess
with the
he believes that he's getting outranged by Caitlyn plus. Well, you're probably not getting outranged by Caitlyn, but you are getting outranged by Hui.
Yeah.
So maybe he's saying it's better if we just play this front to back, and I just go on hit instead. It means that Jojo is going to be the main source of poke. Locket now finished for Alvaro. All right, well, the game's definitely now quite interesting. The gold has gone back to Koi, as after getting that gank in mid, that's a 40 CS lead in mid lane for Jojo. Humanoid is very far behind.
He is indeed, but if this Dragon goes down, Vitality not in the worst position. Alvaro again, he's sent with the Infernal Chains. Vitality making this a play as Linces holds onto the ult. Doesn't want to send out the Demon form yet as Elyoya spotted out. Linces hops over the wall. Kazi's now mid, looking for the push as Jojo wants to threaten him with the Solar Snare, and MKOI trying to find a position where they can enable a pick.
Humanoid going to go back to bot lane to catch that wave. He's a full level behind Jojo, who now has that second point in his ultimate available. Koi with good position on the river, but thanks to securing the crab, at least Vitality will have information. TPs are not available for Naknako, as he's just TP'd back into the top lane, whereas Mirwin will have his TP available. Uses the ult though, so alright, top lane is unlikely to be involved in this skirmish.
Very much so.
And it seems that Vitality is saying, you know what, we've already gotten the first dragon. Koi will give you the second one. And I think that's a wise choice. Koi definitely feels stronger. They did make a blunder earlier, but that doesn't mean they're just going to start losing fights. Still in an excellent spot. And Koi secure an uncontested dragon.
Koi still up 2,000 gold, and despite the play that opened it to Vitality a little bit more, it's just swung back. And it's that individual CS lead. It's top the first time that Mirwin's actually had a lead, I guess because matchup weighs so much, but also Naknako hasn't been able to do much. Jojo as well. Jojo is 40 CS up on Humanoid this game, so yeah, that Mel pick making dividends as Herald sits there. It's the next objective for MKOI, and pings are going down, even though the Jarvan is clearing towards bot. It looks like MKOI putting their eggs in the top lane basket.
Yeah, there's plates to be had. We'll just push out top for now. The good news for Naknako is that his magic resistance is good into both solo laners. So value. The bad news is he is so outranged that he will probably never touch Jojo.
Or his ulti is the ulti from Alvaro. Flash, oh my god, Fleshy did it again with trample on the super, it's good. But he has to headbutt Alvaro's way.
That was interesting. Alvaro pressed W at the same time. So as he's leaping over the Alistar, he gets headbutted.
Went diagonal.
Linces zooming mid lane.
And it's a good angle as well. He's going to go right Infernal straight away. Super flashes.
Yeah, wise. There was that gamble. Will Linces flash after me or not? I've got to flash preemptively. Getting a bit of health back. Now the Herald started. Here's Ornn in the area. No Quay, but Humanoid has the TP.
Jojo has a rebuttal waiting. Let's see if Naknako pulls the trigger. No Demonic Ascension. And
why is he TPing there?
Flash, I don't know, but Fleshy's setting up the engage, and I don't think it's a good TP anymore. Flashing away. Humanoid is just going to die. Bit of an end there as Equalizer gets 3. Kazi in trouble. Double Electro Harpoon. Mirwin is overheated, but he's looking for the reset, and he'll find it. Flash over the wall. Kazi is out, but MKOI have the kills, have the Herald to themselves, and Humanoid did a bit of a whoopsie.
I mean, that was the easiest fight of Koi's life.
It was very
They're just
easy.
like, wait, who's TP? Is it Ornn TPing on us? What do you mean Ornn's behind us?
Yeah.
So that must be a free kill then. They get the flash out from Humanoid. They one-shot him. They get the mid-tower. They get the flash out from Kazi. A poorly executed fight from Vitality. Koi absolutely demolished them. I mean, and this play is so easy for them. They turn their attention to the TP, they wait for him to arrive, they one-shot him, and sure, I mean, oh, they don't even... Was that rebuttaled? I think the Ornot was also rebuttaled.
I think Nugget just didn't press the button again.
Oh, maybe you're right, maybe you're right.
He just didn't want it. It was a bait. It was a ruse. Flash away by Mirwin.
Yeah, and then, yeah, so Koi got a lot. 3K now, the gold lead. Things are looking dire for Vitality.
Oh, they are. Nucko waiting for his searing charge. There's a pillar in the way, and he gets stunned up, and I'm just waiting because a couple more of these Radiant volleys, and that Golden Eclipse will even take down the Ornn. And what do you do? Here comes the Herald, 3K gold lead, about to burst into near 4. All of them Koi are moving top, all 4 members, with Mirwin covering the bot push. And this will be a double charge with the way things are going.
Yeah, I mean, Koi is just absolutely smurfing on them now because Jojo is so fed. His poke is monstrous. He's going for early Magic Pen. The cross map will come through for Vitality, so they'll get a bit of gold back for themselves, but with a Mel this strong with the range that she has, it becomes so much harder for Vitality to actually defend any of their towers. Bot tower will likely be the next objective for Koi. They just have to turn their attention towards mid, get that push out, gain control of the river, and then set up for Dragon along with securing that bot tower. The game plan is very simple for Koi. Vitality, they're going to have to find some crazy pick or a fight in order to swing the momentum back in their favor. It's not going to be an easy game for them to play at all, with Braum primed and ready to block any of the engages.
Yeah.
With the rebuttal also there. Jojo now with 2 completed items. He's a full item over Humanoid. It's a tough position for Vitality to be in.
Vitality just need, I mean, a bit more time. We talked about it. They need a lot more time, but they've been really starting, or keen to start these fights with Fleshy, with Linces, but they look pretty hard right now. The hands diff needs to come in clutch. Just 25 seconds till the Drake. They picked up one, which has delayed their game for them. Another one would just put in a further timer on that. But remember, Baron spawns in 10. One misstep, and MKoi moved from Dragon to Baron and moved this to a 5-6K gold lead in an instant. Elyoya's found an angle. It's on to Nucko, who went deep in this lane. Searing charge away. He Cataclysm keeps him there. He can't E out of it because he burned it before as he flashes away. Still close to dying. Half HP with no flash. Might have to TP back in, as Dragon might have just been gone.
Yeah, I think that is an easy secure for Koi, to say the least. I think that they executed that very cleanly. Kazi doing what he can to get some gold back. The options for Vitality can only continue to get more and more limited as the game continues. Maybe they can make a play on Jojo here if they get the knockup.
In charge. Okay, they do get the knockup. Fleshy does it again. It's a good pulverize, but we need a bit more damage, I think. Flag and drag in. Call the Force God might be exactly that. It runs into a Jarvan while the 2v2 happens in mid. Kazi kites away, but he's just getting autoed down by Super. Flash by Linces, or rather from the Varus. A shutdown. Aatrox gets a bit of a kill. We look towards bot. I just really don't know. We're sending Q after Q of the Radiant Volley, and Searing Brilliance, I'm waiting for it again. A Golden Eclipse, Nucko close to dying, he's burning down. Alvaro doesn't have a flash available, but as he charges up, Vitality just have to get out of there. I'm lost for words because it just looks so difficult.
Yeah.
Vitality closed the gold gap somehow.
They
Mid
do.
went well, I think.
I guess it was because they got a bit of a shutdown onto Super.
Yep.
We look back at mid lane. Super and Kazi basically have at it. Oh, nice block there from Alvaro. But yeah, Super basically says, I'm going to auto. I have the passive that I can proc. He just barely went out, actually. I'm kind of surprised that was as close as it was.
Yeah.
Considering that Super even got the first auto attack off. A little bit more damage from Kazi would have been enough to turn that around. Either way, it ends up being a 1-for-1 in the middle lane. Bottom lane, no one ends up falling, but the tower is secured for Koi. We talked about how that was going to be the next objective. And now you just play for, well, Baron, really. I think that you're strong enough that they could force it if they really wanted to. Like, Jojo is mega fed, Mirwin is 2 items completed. You just basically start it, force the TPs, say come to Baron, and then you turn and fight, because your team fight should just be way stronger.
True. We haven't really seen the hot pot duo. We've seen, like, individual ultis from Mirwin, from Elyoya, but not together yet.
I mean, we have been seeing Vitality get cooked.
We have, but not in the way I thought. Well, not in the way that's going to happen, probably.
Actually, I feel like this game has gone exactly as I expected based on the draft.
I think it could have been so much worse. Like, Vitality have surprisingly found a couple of good plays.
Sure, that's fair.
And that was in bot, and that was because of Fleshy. I feel like his Alistar has been clean, but yeah, this game, I think we're all at home. Think this could have been our first like 20-minute game of the season. You know? It could have been.
Okay, I don't think it was that extreme.
I don't know. I think a lot of people at home would disagree. This could have been the first, probably the quickest game of LEC.
I mean, for Koi to have a performance like this has got to feel pretty good, especially given how one-sided the first game was.
Especially since they only play one series a week for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. They, I think Nako's in danger.
There's Equalizer, TP. He's going to get out now. No flag. Oh my milliseconds.
Is that a Baron start, though? I feel like that could be a Baron start.
Nako can reposition, though, can't he?
He needs to base.
He's going...
Yeah, he's cautious because he's paranoid about a Baron start. They're all really worried about a Baron start.
Yeah. Vitality are all here, and MKoi just leave it.
Okay. No Baron. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, what else is there to say? Like, right now, it's just Dragon. That's what they're waiting for. They're waiting for an objective to actually fight over. With no out of towers, there's not an easy play for them to make. So instead, they just focus on getting gold for themselves, taking their time. There's no need to rush for Koi. You're in such a good position.
Yep.
Your scaling continues to be good. I think the Braum against this composition makes it very difficult for Vitality to play. You've also got the rebuttal, so you are chilling. The worst thing Koi could do right now is overforce a play. Finding picks, finding poke, looking for vision, I think is all good. But there's no need for them to rush anything.
Well, Dragon in a minute should be an easy setup then. That'll lead to Soul Point, MKoi. They got this game in the bag as far as we're concerned, but again, anything can happen. It's the LEC and anything can happen as Nako's being focused down, but Alvaro is just covering Jojo for the time being, giving more vision to Baron. Deeper vision at that, the Vitality gonna have to go over same spots again. So we'll chill. 40 seconds till the Drake. I will say, if Vitality can get this Dragon somehow, Vetty, then I say that's a gigantic win.
I mean, yeah, it would be.
It'd slow the game down for them, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm looking at items, and actually, both mid laners are dead even on items right now. So this is like Vitality's best case scenario to fight, I would argue. It's just the 80 carries where there's a bit of a gap. If Kazi could have gotten Infinity Edge, he would have been much happier.
Yep.
Are they actually going to start Baron from this position?
Ace does not that much damage to me.
Oh, Koi, let's not flip this 50-50 now.
Oh yeah, still doing it. Elio is dead super as well. They disengage for now. Stun has been used by Jojo. Vitality group up in a bit of a choke. Alvaro thinking about dropping that ulti. You can see it on his face as this gets over the wall. They disengage. Baron has not been started. It has ended. And Vitality don't expend really that much. Actually, nothing to get nearby.
It's just a dance for control over the mid-wave. Poke being thrown out by Jojo. Not quite connecting. Focused on the wave for now. Koi reassert themselves with vision over the river. As Humanoid has to catch that wave. It's a bit of an awkward one for him to catch. Ooh, nice Q from Alvaro.
Fleshy, the pillar's out. Searing charge used away. Nako's disengaged. Super trying to do some poke. Remember, he's the on-hit virus as Jojo tries to do the same. 5 members of MKoi in this choke. Vitality have set up a line. It's on Kazi right now, dictating where MKoi step as they're going to go for the fight. Fleshy finds a big 3-man, 4-man searing charge as well. Alvaro's dead. Kazi got the first kill as an engage from Elioya. Opens up the hot pot. Kazi going to be Cataclysm down, but he got out. He got out and survived. Vitality have only lost their support. It's a 2-for-1 in favor of the Bees. And MKoi lost the fight.
What the hell happened? Okay, they still don't feel confident enough to start off the Dragon.
Oh my god, Nako's found Super at half HP already. We wait, we look, we see Super trying to kite it out. He sends out the pillar. Super slowed down though. Humanoid gets flashed on. Super with the play, but Humanoid gets the damage. Mirwan's chasing him down. A flash to get the kill. Another harpoon, and Nak is going to be slowed down, burnt down, but he takes a while to die. Linz is still alive here, ready to continue the engagement. He's got flash, but won't burn it as he gets away from the stun. Vitality, the Dragon stays there. We might have to do this in chapter 2.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think that it's a better position for Koi, though, just because with Humanoid dead, they'll have the numbers advantage quicker. Mel has gone back to base. Jojo can TP back into the mid wave, though. Yeah, and you can see that Koi, well, they don't have super available. Okay, so Vitality's going to rush this one down.
They're trying for the smite. They got it. They got the second dragon. Vitality got it. Now thinking about the fight, is that too ambitious? Searing charge comes in. Alvaro has popped his down as well. 4 versus 4, but the dragon's done. It's a win for Vitality.
The ult is now back up for Naknako. The threat of an engage is there. Humanoid is on his way back as Super goes back to top. Vitality have punished the positioning mistakes from Koi to give themselves a chance. They can continue to try and stall the game out. And that's what they need. They need time. And believe it or not, Humanoid, there was like a 2k gold gap between the mid laners.
Yeah.
He now has a death gap.
He does indeed. Ace in the hole on Jojo. It's good damage. There's no rebuttal there. MKoi are fighting for their vision over the choke. They want to hold their line here. Vitality not contesting for now. Baron will stay alive, healthy, and uncontested.
I'm completely shocked.
I don't know how.
I really did not think that Vitality would be able to win out on that fight. Wow, okay. So, I mean, I was hoping we could get a replay because the triple knockup from Flashy into the triple knockup from Naknako.
Quadruple from Naknako.
It was 4.
It was 4, baby.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Because then Humanoid's just like, okay, I'm just going to hit everyone then. Oh, Flashy, he may have been caught out.
Wait, no, maybe who is caught out? It's Alvaro. Stunned up, trample, has to flush away. Winter's Bite, and here we go, call the forward squad as the Unbreakable has expired. It runs down, gets Super, Lintus dives, gets the reset, and now the Demon flies. Vitality has still got Alvaro in a choke, and Lintus gets a double. That's 2 down from MKoi. And maybe this draft is genius.
Okay, no, I feel like what we're seeing is exactly what happened against Na'Vi. Koi are just making mistakes, silly mistakes as well.
Yeah, that too.
And Vitality is just taking advantage of this opportunity. Now with 5 members alive, the threat of a ban, but they have used all of their ults. Kazis has come back up. They've got the trap line down. Elyoya's looking for a steal.
Well, Elyoya's spotted out, so Vitality have to think, are they going to 50-50 the game? Lenses gets over the wall, zones him out, but now both smites are away from the pit. Elyoya has an angle at 4K, at 3K. They're going to take the Baron down. Vitality get the purple worm. This game now winnable.
Oh my goodness. It felt all but over. And Vitality, they're punishing. Again, you're thinking to yourself, oh, well, Flashy's isolated. We want to get a bit of vision in the river. Alvaro has to flash early. The long-range Ornn ult connects because there's no rebuttal nearby. It's a 3 versus 5. The Rumble ultimate is placed well, does a lot of damage on the Kazi, but it's Linces that you have to be worried about as he chases down the members of Koi, gets himself a double kill.
Oh my God.
The headset's off for Melzet. The headset's off.
Oh, the contracts are expiring. Oh no.
We're going to get a saucy interview after this.
Oh dear, I can't wait for this week. Ladies and gentlemen.
It's exactly the same thing against Na'Vi. It felt like a done and dusted game against Na'Vi, and then just small, silly mistakes from Koi, and Vitality are back into this game. They've gotten through the hardest part. Now, I mean, we mentioned it earlier. If they can just get to the late game, then they have tools. Well, they've made it. Hysterics, they're here.
Here they are. And, oh boy, I just, you know, in the most Vitality fashion, are now not leading in game and gold, but even with Dragons, are in a position where, as you said, have hit the points that they need to hit, which is the triple item spike coming through from Wei, but even more importantly, the quadruple Kazi with the Infinity Edge now complete. A lot of burst, a lot of poke. Vitality.
Yeah, but so it's important to recognize that draft conversation we had earlier doesn't suddenly disappear.
It disappears.
Okay?
No, it doesn't matter anymore.
Hang on. My point is that Vitality, even though they've clawed it back, they've basically reset the game.
Yep.
It doesn't mean that they're now winning the game.
Okay.
So execution of the fights is very important for Vitality, and it means that Koi still have opportunities to reclaim that control. Execution in the fights is going to be very important, and whoever decides to start the fight Like, that's the scariest thing. The engage for both sides is so important.
Okay.
If Fleshy goes in too early, Braun will make his life miserable. If Elyoya picks the wrong timing to go in, that could spell disaster for Koi as well.
But if Nako ults when rebuttal's up.
Exactly. Like, there's a lot of variables here.
There's so much variance in this. It's crazy.
But now I'm excited because I felt like that the game was just over and it was going to be one-sided. But now we've reset to that neutral point. The gold is dead. The gold doesn't really matter anymore.
Doesn't. Vitality thinking, oh, they got Elyoya. Whoa, Severing Bolt dodged. Where did the damage come from?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a trap. No, it may have been the stun from Fleshy. I'm not entirely.
Or maybe just a Kazi auto.
It may have been a knockup from Lin. Yeah, I mean, a lot of variables. It could have been. Either way, they force him back, they get the tower, another dragon secured.
Yep, they're on.
And again, like, so this is just going to stall the game even more because no soul will be secured. There's no objectives to really play for. So it's just farm, 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 farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, Kazi must have known that was coming.
It doesn't open anything up. It just happens.
He did it for the love of the game.
I guess he did. Yeah, he just probably in comms like, oh, Mel no rebuttal. But that's a 30-second cooldown.
Yes, that's so funny if that's the calm.
That is the calm.
Mel no rebuttal, team.
Okay. Baron's not up for 2 minutes 30. The game now swings to Vitality with a gold lead for the first time in this game, and I mean the first time. All lanes came out ahead, and now Linces is 1,700 gold ahead of Elyoya, who I think had a pretty stellar
I mean, Jojo was 2k gold ahead of Humanoid. Like, Humanoid felt so irrelevant in this game, and now he's close to completing his pen item that I've forgotten the name of that heals everything. I know what the item is.
Crypto Bloom.
Crypto Bloom, that's the one. Thank you, thank you.
Crypt Bloom, I think.
Yes, you are completely correct. It's the same item. I could have looked, I'm an idiot. Beside the point. Baron in about 2 minutes' time. Do I think these teams are immediately going to start it? No. Dragon will be the bigger point of contention. 4 minutes is pretty much what we're waiting for. Both teams are desperate to get the next item finished. I think Kazi's going to go for a GA next, but it could also be a Bloodthirster. It depends on whether or not he trusts in his own ability to survive, or if he thinks the lifesteal is more important.
Good question, because normally with Caitlyn, to see Hextech Optics as Humanoid's caught out. That is a way. How you get out of this is with a flash, but then flag and drag, double TP. Vitality trying to defend their mid laner, but the flash, ulti from Alvaro might be enough, but Humanoid still won't die. And in this Storm Corridor, the AoE is exceptional. Vitality had their take, who missed his ulti, and Fleshy looking to the engages. Linces get this first reset. Demonic Ascension will continue as Mirwin has overheated, knocking up, dodging, flashing away. He's got the moves. Linces has run out, but Fleshy is not. He flashes, Searing Charge, we're waiting, misses, Linces goes back in. There's Kazi with a flash, matched by Elyoya. Vitality playing front to back. They don't have the damage, they can't kill Kazi. While Super is running forward on this virus, but Kazi's one-shotting. 80 carry, but 80 carry. Super Infernal Chains, flashed away from. Linces did a joke, but Kazi, he's scaled up. And for Vitality, they wipe the fight. The flag goes up, and an ace sinks into the teeth of MKoi.
That might very well be game. 40-second death timers on 4 members of Koi. The fight was so drawn out. Humanoid, does he have to? He has TP. He can TP to join the team. The question is, can they get through these towers fast enough?
No way. Kazi's going to one-shot the turrets. I mean, that won't be the problem. Alvaro's going to try and defend, but 20 seconds. Vitality with this draft are looking to take down MKoi, move to 3-1. Betty, we were skeptical. We criticized.
They're gonna do it.
We blamed. But when you have the hands of Vitality, no one stands in the way. Vitality will move to 3-1 at the end of week 2. And with class like that, I don't know how you can stand up to the mojo of this B.
I mean, they punished the mistakes of Koi so effectively. They navigated the late game fights beautifully, and they're able to come back in what felt like a lost game. Well played to Vitality. Melzet is going to have a serious conversation with these players because Koi, like, that was their game to lose. You can vote for your player of the series, Naknako, Linces, or Kazi. I do think Linces deserves it.
They didn't take a bow. You guys got a bow.
You got a bow.
Bow to the audience. Bow to the analyst desk.
They're coming back. Here we go.
They're coming back. I mean, I don't know how they won that game. I don't know how they won that game.
I really felt like that Vitality, we were just going to like, oh, it was a super exciting series, great game 1, great game 2, and then game 3, it's just going to be a one-sided stomp. Really? Is that how we're going to end this series?
But it was not.
And that it ended up being a banger. Vitality deliver on the chaos that they continue to bring. What a crazy game. Like, I hope we can talk to the coaches about that last draft. Like,
That is a good question.
but wow, what a series. Koi going to feel really frustrated. That reminds me so much of exactly like their Na'Vi series, a winning position that they could have closed out, and they end up fumbling it at the very end. And they end up doing it again. The inconsistency allegations from Koi, they remain strong.
I don't know how to...
We're just going to toss to the AD.
We're just going to throw it to the AD. How did they win?
It's fun.
It's fun. Yep, it is fun.
That is an excellent question, guys. How did they win? Let's ask them actually. What was that?
Yeah.
What happened? Who wants to go first? Who's gonna take it?
Yeah, I can
Fleshy.
go.
Okay, you go.
I mean, I think in team fights, we are them. So I think that makes a bit difference. So, I mean, we were winning and then we threw it somewhere and then we start winning again. It was
Story
like,
of your life.
I mean, the second game was like this as well. Like we were winning and then we chain it somewhere and then our
And then you didn't start winning again with that one.
to win after, you know? So, but this one, we had a good champs. It wasn't like a second game where we had Silas and they outscale us too easy when we do a mistake like this. But this game we had a good champs as well, like Caitlyn and Wei.
So you had good champs. Interesting, because I have someone next
Did you
to
like
me.
your draft?
I mean,
because I think
it's
like,
He said your draft is really bad.
Yeah, I
Did
think
you guys?
you're good scaling carries, but for me, like playing Caitlyn Alistar and they get counter pick on support, so you're losing with Caitlyn. And then also it's like crazy Braum game because they have you guys have Ornn, and you also have Mel, like they also have Mel to block the Ornn. Like,
I mean, it's not good. I mean, yeah, good draft for sure. I think it favors them.
Yeah,
but
okay.
when it goes to 50 minutes, you know, like our champs are better.
I mean, when they locked the Braum, I knew we were in trouble, to be honest.
I mean, I wasn't that scared, to be honest. But
I was scared, man. I was scared.
There's a thing with you guys in Game 3 drafts. Can we talk about this?
Yeah,
is that a coaching
bit.
thing? Is that a you guys thing? Is that an everybody's responsible thing?
I think
How does that
everybody is
work?
responsible.
Okay,
with
okay,
this.
okay.
Like, it's hard to find ideas since we don't have that much experience in stages when it's game 3, because it's hard to predict as well, right? Like, it's game 3, like this series they banned 3 supports in a row to game, I think. So like you can't predict this, and
was that why you went for the Alistar blind? Because you felt like they were already taking out so many supports, and you were like,
yeah, I mean, it was only Alistar and Rel.
Yeah,
was open, like the useful ones, I think.
I see.
So I just choose Alistar instead of Rel. So at least we have some counterplay in teamfights.
All right.
And I think the first 3 was good, though.
Yeah.
The first 3 was good, but then I think the Braum was kind of a bit of an issue, right? Like Bromy into Arnold, we can never engage. It's into 3 melees, and I think bot lane matchup is also like, with Braum it's very easy to win the skirmishes. So yeah, I think that was kind of hard. But besides that, it was not bad.
Jack, what makes it so hard to draft? In fairness, the more the games go, when you have right of first selection and everything, like there's a lot of components, of course.
usually, like for me, when you have a bad draft, it's like either it's a communication issue in draft, like somebody didn't speak up that they need to, or somebody spoke that they didn't, or it's champ pool issue of the players, like somebody can't play the meta champs that well, so you end up having to play like a bad champ. I don't know if you guys feel like I feel like you guys have pretty good champ pools across the board.
Yeah.
So I could imagine maybe that when you guys end up with weird drafts, I don't know, for example, okay, the TF Seraphine Braum.
Oh no, let's not come back to that.
The debate, it's over, bro. It's in the past. We don't look there.
I mean, that one, like, I was so surprised because like, I was looking for some pike, like some good roamer champs and like some,
to like get
because
TF
I'm good pike, you know. I know.
Yeah.
I was thinking of looking pike because like the draft is bad, like for sure, 90 to 10 maybe. So I was thinking maybe we can stabilize it a bit from like Seraphim Pike and some plays and stuff.
Yeah.
And then people were like, Braum is free.
I don't know.
I was thinking like, who is gonna proc my passive, you know? Like,
Who's gonna proc the Braum passive?
I mean, that story was like that, but it's fine. That kind of showed us to, because we had a solid draft, you know, like last 4 series, I think, like especially first 2 games. I mean, we didn't go third game too much, but maybe 2 series, but still, we showed good things, I think.
I have a question because some games you win convincingly, some games you lose atrociously. Some games you come back surprisingly within the same series against the same opponent. So, who are you? What is Vitality right now?
I mean,
we are hope givers.
I mean, I knew this question would pop when we lost game 2, because we were like kind of stomping them, I think, in the early to mid game. And then we just made one mistake, and then I think like my mistake on top, right? Like I didn't tool the Victor. I was reading the ult.
Carsey mistake was maybe bigger, that he eat to Krugs.
Yeah,
when he has
I mean,
no
the bait
vision
was
of enemy.
also like that, and then Gnar dying, and then someone else dying.
I mean, this third game as well, to be honest, like when I Q flash on bot tier 1, when there was like Mel, Jarvan, and me and Nak were like holding. Like if I connect Q flash to Jarvan instead of Mel, like I think the game will be much easier than it's too many things, right? So,
but I think to kind of answer your question, I think that we are looking to play very on the limit, very proactively, and with like we are taking what they give us, kind of. So I think it's very
You're
easy.
taking more sometimes than what they give you guys.
Yeah, we're taking more sometimes, but I think it's very easy for this type of gameplay to look like we're kind of stomping them, because I think game 1 was clear stomp. Game 2 was also clear stomp until we kind of threw.
Yeah.
So I think it's very easy to think that we are like inting in mid game sometimes, but the reality is that like if you make a big mistake or when you're looking to play like this, to always take the max that you can. It's that sometimes you will look like this, and I think game 2 showed that. But on the other hand, game 1 was just a clear fast stomp, I would say so.
Yeah.
And game 3, I mean, was something hard.
You came back, that's what matters?
Yeah, that's what matters. We won the series.
Yeah.
How are scrims though? Because when I see you guys in stage, I could see scrims either being like mega flip or being really good, because you guys have really good laners. But looking at your reaction, I'm guessing pretty flip maybe.
I mean,
good though.
I mean, we are good until Czechies get bored, you know? Like, after 3 game max, they are getting bored, and like, I mean, it's kind of enemy fault as well, because if you win first 3 game or win first 2, they will start playing like they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
So
that's fair.
You will find a lot of kills and a lot of plays. So people get bored, you know, when you play against this, because it feels like it's fake and they are mental. So then our Czechies get bored, and then they start doing that. And then it's the same thing, you know. So after 3 game, we are
just scrim 3 games then maybe.
I mean, depending on the opponent, right? Like we play, sometimes we play like KCG too. Like we are perma, like 6 game, 5 game, doesn't matter. We are full focused and trying to learn things, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, the other teams.
I noticed you didn't say MKOI as well. It's like KCG too, and not
I mean, since we played them, we didn't scrim them.
That's true, that's fair enough, yeah. But would you say that MKOI is like no longer, because it was kind of a clear top 3, right, with KCG to MKOI? Do you think MKOI are still clearly in the top 3, or?
I mean, I think MKOI scrims were not that bad, but I don't think they are kind of same with us, I think. Like they don't focus too much maybe in scrims.
Yeah.
Or like don't put too much energy on focus. So maybe, yeah. But they are good overall,
I think though, I mean the energy, like I think we do make scrims productive to learn. I think overall our like day-to-day.
I like how you're kind of the PR.
Yeah, it's like what my client wants to say here.
I have to defend, you know. No, but I think our scrims have been productive. I think we do a lot of also besides scrims, like good meetings to learn things, and we watch a lot of, like we watched I think almost every game of First Hand, right? But yeah. So what was the question again?
Our scrims, something like that.
I mean, we fight a lot too, so it helps.
Yeah.
All right. So you're defending him. So you're.
I'm defending everyone.
Let's see if you can defend him.
I
He's
mean-
the Kia player of the series today. He is.
I think Dinas, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Deserved.
Nice.
Yeah, for sure deserved. I think he was smurfing first 2 games, and then
Nice.
second one was insane good too. I think he's deserved, this guy.
Thank
Jungle diff.
He was him today.
Yeah. Oh, the jungle support synergy, right on
support
point.
is going crazy
And
right now.
we saw that on social media actually.
Oh no.
Oh no. let's
pulled
talk
up. I know
about
what's
what
coming.
I saw earlier. It's the third day now that my support is barking or howling in the office. What does this mean? Well, what does this mean, Fleshy?
I mean, everybody does this in team, like weird noises and stuff, like try to be funny, or just it comes from inside, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And
the inner
like
wolf.
last
The
few
inner
days,
wolf, yeah.
yeah, werewolf. And I was doing this, and Liras was like, when I did this while entering the room, he said like, "Okay, you are done. I'm tweeting this."
That's nice.
It's just funny moments, you know. It's
Good
not.
environment.
Yeah.
Good environment.
Authentic. We see that on stage actually whenever we
Yeah.
have
We
hot
do this on
mics from
stage
you
too.
guys. Let's take a look at the schedule, the standings. Let's standings first, maybe,
see.
and see where we finish the week. No, okay, that's gonna be scheduled. Baited. Thank you, production. What do we have next
Oh,
week?
you guys are playing G2.
Oh, that's
Okay.
an
I mean,
interesting
Fnatic
schedule.
did just beat G2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which usually means that they're gonna come back angry. But
Yeah.
what do you feel about
we'll see.
G2? Yeah.
I mean, G2 in the regular season is a bit less scary than
That's
the
true.
playoffs, I think.
Yeah.
They lock in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, depends as well. Like Fnatic series, maybe they were trying some things, and maybe they were like too chill, you know. Like who knows?
I expected them not to be too good when they
Yeah.
come back. I think like after all they went top 2, so I think they gave probably their players a bit of a break as well, and the meta also probably changed a little bit. Not that much, but still, I think they're gonna come back stronger.
Yeah.
So I think it would be a tough matchup.
Do you guys feel like a top team right now? Because we've talked about MKOI, KC, G2 being the top 3 in winter. I really feel like on your best days you can pretend to that, but how do you guys feel?
I mean, I would say we're top 3
Okay.
for sure, and we are looking to be top 2 and go MSI. That's the goal.
So who's your top 3 if you were to rank 1 through 3?
G2, KCS, or us KC, and then like
Okay.
KCS battling for second, third.
Mhm.
I mean, they won against us, so would be fair to say that.
Yeah.
they're
And then
better.
Koi 4 for?
Yeah.
After today, yeah, I mean, they just
And
beat
then-
them.
and
Jack.
I mean, I would
Yeah,
say
Giants.
we would be top 2, top 3 if we keep playing like this and even like add up a bit more
Okay.
and better decisions in game, out game, in draft. I think we are playing good League of Legends. It's just need to be more stable.
Yeah.
That's it, I think.
Consistency is the hardest thing
Yeah.
to get usually for top teams. But you guys are getting there. At least
Yeah.
you're providing the
Slowly.
entertainment. So loving that for you guys. Thank you so much for
Thank you so
joining us
much.
today. It's been great. Congratulations.
You always believed in us, Jake Spectra.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, you guys are super fun to watch. Like, I don't
You
know.
are. On
Just
and
like
off the
Nako
rift.
right now, bro, it's like crazy.
Just need to be good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it
Just
continues.
win a bit. I want to see Nako International, please.
Same.
Yeah, that would be really pog. The journey continues next week for Vitality and the rest of the team. Jack, thank you so much. Thank you boys for joining us as well. That's all for week 2 of LEC Spring. We'll be back next week. Until then, take care and be kind to each other. Bye-bye.
Mamma mia, Jun, you are so
What? You are so tall.
You are
fucking hot.
Today June went to makeup and makeup girl said, "Oh, you are perfect. You don't need makeup."
No. We can just kill him, Jun, I think.
Yeah, they're
He's
coming
not.
outside. I will. Okay.
Nice.
He's just saying.
I can do both. We need fight here. Let's splash. No press. That is it. I'm farming DPS.
Kill him! Okay, GG, he flashed. Oh, I got it. Oh, nice.
That is a roaming crocodile.
Oh, and there's an exposed Shadow Arrow. Catches him. Lock dominance. Culver, Meek, and Ruthless Predator combined.
I need a T-burst.
No press, Annie.
Yeah. They are doing it together. Nice, keep going.
Yeah, keep going. Charm 5.
First leg,
No pressure,
no
pressure.
Rennek, no arrow.
Shield 5.
Nice.
Splash,
First target. It's good.
Going. I think we...
I think we fight more. We don't fight.
We just fight.
Yeah.
Azir's here.
Can we win or no?
We can end. Go.
Chill.
You have so many fans here playing, Marek.
They told me that all the people that love humanoid will come to them.
I'm all together.
Holy
my god.
Okay, that was a straight snipe.
That's just...
Let's go mid maybe. And
just
counter and
no.
That was it.
Oh, the enemy top lane was 56 to 20, minute 5. It's just disappointing.
50 to 20?
Stop B going. It's only game one. Stop B going.
It's really poked out, but not dead yet. Meanwhile, Lenses gets another good engage. The encore doesn't hit through, and Lenses under 3 people. Dangerous Wukong is now joining in. The Trujok Barrage, the poke. Humanoid has enchanted Flower. He hits it.
Look, I like it. I like it.
I don't have the steal. IoT.
Darno flash. I'm gonna look there. Darno flash. I'm going deep. Okay, Jojo? I'm with you.
I want to see enemy jungler doing dunks in the basketball now.
Oh, good. No flash.
I kill him.
Do it, DJ.
Oh my god.
GG, guys. King
Let's
up.
go, let's go!
Good win.
We are fucking good, let's go!
G2, the perfect team fight!